Be cool, be kind, be classy. The cupcakes so sweet and sexy. Have fun and enjoy the journey. Just have a good attorney. No big whoop, no biggie. She lives near New York City. And not just a YouTube show. When you know, you better grab a straw. Learn about the law. It's cool here in the shade, sipping motions of lemonade. Cool heads will prevail, kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Oh, Melanie Little is going live. Oh no, where is Melanie? Follow the island's melody. Is a concert within reach. No surprise, she's at Jones Beach. She heard some music far away. Captain Jack Stack Harbor Bay. He sings and his piano plays. Not all sounds are waterways. Speaking Yiddish and Latin, it's not just for Manhattan. It's for Goethe and Machegas. Ridiculous that insanus. Oy vey, Marcus. Proset, that's for schmucks. Be cool, be kind, be classy. My cupcakes sweet and sassy. And not just a YouTube show. When you know. Cool heads will prevail. Kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Melanie Little is going live.
Just another manic Monday. Just another manic Monday, my friends. How are you? Today's Monday, the 13th of April, 2026. We did a quick pivot. Today because law girls are now in the courtroom for Turtleboy's restraining order hearing with Meredith O'Neil. And they sent me the link and said, please stream it. And so we are. And so that's awesome. And thank you and kudos to them, Law Girls Not Attorneys, for getting permission from the court to live stream this hearing from inside the courtroom. So we're going to get to see it. It's starting allegedly at noon. So I had a different show scheduled. Here's what had happened. Okay, here's what had happened. Jesse Butler in Oklahoma has an evidentiary hearing today. Remember him? He was the high school kid who viciously and brutally raped two other girls in his high school. One of them was almost paralyzed from the beating she took from this kid. And the judge in Oklahoma gave Jesse Mack Butler, even though he was supposed to receive something like a 70-year sentence for his crimes, gave him a sweetheart deal of a slap on the wrist and some counseling. And so what had happened was the victims filed a motion in court saying, hello, that is not acceptable. And so there is a 2-day, from what I understand, it's a 2-day evidentiary hearing starting today. However, when I called Oklahoma court this morning to say, is there a Zoom feed? They had no idea what I was even talking about. I don't even think they know what Zoom is. And so, no, there will be no cameras in the courtroom for Jesse Butler. And no, there is no Zoom feed or audio or anything. I said, is there any way for me to order, a recording of it afterwards, audio only? She said, well, you could order the transcripts. Who knows how much that would cost or how long that would take. And so I don't know what I can do about that. It's Oklahoma, duh. I don't know. I mean, Oklahoma, we had, what other cases did we handle in Oklahoma? The Kansas moms that went missing, Veronica Butler and Jillian Kelly, and those 4 crazy people, including Grandma Tiffany Adams. None of that was televised either. But the weird thing was that I couldn't even find any news articles saying that the hearing was happening today, but it is on the court calendar. That's for Jesse Butler. So originally, I thought I'll pivot to that at 9 if they're going to cover it, but they're not. Aidan's hearing I had in my calendar for 2, but it got moved up to 12. So we're going to start that hearing at 12 or whenever they put their camera up. Law Girls Not Attorneys. And so I had a show scheduled for 12, thinking Turtleboy was going to be at 2. And that is a Proctor and Tully stream that I've now moved to 3, which I will teleport you to after this. However, if this does take all day, which somebody just said, Turtle Boy said it might take all day, then what we will do is we will just push the Tully and Proctor stream to whenever Turtle Boy's hearing ends. So that's it. We pivot. That's what we do here. We know how to do it, and we do it really well. You guys know that we do. Yeah, it's just another Monday. Just another Monday. So I'll wait for their camera to come up. But in the meantime, I understand that we are streaming their stream. So that is what we are doing. Amanda sent me a note and said, I got permission. Please stream it. And we're streaming it. There is no Zoom for this. So we're watching it together. And what we get, we won't get upset. Oh, I'm in their intro. Check this out. Aloha. Aloha. So their intro is playing, and when it comes up, we will check it out. Let's look at an empowerment card for today because we need it. This will be Aidan Kearney's restraining order hearing against Meredith O'Neil, and they're going to call witnesses and everything. We're here for it. We need an empowerment card. Here it is. Be the kind of woman who makes others want to up their game. This is for everyone. Be the kind of woman who makes others want to up their game. That's today's empowerment card. We all needed to hear that today. You guys lift me up every single day. Yes, you do. I just dropped my pen. Say about our motivational quote of the day. Motivational quote of the day for April 13th. I got to get these done in the beginning, otherwise I forget to do them. Let's see. Oh, here you go. Mother Teresa said this. Today's motivational inspirational quote by Mother Teresa. If you are kind, people may accuse you of ulterior motives. Be kind anyway. There it is. Thank you, Mother Teresa. So focus. Focus. If you are kind, people may accuse you of ulterior motives. Be kind anyway. And you guys are. And the mean people get kicked out. The mean people get kicked out. Hey, Scott, you think that they'll record it for later? I heard there's no cameras allowed in courtrooms in Oklahoma. So I don't know. All right, they're getting their camera ready. Hold on. Oh, I don't. Okay, so is there a Zoom? I don't know. I thought they were in court. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Thank you, Betsy, for your Venmo. I appreciate you so much. Um, I don't know. For some reason, I didn't think there was a Zoom, but anybody has the Zoom. This has been confirmed to be at noon, right? Because I think Aiden did. Here we go. Yeah, there was no Zoom last week, but apparently if they got permission from the court, I have to assume that there is. There's gonna be arguments and then lunch and then 2 o'clock here. I don't know. We're just gonna wait and we're gonna see what we see. Look at Gigi's here. She's engraving all of the silver bracelets and she is gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Gigi. You're amazing. And Aunt BB gifted 5 memberships too. Thank you guys so much to all the new members. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Miss Holmes says nobody covers hearings like Melanie. Oh, thank you for being here for 17 months. And Kelly Ray and I have our anniversary soon in 1 month. She will be here for a year. I love being here. I love you being here with me too. I love you being here with me too. Thank you so much. Thank you on top for your super sticker. Cupcakes for Justice. Thank you for thanking me for covering Turtle Boy and all the trials. I appreciate you so much. Emma says, got my shirt today. Thank you, Melody. This stream is glitching a lot. Am I glitching for anyone else besides Emma? My stream is glitching. Maybe you should refresh your browser, Emma, or go out and then come back in because I haven't heard that from anybody else. Hope, thank you so much. Hope says Aidan was so happy this morning when he heard you were streaming in support of MPS Pretty Hair. Oh, thanks, Hope. Thank you for your 10. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, okay. If you start glitching, just refresh your browser. That seems to help everything. Sometimes you need to restart your device. Thanks, Hope, for your 10. Lettero by Bettero says, I've been here for 27 months. I've learned so much. Thank you, Queen. Oh, thank you so much. Desiderata says, has been here for 23 months and says, happy anniversary. I'd love with all my heart. Oh, I see. Are you saying that their stream is glitchy? Hold on. All right, here we go. Desiderata, thank you so much. My favorite poem, as you know. Live placidly amid the noise and haste and remember what peace there may be in silence. Thank you for being here for 23 months. And look at Bridget gifted 5 memberships too. Thank you, Bridget. You're awesome. I love you with all of my heart. And Music to My Soul says, thanks for your company while I work on taxes. I appreciate you. I did mine. I finished. Well, I gave everything to my accountant, which is what I had to do. But it hangs over my head every year, like this just procrastinating thing that I hate doing. So hold on. I know, I'm aware. That's why we're okay. All right. Oops, hang on. I know the trolls are out. Trolls are out. And I love it. I love how they wait. They wait so long to come in. They wait 48 hours to come in and troll. Thank you for your super chat. Mama She says, what a lovely day to have a lovely day with Mel. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mama She. Everyone give Mama She a happy birthday, if you would. Thank you so much for your 10. Paying me on your birthday. That's crazy. Mark McKay says, found you on Karen Reed Part 1. Stayed ever since. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate you. Deborah Walters says, my hubby and my 20th wedding anniversary is tomorrow. You rock. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to you, Deborah Walters. And thank you for your 20. A lot of new members today. MJ, Calibrone Dogs, welcome. Welcome. Hazmat Addict Gaming says, love what you do. Keep it up. Much love from Texas. Oh, thank you. Much love to Texas. Thank you, Timeless Hysteria, for becoming a member. Welcome. And Pebbles Love is so happy that we're covering this. Thank you, Pebbles Love. I appreciate you so much. Being here for 12 months. Stephanie, welcome. Lola says, I can't believe that her lawyer elbowed Tom's CPU coming out of court last week. I don't know. People are fighting all about that, about who did what to who. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. The video is not really clear to me, so I really don't know. Reminded me of the attorney from the Cardi B trial that used to start fights. Thanks for your 5. Sherry Ann says, I never miss a live stream with my favorite lady. Thanks, Sherry Ann, for being here for 18 months. And Jacqueline says, you were both born to wear jewel tones, looking gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Magnolia Gypsy's been here for 25 months. All of the months. See my Shakedown Street sign back there? Because I feel like every day we're on Shakedown Street. Used to be the heart of town. Tell me this town ain't got no heart. You just gotta poke around. No, you haven't been timed out. You haven't been timed out. I can see you. Melissa, thanks for becoming a member. Thank you. Thank you. This live may hit 12,000, maybe. We had something like 23,000 in here for Kelsey Fitzsimmons' verdict. We had something like 60,000 in here for Karen Reed's verdict, which is really, really, really great for this relatively smaller channel compared to most of the other law tubers who have well over, I think we're at 130 something thousand subs, and Emily Baker's pushing 1 million, so that's pretty good for this small law tube channel, if you ask me. Let's see what we've got from court. Jessica Machado is, I think, going to be tweeting from inside the courthouse. So we can see what she's got to say. She says, good morning. This is Jessica Machado. You can follow her at Jess Machado Show on Twitter, should you choose to engage over there. She says, good morning from Boston District Court in South Boston. We are here today for a restraining order hearing between Dr. Turtleboy and former girlfriend Meredith O'Neil. The hearing is taking place today after being continued last week at the request of O'Neil's attorney, who says he and his client needed more time to go over documents submitted by Kearney the morning of the last hearing. And she's going to be live tweeting. She says, Kearney, 1 minute ago, Kearney and Tim Bradel are here. And in a surprising twist, Bradel paralegal Courtney Healy is also here. I don't know why is that surprising? I was speaking with Kearney when she arrived, and Kearney reached out and gave Healy a hug. This is the first time we have seen Healy with Bradel in the same matters in the Kearney matters in quite some time. Oh, right. Courtney was working on Kelsey Fitzsimmons. And so that's why. That's why we haven't seen her lately, says Jess in here. Yes. Also, they did make a request to seal this hearing to the public. That was denied. It was denied. Thank you, Christine, for being here for 5 months and for your compliments. I appreciate you so much. Just a Mom with MS says, I love it here. Shout out to Rach for Mel's live text. Don't know what that means, but I'm here for it. Shout out to Rach. Thank you for being here for 4 months. Just a Mom with MS. And Bonnie says, you look amazing. Thanks for everything. Oh, your compliments are so killing me this morning. Melissa said, my bank got hacked. I had to become a member again. That's horrible. That's horrible, Melissa. I'm really sorry about your bank getting hacked. That's not good. I hope you didn't lose any money. Prayers for Turtleboy, says year of Crash Daddy. Thanks for being here for 14 months. And Biatch414 says, my 65th birthday is tomorrow. Yikes, love life. Happy birthday to you. 65 is the new 45. I'm going to allow it. You can be whatever age you want to be. It's just a number. It's just a number. The Stay Hot podcast. Thanks for your 5. Who wrote and performed your intro song? It's catchy. It's in the show notes below. Her username on YouTube used to be Turd Ferguson. Now I think it's Melisa with 1 S. She made it for me a long time ago. She gifted it to me. And then I put a little slideshow with it, which I'm noticing now needs to be updated because some of those slides are so old and there's so much that's happened since Karen retrial number 1. I don't even know if that's in there. I got to go back and look. Thank you. Thank you very much. Stay Hot Podcast for 5. Suzanne says, good luck to our sister Nanette coming home today. We love you. Oh, good luck to Nanette. Thank you, Suzanne Perkins, 310. Happy anniversary to us, Jay-Z. I love you with all of my heart, too. It's been a year. It's been a year. Gigi's great, still engraving the silver bracelets. Says 10 months with you. I hope you had a great weekend. It was good. Well, I had a great weekend. How about you guys? Did you guys have a great weekend, too? Thanks, Gigi. Courtney is there. Yes. Gossip, rumor, speculation has no place in this chat. Neither does bashing or, bad mouthing any of the parties, any of the witnesses, any of that. We don't do that here. Maybe there's another channel where you can go. They'll let you do that, but my mods are on it and it's not happening. Thanks, Aurora, for being here for almost 2 years. I love you too. That's a very long-term relationship for us. We love Melisa, says Girl Ryan. Yes, we do. Thank you, Repent. Repenter. We try. We do try and have the best chat on YouTube. And we are often successful because the mods are on it. Martina says we do enjoy the troll hunting and shaming. Yeah, sometimes it's like whack a troll in here. And they should be shamed, don't you? Sometimes people say to me, oh, don't give them even 5 minutes of your time. And I'm like, no, they need to be called out on their behavior. Because unless people are called out on their behavior, they continue their behavior when there's no ramifications for their behavior, right? C-Steer says, would you be able a docket I can send you? Fanbase at mlittlelaw.com is my email. I do read all emails. I cannot respond to all of them, but you can send me whatever it is that you want to send me. I don't click on links. Just send me whatever it is that you have, because that's a great way to get hacked. Did you know that? Clicking on links can get you hacked. Don't worry. Don't worry, Exo Nicole. You're not late. Nothing's happened yet. We're waiting. So you didn't miss anything much at all. Look at all these new members. Colleen, 45D. Coco Nanny, 3109. Holly Stir, welcome. I think you're going to like it here. JoJo's Grave Concern. Almost 2 years for us, Aurora. Down the rabbit hole. Says, thanks for covering this. Oh, I went down a rabbit hole last night. Here's what I did. I was flipping through the channels after the Masters. Congratulations to Rory for winning his 2nd green jacket in a row. That's quite an accomplishment, quite a feat. And he does have a really adorable daughter who was at the par 3 tournament on Wednesday. Did you guys watch that? Oh my gosh, so adorable. So here's the rabbit hole I fell into last night. I want to take your pulse on this. We're waiting for the hearing to start. I was flipping through channels, and somewhere around the Law and Crime channel was another channel, and it had a 5-part documentary series on the Menendez brothers. And it was Eric Menendez giving an interview from prison. And so he narrated it, and it was all his words and all his thoughts interspersed with some trial testimony from the first trial and a little bit of the second trial. And I got so into it that I'm considering doing a rewatch of the Menendez first trial. Tell me if you'd be interested in that. Because in my opinion, they were totally screwed on that retrial. None of the sex abuse stuff came in. And for those of you who are not familiar with that trial, it's fascinating. It is fascinating. And the whole trial is out there. I can get it, We could listen to openings. We could listen to the boy's testimony because Lyle did not testify in trial number 2. We can listen to all the relatives who testified, all the expert witnesses. And it's wild because it goes back to 1992, I think was the first trial, or 1993. And these guys have been in jail, in prison for 36 years. They were resentenced, so they're eligible for parole. The parole was denied over the summer quietly. I want to watch trial number 1 because trial number 1 is where all of the evidence about what happened to them since they were 6 years old by their father and mother happened. And it's wild. Because in trial number 2, none of that stuff was allowed in. And it was crazy because they even showed some news clips and some anchors talking about it. And some talking heads, like some lawyers who were saying, I forget who it was that I was thinking of, Alan Dershowitz and some other people saying, oh, that's just ridiculous. Who would ever believe that a boy would be SA'd by a man? That's ridiculous. That doesn't happen. But there was extensive detail in their testimony, both of their testimonies. Oh, man. Jess Machado says 5 minutes ago, in one of the most hysterical plot twists I've ever seen in my life, the woman who tried to get a restraining order on me during the Karen Reed trial and failed, Holly McNamara, has arrived with Meredith O'Neil and her attorney. Wow. KLAJ says, my cat purrs every time she hears your voice. It's the cutest thing. My cat has outstanding taste. Oh, why, thank you. Why, thank you so much. Forever Xennial said that was the first trial that got me into trial watching. Me too. Me too. And it was before OJ. And remember, at the time, the LA County District Attorney's Office had a number of high-profile losses. And then the hung jury on the first Menendez brothers trial. And they deliberated for a month. I didn't remember that part. They deliberated for a month. And the jury was hung, and right away they had to try him again. But right after the Menendez hung jury is when the OJ trial started, I think, right? Or it started right after the second trial. Now I can't remember because I watched all 5 episodes in a row last night of this thing. Auntie Deb is in the courthouse too. Okie dokie says, just watched a bunch on Joel Rifkin. He was caught 5 months prior to Rex's first known killing. Court's supposed to be at noon. They were supposed to come in at noon for something, and everyone's in the courtroom, so it's going to be happening soon. Oh, yes, Eileen, thanks for asking. Was there anything or witnesses to weird behaviors of the men or the parents? Yeah, well, the relatives, some of them who lived in the house for a period of time, knew or were instructed that when Jose, the father, took one of the boys into their bedroom alone, they were not allowed to go near that part of the house. It was an enormous house in Beverly Hills, and they were told, do not go down there if he's got one of the boys in there. And many of the witnesses also came in, family members, into this documentary, and they spoke about that at length, as did a cousin who lived there. I mean, it was, and there were colleagues of Jose Menendez who came in to say, oh, I was not surprised by this at all. Not surprised. Oh, crazy. Casey says, I'm into coverage. I never saw the first one. My husband played tennis against them in high school. My mother-in-law used to get annoyed at the matches because the dad was such a jerk. It ruined the matches. Yeah, they were very high-level tennis players. Very high level. And then Lyle went off to Princeton, and I think the abuse of him stopped, but the abuse of Eric went on until he was 18 years old. Crazy. Mrs. Jim Marson says the retrial was ridiculous and biased. Oh yeah, Holly. There not only was it that much against the father, but years later, one of the guys, one of the boys from Menudo, the band that I think Jose Menendez managed, came out and said he abused me too. One of them is married and has been married the entire time he's been in jail. The other one has been married and divorced twice since he's been in prison. Linda from Justice Served was on the Phil Spector trial. You are correct. You are correct about that. This is for Aidan and Meredith. So I'm not sure who filed first. Maybe Meredith filed for a restraining order against Aidan, and Aidan filed for a restraining order against her. And so now both restraining orders are going to be heard today in an evidentiary hearing, and they're going to call witnesses. So we will see what happens. It should be interesting, if nothing else. I haven't read any of the papers, so I'm not really up to speed, but we can watch everyone be examined, the witnesses that are going to testify. I know that Jason Broyles, also known as Haley Walbrecht, was in court with Meredith last week. And we'll see. Jess is not streaming, but she will be live tweeting from the courtroom. I have Law Girls. Law Girls have been given permission by the court to stream it. And so I have their stream up on my second stream. And as soon as it starts, we're gonna watch it. What is the relationship between them? Meredith was Turtleboy's girlfriend during the entire Karen Reed first trial and second trial. And it has been rumored and it has been alleged that Meredith is the one who may have released Aidan Kearney's entire phone extraction. And there are some hold on. All right. Well, she's in the courtroom, but she's talking. She's not streaming the hearing. Hold on. Meredith met Turtleboy while he was in jail. And they started a relationship when she got out of jail. She also was one of the Canton Nine. That is right. That's right, JC. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Keith. Hold on a second. Jess got permission from the judge to live stream as well. Okay, cool. Does she have a setup? I don't have permission to live stream her. Ask her if she would mind if we live stream it over here. Because I'm not on Twitter. And many of you are not either. But she is live and she's got her camera up. So we'll see. You'll hear it though. Yeah, if she doesn't have an external mic, we're not going to be able to hear it. The judge is saying, I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. The judge is not happy. If she lets me stream her YouTube, I can boost the volume for you, and we can rewind, and we can do all of the things. So, I don't know if, I don't know what happened with the law girls because 'cause they're just still talking, and it doesn't look like they're in the courtroom. There's no other cases in front of him because it's noon. The judge is not happy, and he's kinda screaming. He's mad. Yeah, I know, but she's not letting somebody said she doesn't want me to stream her, so that's fine, and her sound keeps going in and out. I'm gonna have to call the court and find out if there's a Zoom link. What is it? It's at Suffolk Superior, or is it District Court? Boston, Mass. 02134. Send it to Zoom. It's not an airport, so you don't need to really announce your departure. But they're not getting into the Zoom. Oh, please. Oh, please. I mean, Will's not getting into the Zoom either. Maybe they change. Sometimes they change the link. Oh, please. All right, we got girls is their feed is coming up, and they did say that I could stream it, so let's see what happens.
With Mr. Kearney.
We met before or during like his coverage of the case. I guess.
And what was the nature of your relationship with him?
At first it was just friendly, and then it turned into more
Dating relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, and what was the communication like with him during the relationship?
Some days it was fine, some days it was relentless, and it would just be hundreds of calls in a day, text messages that you need to answer, I'm coming to your house, I can't live without you.
Okay, what would happen if you didn't respond to what would happen if you didn't respond to, say, a communication from Kearney? What was his reaction?
He would continue to call. Sometimes he would just show up. He would send me where he was and say, I'm here, I'm 5 minutes away, I'm 2 minutes away, I have keys, I'm coming in. Sometimes he would threaten me with things if I didn't answer.
When you say threaten, you like what?
Can you hear it okay?
Saying embarrassing things, doing.
Oh, it's kind of glitchy. This is crazy. Hold on.
So I want you to take a quick look at these and look up at me when you're done. And this is identified in your initial affidavit as Exhibit 16,
No, it's
the supplemental affidavit.
I just give the judge a packet of those numbers for that.
Objection, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm not, if you have exhibits, introduce the exhibits. If this thing's already before the court, I wasn't the judge. So this is now a final hearing. So exhibits will come in, they'll begin with number 1, they'll go up number 2 and 3 and 4. So if there are exhibits, I'm not going back to another date, finding exhibit number 6 of this date. That's not happening. So introduce exhibits as we go along.
Understood. So, do you see exhibit, okay, what is that, ma'am? Ma'am, listen to me, pay attention to me, not to this.
Blue folder.
So, take a look at that, look up to me when you're finished.
Meredith is testifying.
You recognize those documents?
Yes.
What are they?
They're call logs and text messages from throughout our relationship.
From who to who?
From Mr. Kearney to me, and me responding.
Okay, and what, and
The Zoom keeps glitching. Come on, man. Okay, I'm not going to stream other creators who are reporters stream. I'm not going to do that. I don't do that. I am streaming the Zoom through Law Girls because they asked me to.
This is a curated
possible X, so I think that's good.
list of texting, et cetera, that, you know, as long as that's been established that it's foundationally a curated list of her chosen screenshots, I have no objection on that.
So this is not a log of all her calls during this period of time, is that correct?
I'm not streaming bacon.
It's just she picked out all the calls between the two parties.
between the two parties. It doesn't have other people.
Understood, Mr. Bradle.
I have no objection.
Exhibit number 1.
Anybody know this judge's name?
So is this sort of like a modus operandi, or is this a fair and accurate representation of how often he would call you when you didn't have a communication with him?
Objection in the form of the question.
Let me rephrase it. When you didn't respond to his communication, is this essentially how he would respond with multiple calls and texts and everything else?
Yes, every time.
And was that something that occurred quite regularly in your relationship?
Yes.
Counsel, when is this? Like, we're in a...
When was this, approximately? Well, you started dating in when, 2004?
24, yeah.
24. And so approximately how long, when was it that the relationship ended?
in July of 2025.
July of 2025. And who ended that relationship?
I did.
And when you ended the relationship, was there any other times that you found out that Mr. Kearney would communicate about your relationship and things that went on in your relationship?
Yes.
And where would he do that?
On his shows.
Okay, when you say shows, what's that? The judge doesn't know anything about that.
On his,
what shows?
On his YouTube shows.
And what's a YouTube show?
It's an internet show that he broadcasts to.
Right, and is that something that was heavily publicized during the Karen Reed trial, his show?
Yes.
Right. And what's he have, like 2,000 followers or something?
I think it's closer to 200,000.
Okay.
2,000 followers.
And that's at the height of his, what, is this like some kind of internet, like, presence or something?
Yes.
Okay. And does he get paid for having that show, do you know?
Yes.
How does he get paid?
From like donations, from selling T-shirts, I don't know, premium membership.
Okay.
It's her lawyer questioning.
So, at one time, did you notice something about the show? About you? Were you on the show?
Yes.
What was on the show?
He began sharing our sexual messages, mocking me sexually, sharing where I worked, where I used to work, my daughter's school.
Okay, were some of this, did you feel that he was trying to control your behaviors by going on this show and divulging all this information?
Yes.
And to try to get you to stay with him?
These were after we broke up that he started doing the shows because he wanted me to lie.
And in these shows, you know, do the shows ever like, ask for donations for kids with cancer or any kind of, things that further the public good, or is it just a show where he basically demonizes people online?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on them.
Excuse me?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on his shows. It's mostly just attacking people.
Objection to relevance, Your Honor, whether he raises money, excuse me, whether he raises money for things has nothing to do with her or this order.
It doesn't.
I'm just gonna move the mic, Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to, is that thing amplified, Judge?
It does. I can hear it fine.
Yeah, I'm just having a little problem because of my military service. I kind of have some hearing issues. So speaking to the mic, when you answer questions. So,
Sir, and I agree with Mr. Bradle. What does the fact that his show raises money for kids with cancer, it doesn't? Move on to the point.
Yeah.
Move on to the point of the restraining order.
Absolutely, absolutely. So these things, so was he basically attacking you on the show?
Yes.
And like how?
He was sharing where I work, where my employer, where my daughter goes to school, sharing our sexual messages, mocking me sexually, mocking my mental health.
All right, and then and who is he speaking to?
His audience
Okay,
and
what's
me.
his audience? Do we know who they are?
I know some of them, but not all of them.
How about someone named Person Kool-Aid Head or something?
Yes, I know who that is.
So turn on for a second. People get online and he just does some filming and they get on and watch him?
He doesn't
Is that what you're telling me? And he'd get on this and throw it online and he'd talk about you.
He does not
Just answer
understand a
the
YouTube
question out
presentation.
And 200,000 people would log on to see what he was saying about whatever it is he was saying?
Not every time.
Okay.
Okay, and so at one point did he mention on the show where you work?
Yes.
And did he tell them the address of where you work?
No.
Did he tell them where you work?
Yes.
Okay, where did you work at the time?
8th Street.
Okay, and what happened as a result? Did he say anything about, hey, contact her at work?
Didn't say it directly.
What did he say?
He said where I worked, and then he said horrible things about me, and
Like what?
that I am mentally ill, that I mocked me sexually, that I'm a bad mother, that I do drugs.
Right, but as a result of that, what happened at work? Did anything happen at work?
Yes, his followers and he himself ended up contacting them.
Contacting your work?
Yes.
And how did they contact your work?
Primarily on social media, on Twitter, but some of them called them directly.
Well, did State Street Bank have a Twitter account?
Yes.
Okay. And did they have an online presence?
Yes.
And and did this guy, Mr. Kearney, contact your work?
He did.
And what did he say?
He said something along the lines of, your employee's not working very hard. I'd have to see I can't remember specifically what he said, but it was.
I object, there's a lack of foundation here. Mr. Kearney never contacted her work, and if she's gonna say that, she needs to give a foundation for how that happened.
Yeah, where, when, how? Do we have a copy of the contact?
So where did you work?
8th Street.
When?
Until February of this year.
Okay, and how did he contact you at work?
On Twitter, on one of his many accounts that was impersonating me, he was tagging their social media.
Okay. And how do you know it was him?
Because the account was tied back to his own billing data, his own email. He told multiple people he was behind the account, and his own expert report that he submitted admits that was this account.
Right.
Objection.
And so,
You can't just come in here with a verbal shotgun. and
I'll give it what it's worth.
That's just
I'll
no
give it-
foundation.
I'll give it what it's worth,
Thank
Mr. Braille.
do you have any printed out text from him? Work?
Yes, in there.
Verbal shotgun.
No,
The judge is, he's got a look of incredulity on his face.
So I'm gonna move on while you look for that, okay? Did Mr. Kearney publicly identify your employer on this webpage?
yes,
Okay. And did he publicly identify where your daughter attends school?
yes.
And how would you describe the purpose of, well, what was the purpose of the shows? Like, why would he go online about you?
Objection.
Because
Do
he
you
was,
have any idea?
yes, because he was upset I wouldn't continue to lie about him recording Karen Reed illegally.
Okay. And was that like a big beef about, you had a fight with him about that?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened then?
He was,
To the best of your knowledge, why did you have this major falling out?
because he didn't want me to tell the truth about him illegally recording her, so he threatened to do the shows and then he followed through on doing them.
Okay. So, at some point, he said, did he threaten you, because, well, like that. Leave that alone. So at some point did Mr. Kearney, did you work on Mr. Brado's legal team?
No,
Did you ever get a paycheck from Mr. Brado?
no,
How about Mr. Brado's partner?
no,
How about Mr. Kearney? Did he ever pay you to be on a legal team?
no,
Do you have a degree in law or
No.
paralegal studies?
no.
Wait for him to finish the question.
But at this time, you were dating Mr. Kearney, right? You were sort of, things were going okay, right?
Which time? After?
At the time that they're saying you were on the legal team.
I don't know when they're saying I was on the legal team. I was never on the legal team.
I understand that, but at some point, Mr. Kearney in his affidavit in support of an order stated that you divulged secrets online or communications online, right?
Yes,
At some point, did Mr. Kearney ask you to help him with with uploading documents?
Yes,
Where did that happen?
on a Google Drive.
When did that happen?
It happened for a long time, since July 2024, when he made the Google Drive. It's then through.
Okay, hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. Did you make the Google Drive?
No, he did.
He did. Okay, and what's a Google Drive?
It's like a shared folder online to upload documents to.
Okay, and so when he set up the Google Drive, right?
Counsel, what does this have to do with the restraining order?
Right.
This is relevant to why he's going online and going crazy on her online and terrifying and destroying her life. So it's certainly relevant. He put it in his affidavit. I don't know why.
Okay, go on. Continue.
He wants to say, go on with your bad self.
A little leeway here. I hear you. I know there's a lot of material here. This is crazy. I get it. But you need to understand what's happened here and what's continuing.
I really don't. I need to know whether or not the elements are met in a 209A order. I don't need to know everybody's ins and outs over the last 3 years and who allegedly did what to whom when. What I need to know is, are you going to meet the elements?
So do you feel that,
Do you feel? Is this the guy, Darty, who was with her in court last week?
did he threaten you because you uploaded things into this Google Drive?
No,
And did he report you to the Holding Police Department and try to make out a criminal complaint against you on that issue?
yes, almost a year later.
Right. And so the issue of, and you've demonstrated to the Holding Police, well, no criminal complaint ever occurred here, did it?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow it.
They didn't issue a criminal complaint against you.
Yeah, time out, counsel.
I don't want to take a lot of time. There's a pending clerk's hearing coming up for this.
Okay.
Nothing to do with
No.
that. Nothing to do with that.
Misrepresentation say that nothing has ever issued.
It has nothing to do with that pending clerk's hearing. That's a separate issue, totally separate from this.
Gentlemen, let me just say, from the court's perspective, the way this has already begun this morning, I can tell there's bad blood. I assume it's over some podcast where people who watch them for whatever reason, I don't know, okay? I get it. I get that's where I'm waiting for the part where we come to the 209A, which is what we convene this courtroom for today.
Right.
I get it. There's bad blood. And it has to do with people posting stuff and not posting stuff and maybe stealing stuff. It doesn't matter. The question is, where do we stand today?
Yes, Your Honor, but all of this contributes to the element of coercive control of my...
Starting when?
Starting from the beginning.
So their first date?
Not the first date, but I would say after they broke up, like she said, in July of 2025. Since then is when all of this...
So let's start hearing about how he coerced her.
Right,
One, you ask a couple questions about how he coerced her.
right. So, did he drag you into the Holbrook Police Station on an allegation that you uploaded confidential information?
Objection.
What's your objection?
Did he drag you in
Yeah.
there?
Well, did he-
The question.
Did you get talked to by the Holden Police as a result of things that Mr. Kearney told them?
Yes,
Okay, and what did he tell them?
I told them I stole a phone extraction, I stole a watch, I don't remember what else, a bunch of other things that didn't result in any charges.
Right. And the phone extraction, what was that from? Do you know?
Yes, it was unimpounded discovery in his open criminal file.
Okay, so did that phone extraction get uploaded into the Google Drive that we were talking about earlier?
Yes,
At his request, right?
yes,
And you told that to the police, right?
yes,
And as a result, they did not charge you with a crime, did they?
correct.
Right. And that was one of the evidence incidents where he coercively controlled you, right?
Right.
And then did he go online later on that night? Or since then?
Gone online every single day since November about me.
Right. And, I'm going to show you.
Now we got
It's
bad
great.
blood. And the funny part about it is that Meredith is a Swiftie.
I show you document. Please look at that and look at me when you're done. What's that an image of?
A Twitter post
From who?
from me.
And what's it from you?
One of them is from me, but the video is for somebody else.
Face.
So is that from Aidan Kearney? Where'd you get that?
Look at the judge's face. The judge is all of us right now. Come back and see his face. Hold on. He's like, I have not had enough coffee for this. I'm quoting Taylor Swift. What world am I in? The upside down, inside out, Narnia of Massachusetts. Why? He's rethinking all of his life choices right now. Why am I a judge in Massachusetts? I could have been somebody. I could have been a contender. I could have been in, I don't know, New York, California, Florida, Georgia, somewhere exciting things happen. What am I doing here? What is a YouTube presentation? I don't know what Twitter is. Stop.
This is somebody else's YouTube channel.
Is that one of his followers?
No.
Who is
So
it?
what's it talk about? Grand jury being leaked?
He brought this in as one of his exhibits.
You what?
He brought this in as one of his exhibits to imply I was leaking grand jury.
Right, this came
But
from...
this isn't me.
Right, so this is his...
Why is her lawyer yelling at her? I would think this is cross-examination, but this is Meredith O'Neil's lawyer doing direct examination of her to try and get this judge to give her a restraining order against Aidan, and her own lawyer is yelling at her. Is it me?
Submittal to you for this hearing that I want to use it as our exhibit, but this is what he's saying you did, leak grand jury minutes, right?
Yes.
I move to introduce that. It's their exhibits.
All I just heard from the witness is that one of these is her tweet or whatever it is, and one of them is from someone that she thinks is associated with him. So I don't even know what it is.
Okay.
What is it?
What is it?
And who's the person who actually posted it?
Where did you get
I
that?
think you're mixing
Where
it up.
did you get that document?
She's trying to tell you picked up the wrong document.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm sorry. So
I got it.
he knew this, and his lawyer's been with him for 3 years. So
I got it.
Hold on. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, get the right document.
So what is it? Let me show you that. Take a look at that document. Tell me what that is. If you recognize that document.
This is Mr. Kearney on his show last week, sharing my address.
Sharing your address.
Yes.
Okay. And what else is he saying about it? What else is address?
This is him showing my address, but this show, he spoke directly to me while this order was in place, said that nobody should be friends with me. He's going to keep calling them out by name to totally isolate me, and anybody who supports me.
He's trying to coerce people to stay away from you, right?
Objection to the form of the question.
What did he do, ma'am? Have you seen the episode or the show or whatever he's calling it? Did you watch it?
Yes.
What does it say? What's he doing? You put your home address out there?
Yes, while the order was in place just last week. This is like the
I'll get there. I'm sorry, Judge. I know you want to cut through it, and you're much more experienced at this than us lawyers are. But we'll get to that, Judge. Now,
you guys are pointing out to me that her attorney wears 2 hearing aids. And listen, it's better than the alternative where we can't hear the lawyer speaking. So I'm going to show him some grace now. I just thought he was being mean to her. But even if he is shouting, and forget about his hearing problems, the tone, he is shouting at her. And the judge is sort of like, what did he say? What do we do? We're in the inside out, upside down. We are in the land of the lost. That's why Chaka is our mascot over there in the corner. You may know Chaka from the land of the lost if you're in Gen X.
When you came in here to get an ex parte order, Judge Velez, right? Was that the judge?
Yes.
And she impounded that affidavit, right?
My affidavit.
Your affidavit, she impounded that, right?
Yes.
Because there was a one-party hearing. And what is this he's showing on his webpage?
This is his affidavit, which wasn't impounded.
Right. His affidavit, right? From his ex parte hearing the next day or a couple of days later when Mr. Bradle came in with him, right?
Yes.
And is that his show that he's showing you there? Is that what he looks like when he's on his, internet
Yes.
experience there?
Yes.
And,
Just one from Sharon.
and is it a fair and accurate representation of him pointing at and talking about his affidavit and all of the contents of this restraining order?
Yes.
And was he told, what else did he say on the show that night? Did he say anything about Judge Velez?
That was the next night when he played my ex parte audio.
And what did he say?
Objection, Your Honor, that's irrelevant.
How's that relevant? What he said about a sitting judge in the Boston Municipal Court, how's it relevant?
I guess it's not. It just
It's
shows
not.
I thought character was a live issue.
Sustained.
I thought character was a live issue.
Not the character of a judge.
No, but the character of him.
He's
Again,
allowed
we got
civilians.
elements. I'm looking at the
All
form.
right.
Elements.
So,
It's called protected speech. He's looking at elements. All he wants to know is the elements of a 209A order. Just tell me the elements. I don't care who said what about who, but he did seem very interested. He peaked up when he said to Meredith, the judge, he posted your address online. He did seem to think that was very important.
is that a fair and accurate representation of him talking about the affidavit and the restraining order?
Yes.
Was he bad-mouthing you in that video?
Yes.
Calling you stupid, calling you this, calling you saying don't follow her, befriend her, or whatever the young people do?
He was saying that nobody should be friends with me, nobody should support me, and he said it was funny because nobody came to court to support me last week, and he's the only one with friends anymore, and everybody's afraid of him, so they won't come support me.
Okay, so.
And now she turned on the tears. I can hear the tears. I can't see the tears because the camera is only on the judge for this restraining order. People are saying Turtleboy never posted her address on his show. I don't know whether he did or not because I don't watch every single show, but all of you are saying that he never did. All right, let's keep going. We don't have any experience with this judge. He's in South Boston because that's where this is. And so everyone's saying, no, he never did that. And so she will be cross-examined next by Bradle.
All right, so I move to introduce Exhibit 2, Judge.
Witnesses attributing statements to Mr. Kearney.
We can play the video.
Please play it.
Here's what you just.
Here's the deal. I can admit the piece of paper, but the piece of paper doesn't say anything.
Can I see that? I haven't
Yeah.
seen that one yet. I could just have a look.
Does it, is it
In
more
counsel-
evidence of him coercively controlling you? Answer the question.
Yes.
So this is a paper where Mr. Kearney, it's a screenshot of his show where he's sharing his affidavit to this court.
Okay.
So if we want to, put pieces of his affidavit into evidence, I would propose that we put his entire affidavit.
You can do that whenever you want. I mean,
I think it is.
what's the court even supposed to do with that? I mean, quite frankly.
And that's my question, that what is that offered for? I don't understand what it's offered.
Exhibit 3.
Well, it has, Your Honor, it has her address in it. He's telling people.
Well,
her
that's
address.
of some evidentiary value. Is her address posted on his site?
Yes.
Yes, and it was impounded, Judge.
Not impounded, his affidavit, which
My
is never
address is
impounded.
impounded with
Yeah, but it has her address in it. He's giving her address out to all these.
No, I get your
crazy
argument.
girls.
I get your argument. Exhibit 3 over.
I think, Judge, it's a public court document that has information on it he's using in his.
Was your client's affidavit impounded?
No,
So it's a public record.
absolutely,
It has my.
It's a public record.
absolutely. I'm not.
But it doesn't mean that someone should, it doesn't mean someone should be posting it. That's the question.
And posting her address, Judge.
That's what I was implying. Okay, that's Exhibit 3.
Right.
I thought we had 2.
Exhibit 2, Judge, I'm sorry.
Okay, Exhibit 2, that's right. The other 2 got,
Thank you.
thank you.
It will be marked as Exhibit 2.
Your Honor, I'd like to play that video if I could for the court.
Sure.
Oh, please. He wants to hear it. He's already subscribed to Turtleboy.
3.
She posted his phone number. Yeah, now it's like tit for
I
tat.
gotta have my assistant help me out here.
Sure.
These younger people are a lot more sophisticated than I am on this internet stuff.
Thanks, Kaylaj. She says it's the cost of doing a journalism, sir. Thank you, Amber. No crying on the yacht. No crying on the yacht. We have sweaters.
It's a Meredith.
You know what? I'm going to link that. I'm going to link that product to the stream. No crying on the yacht sweater. You can get one at Target. I'm going to link it because that's what we do here. We have fun. Through all the noise, we try and have a little bit of fun.
Special treat. I got the FTR audio of her first hearing when she received the order. I'm going to listen to it with you guys for the first time. This is my first time hearing this. We're going to listen to it. And she always, they keep bringing up her stupid lawyer, like, oh, he's talking about it, and this is publicizing him. This is what I do. She knew this when she signed up to date me. She knew that I was in jail because of my last relationship. Again, this is my first time hearing this. This is a different judge. This is Judge Velez. I don't know who that is.
I understand that there's no free speech here, but I think, to me, there is also a pattern here to...
Should the objection answer this, he's stopping you.
Stop it and let's hear the objection.
Oh, setting to me, I'm very sorry, she said. What is this, a therapist?
This is the FTR, and you might recognize it as I do, it's Judge Velez on there, the recording from the first ex parte hearing that she was at with Judge Velez, and how that can be relevant here today, where we look at everything all anew. I object, and it's, I think it's also another way to get around if there are some allegedly disparaging statements that my client said about Judge Velez.
I think what this shows,
get him in front of
Well, there's 2 things here, Judge.
well, there's one that I care about, and one is he continuing to apply pressure to her? I mean, that's the question.
That's the question. And not only that, Judge, remember, he's got a cost order.
And he's got 200,000 people, and he's allegedly putting her address out there?
And he's also applied for an order saying that he's afraid of her and convinced another judge in your court to issue him an ex parte order. And so it's relevant to show the court his demeanor and the way he treats this and why he's not afraid.
How long is this? Is this a minute?
It's not very long, Judge.
Keep going.
To correct that, we're not saying he's afraid of her, we're saying he's a victim of her voice control.
Fear is still an element. Fear is still an element.
Yes, but not that he's afraid of her.
Judge, this was 3 days ago.
And this is,
Yeah, let's go. We're listening.
We're listening.
There's apparently a pattern of what? I gotta hear this. She goes, I'm sorry you're going through this. Now I'm at 1 point.
All right. He's like, we're gonna hear this now. Now he's invested. Now he's like, he wishes he had popcorn right now. How many of you are eating popcorn right now? They're all talking over each other, that's why, but let's hear that again.
we're not saying he's afraid of her, we're saying that he's a victim of her voice control.
Fear is still an element. Fear is still an element.
Yes, but not that he's afraid of her.
Judge, this was 3 days ago.
And this is,
Yeah, let's go. We're listening.
There's apparently a pattern of what? I gotta hear this. She goes, I'm sorry you're going through this. Now I'm at 1 point.
There's definitely a pattern of harassment, willful, malicious, strictly vicious. You went to the police, are they doing anything?
They said to do an order, and a lot of the
I object, Your Honor. This is showing,
No, I understand that.
showing what happened at a ex parte hearing where Mr. Kearney was not there to defend himself. The judge expressed.
Okay. It's hard to understand what's going on because Bradel is now speaking over the recording of Meredith's ex parte hearing with a judge who gave her the initial temporary, I guess, restraining order. And so the woman that's talking is the judge from that hearing, because apparently Aidan played the audio of that hearing on his show. And so now Bradel is objecting and all the noise is going on at once. And so that's why it's so confusing. So let's hear what Bradel says about, but the judge is like, well, fear is an element, so I want to hear it.
Ex parte hearing where Mr. Kearney was not there to defend himself. The judge is expressing opinion.
He's the one who put it out in the public domain, and what was the point of that? And his point is, he had a purpose in putting this out there. I'm gonna let him play it.
What's wrong with the judge? He's encouraging people to bully you, so they didn't want to put it in writing why they fired you, she says. Because they will be, like, sued by her. That's what she's saying. Please. She's lying.
I was told it was necessarily because of 10-minute followers tagging them.
I can't wait for her to be cross-examined about this. Like, this is not Twitter. I want you to realize this. She's gonna have to be cross-examined about this. Yeah, I can't wait. I look forward to my cross-examination. Make a big stink there, calling it up today. I'm like, stop hiding shit. Stop it. Like, why did they not give the Zoom code out the other day? Enough of this shit.
This is okay, and this is why it's confusing also. So you're going to try to have to, I know a lot of all of us have ADHD, right? You're going to have to try and filter out Bradel's voice, who's live in the courtroom, Turtleboy's voice, but he is on his YouTube presentation commentating on Meredith's ex parte hearing audio. Okay, so when Turtleboy's talking, Meredith is talking, and a female that you don't recognize is talking, they're playing that part of Aidan's YouTube presentation. Bradel is in the courtroom objecting, and I know it's hard, but that's what you're listening to, just in case you were confused.
Okay, I've seen enough.
Call up the next one. So you call up the one where he threatens you a couple of days ago,
She's pulling up her own exhibits.
whenever it was.
Turtleboy is going
What's
to
this
testify,
next
yes.
video show?
That's to go after my work.
We both have kids. You gotta stop.
Hold on, hit pause. What is this?
Yeah, hold on, I gotta, you can't, shut it off.
Job being contacted. What happened?
This is, they're just
Okay.
saying something
No,
else.
I told him to stop. All you asked her a couple of questions.
So, in preparation for this, you submitted another video, did you not?
Been in a lot of videos.
You did, but this next video, what does this next video depict? And threatening you?
The last couple of months before he started doing the shows about me in November, where he's saying you have a job, you have kids, and he said being left alone is not an option. And I tell him I just want to be left alone. I don't want anything to do with this.
And this is him trying to coerce you into staying with him and controlling you.
Hold on, you don't get to testify. Can someone please ask?
All right, somebody said that my volume is much higher than, lower than the court volume. Is it even now?
When was this video from?
Right, when was this video, this audio recording taken?
October 2025.
And who recorded it?
I did.
And why did you record it?
Because I needed to for my protection. He called me threatening things, and I was worried he would eventually follow through on his threats to get me fired. So I wanted this. And he was also trying to frame me for recording Karen Reed. So I wanted evidence that he was the one who recorded her.
Okay, but, so, notwithstanding, hold on.
Do you have this?
This is a recorded, this is a call that we contend, and I think she just admitted it, that she illegally wiretapped my client without his consent or knowledge that this phone call was recorded. It was intercepted, to use the statutory language. And it is the subject of her upcoming court hearing for wiretapping. So whether, she's trying to take herself down and bring Mr. Kearney with her. I don't know what's going on here, but she's basically admitting to this court subject matter of the upcoming wiretap.
Is there a magistrate hearing set?
It is, Your Honor.
When is it?
It's 8:14. So I don't know what's going on here, but I don't even know if she knows she's doing that, but I think it's probably important to put that out there before this court. And I don't know what they're doing.
Counsel, your client just took the stand and admitted to one-way recording.
Your Honor, my client,
I understand why she may have done it. I understand.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. The judge just said, your client just took the stand and admitted to one-way recording. Ruh-roh. We didn't know this was going to happen. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, yo.
Phone call was.
Wait a minute. Let's go back a little bit. Shout out to Law Girls Not Attorneys, because I'm broadcasting their Zoom. I got into my own Zoom room, but the problem is if I'm in the Zoom room, I can't stop and rewind. So this is amazing. I'm going to put their link in the chat so you can give them a like and a sub for doing the Lord's work for us so that we can rewind. Listen to this.
What happened? They're just
Okay.
saying something.
No, I told him to stop. You asked her a couple of questions.
so in preparation for this, you submitted another video, did you not?
Submitted a lot of videos.
You did, but this next video, what does this next video depict? And threatening you?
The last couple months before he started doing the shows about me in November, where he's saying, you have a job, you have kids, and he said, being left alone is not an option. And I tell him, I just want to be left alone. I don't want anything to do with this.
And this is him trying to coerce you into staying with him and controlling you.
Hold on, you don't get to testify. Can someone please ask, when was this video from?
Right, when was this video, this audio recording taken?
October 2025.
And who recorded it?
I did.
And why did you record it?
Because I needed to for my protection. He called me threatening things, and I was worried he would eventually follow through on his threats to get me fired. So I wanted this. And he was also trying to frame me for recording Karen Reed.
She just admitted to illegal wiretapping. Who recorded this? I did. Well done, Attorney Darty. Good job prepping your client, having her admit to another crime under oath on the stand. Because I think that's what just happened, okay? Here you go. He may be walking her into a felony, says Noni's Treasure House.
So I wanted evidence that he was the one who recorded her.
Okay, but so notwithstanding, hold on.
Do you have this?
This is a recorded, this is a call that we contend, and I think she just admitted it, that she illegally wiretapped my client without his consent or knowledge that this phone call was recorded. It was intercepted, to use the statutory language. And it is the subject of her upcoming court hearing for wiretapping. So whether, she's trying to take herself down and bring Mr. Kearney with her, I don't know what's going on here, but she's basically admitting to this court subject matter of the upcoming wiretap.
Is there a magistrate hearing set?
It is, Your Honor.
When is it?
It's 8:14. So I don't know what's going on here, but I don't even know if she knows she's doing that, but I think it's probably important to put that out there before this court.
Wow.
And I don't know what they're doing.
Counsel, your client just took the stand and admitted to one-way recording.
Your Honor, my client.
Wow, just wow. I mean, yeah, we need to. I mean, if Taylor Swift is going to enter the chat, we need to play You Need to Calm Down for her attorney. Very, very good. And also, Karma. Karma is my boyfriend. I mean, I will allow you to speak in Taylor Swift lyrics. And if you do, I will put them up on the screen, because I, too, come from daughters who are Swifties. And I know every single song. It's like the life of a showgirl here. It's instant. It's all of it. It's all of it. Judge's face is all of us right now. You can't pop that popcorn fast enough. I wish we could see Aidan's face right now too. This is what we're going to call Fun Day Monday. Okay, Fun Day Monday.
I understand why she may have done it. I understand everything, but that doesn't mean it's not illegal.
Well, it's not illegal if he knew it was being recorded and he did, and that's the bone to pick at the clerk's hearing. But nonetheless, it's posted all over the internet. She got it from his website too. He played it on there, and they got the exhibit themselves. They're using it. They brought it in. That's when we got it.
No, they're also using it as an exhibit, is what my point is.
Right.
You plan on using this as an exhibit?
No, Your Honor.
It's in your exhibits you gave to us.
Right, it's in his.
Is it part of your discovery?
Yes.
Okay, there's a difference between an exhibit list and a discovery list.
Yes, right, we're not using.
Meredith is not an attorney, clearly. She's like, but they're going to use it too. But we are never, ever, ever getting back together. Thanks, Heidi Dog. Wow. Ooh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Every single song applies here. Thank you, Lola. Thank you, Walker in Georgia. She just admitted on the stand to what could be a felony. Did he know that she was recording him? I don't know. Hey, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
As a discovery list. But
There may be testimony about it, but I wasn't intending on.
we can move on. We can move on. There's plenty more where he's threatening you. Show the next.
Hot mic?
Well, don't
Why
play.
don't you go to the next video?
Yeah, let's go to the next video.
It's a hot mic. You hear what she's saying. The attorney's like, why don't you just go on to the next video? Listen to this. I think that's a hot mic. I don't think that's the recording. Listen.
As a discovery list. But
There may be testimony about it, but I wasn't intending on.
we can move on. We can move on. There's plenty more where
Move
he's
on.
threatening you. Show the next.
Threatening me.
Well, don't
Why
play.
don't you go to the next video?
Yeah, let's go to the next video.
This judge knows all too well. I feel like we're listening in on things we shouldn't be. I feel like a peeping Tom right now. What happened was?
No, Meredith O'Neil is.
Hold on, stop.
You can't play it.
Stop, you can't just stop playing.
Okay, so what is this piece of evidence, Miss?
These are some of the first shows he did on me to his audience.
Okay, when was that?
In November, December, and then some of it's recent, just as recent as the
So it was November and December of 25, and then.
November and December of 25, after you broke up with him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And what does this video depict?
Him degrading me sexually, mocking adults, sharing where I work, where my daughter goes to
When you
school.
say degrading you sexually, what is he doing? Threatening to put a video out there?
So he's sharing some of our sexual messages from when we are together and then laughing about them with
And he's posting this to 300,000 people.
The testimony was 200,000. Don't give him an extra 100,000.
Yeah. Well, I only gave him
Because
2,000.
apparently in some world, that's an important thing.
Yeah, I understand, Judge.
It matters how many views there are, not how many subscribers he has. Was there 200,000 views on that video? I don't know. This is lemon pound cake time. Thank you. Thank you. I will allow it. Everyone smash the like button right now. Lemon pound cake in the corner.
So, and where did this video come from?
his own YouTube shows.
His own show.
Okay, so these are his words. Go right ahead, hit play.
No, Meredith O'Neil is a vice president at State Street, just to be very clear. And State Street. Now, her kid was going into freshman year at Milton High School. Her and I had never had sex with Reverse Cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time. And
Okay, reverse cowgirl has entered the chat and the judge's head is about to pop off. It's going to pop off. I mean, I'm just saying, did she have a LinkedIn profile? If anybody looked her up on LinkedIn at the time, would it have said where she worked? I don't know. But listen to look at the judge's face when reverse cowgirl comes in. Smash the like button. Tell your friends to come over here and make some popcorn. We may need to postpone the 3:00 show on Proctor and Tully to whenever this is done. Listen.
Was going into freshman year at Milton High School. Her and I had never had sex with Reverse Cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time, and she wanted to do it Reverse Cowgirl because she had seen that he likes that. Like it was, and that happened. That was a real thing. And here's like another, you know,
Oh my God, Daddy likes that. The judge is all of us right now, and I cannot even believe this is happening. Is this real? Is this live? Is this Memorex? Is this real life? The judge's face. If the judge says, "What is Reverse Cowgirl?" I'm gonna lose it. Listen. His face gets increasingly more horrified. If you can come to your screen safely, you want to see this.
In high school, her and I had never had sex with Reverse Cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time, and she wanted to do it Reverse Cowgirl because she had seen that he likes that. Like it was, and that happened. That was a real thing. And here's like another, you know.
Showing through everything they saw, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I know. It was so awkward. And, like,
Look, picture of it that she did the same one.
It's awkward.
Was it awkward though? Because you didn't have to look at her eyes.
Stop. You know, it's like, I didn't, you know, I miss your...
Wait, what is this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, babe. No.
Yeah, it's like...
Hold on, I want to stop that. I want to stop.
Like,
Who's that female?
Jessica Machado.
And who's Jessica Machado?
She's another YouTuber and a journalist. She's reporting here today. She's sitting over there.
She's in this courtroom?
Yes.
And she's proud of it. Okay.
Oh my God, the judge's face. He has a look of disgust on his face that I cannot even explain to you. If this is audio only for you and you're driving or something, hold on. I want to hear what Jess just said on that YouTube presentation.
Like, it was, and that happened. That was a real thing. And here's like another, you know.
Showing through everything they saw, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I know. It was so awkward. And,
like, look, picture of it that she did the same one.
That's Jimmy.
Was it awkward though? Because you didn't have to look at her eyes.
Stop. You know?
Just said, was it awkward though? Because you didn't have to look at her eyes. Oh, Jimmy's there too. I heard Jimmy's in the courtroom too. Are they going to call them both are they going to call them both up to the stand to testify? This is crazy.
It's like, I didn't, you know, I miss your...
Wait, what is this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, babe. No.
Yeah, it's like...
Hold on, I want to stop that. I want to stop.
That's just saying, oh no, babe. No.
Who's that female?
Jessica Machado.
And who's Jessica Machado?
Sorry, that wasn't the judge that said who's that female. That is her attorney. That's Meredith's attorney. Thomas Darty, not the judge.
She's Jessica Machado.
And who's Jessica Machado?
She's another YouTuber and a journalist. She's reporting here today. She's sitting over there.
She's in this courtroom?
Yes.
Look at his face.
And she's proud of it. Okay, let's go. Okay, continue play.
And then the lawyer says she's in this courtroom and she's proud of it. I don't know what that means. Did she make a face? Oh boy, where are we? This is better than any Netflix show out there right now. I know YouTube Premium went up like $1 a month, but it is so worth it. This is Fun Day Monday.
Sorry.
Well, this was on a break. Like, we were on a break. And it was
You
like,
guys just see some space.
I can't read that part. Like, every sexting was like this. Like, it was just so awkward and forced. And, you know, like, it's just so generic, ladies. This is not how you sex. I miss your huge dick inside of me.
You don't say that.
So
I wanted
hold on,
that.
let me stop that.
It's just so,
Stop.
So this-
I needed to stop that. And look what just happened. Oh my, hold on.
and you try to be freaky. It's just,
Wait. He's talking about her prowess or lack thereof of sexting. Hold on a second now. I just flipped out because I went to rewind it, and the judge is all of us, right? Okay, hold on.
And she's proud of it. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Jess is in the courtroom and she must have raised her hand. And then this happens next.
Continue play.
Sorry.
It's corn
Okay, well,
talk.
this was on a break, like we were on a break, and it was like. I just need some space. Every part. Like, every sexting was like this, like, it was just so awkward and forced, and, you know, like, it's just so generic, ladies, this is not how you sex. I miss your huge dick inside of me.
You don't say that.
So, hold on, let me stop that.
It's just so, if
So
you're
this-
not freaky, and you try to be freaky, it just.
Please, so this is the kind of highbrow stuff.
No, ask a question. You don't get to, we'll have arguments at the end.
How did it make you feel when you heard this?
Humiliated.
Okay? And what else?
Scared about just my daughter seeing this or my family too.
Okay? All right. Continue.
Comes across, it's not working, no? It's not, and then, I just thought, I wasn't gonna sure if I was gonna show that one, but it was just, you had to see it, you know? Like, when I hooked up with her, when I was having sex with her, I thought about.
Okay, I've heard enough of this. I get the gist.
I want her to know.
When I was hooking up with her, when I was having sex with her, he's like, that's enough. That's enough. I'm done here. We're done here. This feels like jury duty. This feels like jury duty, but it's not. He's done here.
I get the
Every
gist.
time I fucked her.
Introduce it as an exhibit. I'll listen to it in chambers.
I don't curse on this channel, so I apologize if most of the time I don't. If I do, it trends on Twitter. But did you hear what he just said? I'm going to play it one more time. If you have your children in the car, if you are playing me publicly on a television, if you are one of the nurses at the hospital watching on the mainframe, just listen.
That one, but it was just, you had to see it, you know? Like, when I hooked up with her, when I was having sex with her, I thought about.
Okay, I've heard enough of this. I get the gist.
I want her to know that.
I get the
Every
gist.
time I fucked her.
Introduce it as an exhibit. I'll listen to it in chambers. It doesn't need to be.
They didn't turn it off in time. They didn't turn it off in time. You can rewind
Broadcast
yourself.
to the world.
Thank you, Judge. Well,
What did you say about the world?
I get the
Every
gist.
time I fucked her.
Introduce it as an exhibit. I'll listen to it in chambers. It doesn't need to be broadcast to the world.
thank you, Judge.
That was her own attorney's fault. He's the one playing it. He's the one playing it. Meredith's attorney.
Well, as you see, there's a camera broadcast.
Well, she's not going to have all of it.
Thank you, Judge.
And just so the parties are aware, my intention is I'm going to be taking these exhibits, so no one's getting copies of them until I'm done. So I might as well say it. I'm impounding it until they're not impounded.
Thank you, Judge. Next video. Was there any other videos that you were able to capture?
If you want that video to be an exhibit, you got to get it to me in exhibit form.
Yeah, we have a thumb drive with all the videos, Judge, and you can go through them and.
Well, there's only been one introduced.
Right, so I understand so far, Judge. There's more.
You know, Judge, I think both sides submitted thumb drive of kind of everything. So court has, I think, everything, and then I think later on, maybe counsel and I should get together and tell the court.
I'm giving this hearing another hour. It's 2 hours for a 209A hearing, which is about 2 hours more than a 209 hearing gets, okay?
Right, because everyone just gets their 209A orders granted automatically without any hearing. So, you're getting 2 hours more than we would normally give you.
Decision's going to be made tonight or tomorrow. So
Absolutely.
give me the exhibits you have, and I'm all ears. I mean, quite frankly, everything that's been introduced so far would have just been done in the first 30 seconds of this hearing.
Well, I'm not very sophisticated lawyer, Judge, so I apologize.
You might want to stop saying that on the record, sir.
I don't really care.
Wait, what did he just say?
So far would have just been done in the first 30 seconds of this hearing.
Well, I'm not very sophisticated lawyer, Judge, so I apologize.
You might want to stop saying that on.
I'm not something as a lawyer. What did he say?
Very sophisticated lawyer, Judge, so. Well, I'm not very sophisticated lawyer, Judge, so I apologize.
You might want to stop saying that.
I'm not very sophisticated of a lawyer, Judge. Okay.
On the record, sir.
I don't really care.
Then he said, I don't really care.
Our reputation speaks for itself, Judge. In any event, Your Honor.
My reputation speaks for itself, Judge. The self-deprecating humor is not really landing. That's her lawyer.
So we have a thumb drive, Judge. We'd like to introduce this video. What's the date of that video, Ms.
It's several dates. The end is in March too, where it's telling me to other things.
Right. Are there more videos of him, you know, going online and besmirching your character and saying horrible things, embarrassing things, painful things, terrifying things about you?
Yes, there's like they're all on the thumb drive.
Mr. Bradel, do you have a copy of the thumb drive that they're talking about?
Yes.
Do you object to me having that thumb drive?
No.
Okay, the thumb drive is Exhibit 3.
Thank you, Judge.
And I hope that'll be the same on my end too when it comes around to my thumb drive.
Well, I'll keep it in mind, Mr. Bradel.
Do you want to give him a copy of it? I need a copy.
The same copy that was previously provided.
Do you have, Madam Clerk, do you have it?
I have a thumb drive in the file. Is it the same that's been previously
There was
provided?
a couple additions, but that's fine.
Yeah, yes, we'll give him this one. This has all the new ones on it too, right? Yeah, we'll give him this one.
Okay, we'll mark that thumb drive
yeah.
as Exhibit 3 when you're done with it.
Now, I don't know if you want to continue playing videos, Judge.
No, they're now evidence.
Okay.
They are now evidence. Once they're introduced and he didn't object and they're before the court, they're all evidence. It just means I'll be listening to them in a cozy office instead of in a courtroom.
Okay, very good, Judge.
Oh, this is a copy for the court. You need
Okay,
this one.
okay.
Just like if we're gonna.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Exhibit 3.
So,
That's 3.
Yes.
Okay.
so collectively is 3, I suppose. So, so ma'am, in addition, so these videos, right, that he puts out there, are these published out to the internet, like to whoever, you know, is turned on by that kind of thing?
Yes.
And you're aware of that, right?
Yes.
And how does that make you feel when he says all these, and there's more videos that we're not gonna play here in court.
They're exhibits though, they're in.
Exhibits, so, how did playing those exhibits make you feel?
Right now it makes me scared because he already got me fired and now he's trying to prevent me from getting another job by labeling them with my full name.
Okay, so so we've established essentially that he's putting all this stuff out there, including most recent court proceedings in this court, right?
Yes.
And saying things like, I can't wait to get into court to get that bitch up on the stand again, or something like that, right?
Yes. He said he couldn't wait to get here, and this is a big day for him.
Right.
He's excited, not scared.
Now, last time we were in court last week,
The judge is like sighing. He's disgusted. We have a sigh emoji for that. He seems disgusted with both sides. Thank you, Bud Brown, for gifting 5 memberships. But if you can come to your screen safely, come back and look at the judge.
Not yes. He said he couldn't wait to get here, and this is a big day for him.
Right.
He's excited, not scared.
now, last time we were in court last week, there was another gentleman in the court, right?
Yes.
What's that guy's name?
Paul Bidendale.
Okay, and where's he from?
I believe Maryland.
Right, and Mr. Kearney,
Is that purple Kool-Aid guy? Is that his name, Paul? Okay.
he's got a YouTube show too?
Yes.
What's he got, 1,000 followers or something?
I think something like that.
Something like that. And so what he does,
Question.
well, question, where, did you see him on Aaron, on this Mr. Kearney's, show? What's his show called, by the way?
Purple Kool-Aid.
Purple Kool-Aid, yeah.
Oh, hold on. let me clean these up. What is Mr. Kearney's show called?
Turtleboy Live.
Turtleboy Live. And what did
Thomas Darty, Meredith's attorney, call Turtleboy in his papers last week? It wasn't Turtleboy. He called him something else. Turtlehead or something? You guys probably know. Tell me.
How do you say his name? His friend?
Purple Kool-Aid.
Purple Kool-Aid. That's the name of this other gentleman's show?
Correct.
And
Turtlehead.
did Mr. Kearney
It's Turtlehead.
put that guy's show on his show?
Yes.
And what are some of the things that Purplehead said on
What were some of the things that Purplehead said? They went over it 3 times. First of all, he called Turtleboy Turtlehead in his papers last week when he tried to seal this hearing to the public, which was denied. And now he was just told it was Purple Kool-Aid. You guys are saying it's Purple Kool-Aid drinker, but now he's calling him Purplehead. Purplehead has entered the chat. Be in Trouble says that he hasn't laughed this hard in 4 months. Let's hear that again.
are some guys this other gentleman's show?
Correct.
And did Mr. Kearney put that guy's show on his show?
Yes.
And what are some of the things that Purplehead said on Mr. Kearney's show, broadcast to 200 people?
Objection, Your
Well,
Honor.
it's in the video evidence, right?
Is it already in? So I'll see it.
The relevance of what someone else says is,
Except it's alleged that your client published it to 200,000 people. That, okay?
just publishing something doesn't mean you adopt it.
Nope.
It's someone,
Nope.
you know. And
I don't think he did it because he was in love. It doesn't sound that way.
in terms of using it to show someone, it's protected by the First Amendment to do so.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what, Judge, I anticipate.
You know what? It's in evidence. Both parties agreed to let me watch it. We're good.
By the way, the SJC spoke on First Amendment when it violates the statute. You can't use it. You know, it doesn't protect you when you're violating the statute, which is what we're doing here. It is coercively.
Thank you for the lesson in constitutional law. I've been there, done that.
O'Brien and
Oh my God! This should be a sitcom. Look at his face now. Thank you for the lesson in constitutional law, Turtle Dove Darty, Purplehead Darley. You call him Thomas Head Darty. Wow. Oh, this is my free team is so on point. I want to hear that again.
Absolutely.
it's protected by the First Amendment to do so.
Absolutely.
It's protected by the First Amendment to do so. Judge said that was Bradel. Judge says absolutely.
Absolutely.
You know what, Judge, I anticipate.
You know what? It's in evidence. Both parties agreed to let me watch it. We're good.
By the way, the SJC spoke on.
By the way, Darty says the SJC multiple times.
First Amendment when it violates the statute, you can't use it. You know, it doesn't protect you when you're violating
Doesn't protect you when you violate the First Amendment. Doesn't protect you when you're violating the statute.
the statute, which is what we're doing here. It is coercively.
Thank you for the lesson in constitutional law. I've been there, done that.
O'Brien and Barrow.
I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, let's move on. That's evidence. What other evidence do you have?
Well, that's in evidence.
And during your closing, counsel, you can talk about all of, but she's on the stand under oath. Ask her a question. And when you're done asking her a question, he'll have some questions.
So, Ms. O'Neil, at some point did you kind of lash out against him online?
I was trying to defend myself against the lies he was telling about me.
Okay. And did you threaten him tit for tat? Like, if you show that, I'm going to show this?
I said I would share the truth.
Okay. And did you?
Yes, for a period of time, but not anytime recently. I've deleted my social media. I've logged off. I haven't engaged.
Right.
When did she delete her social media? Like within the last 48 hours, anyone? I have no idea. I've never watched her YouTube presentation.
And at some point, did you find out that Mr. Kearney had set up burner accounts?
Yes.
And what did he do with those? What's a burner account in your mind?
It's an account where you're not identifying your own information. You're pretending to be somebody else.
Right. And what did he do on those burner accounts?
He made 2 accounts that were impersonating me using my photos. One was called State Street Mayor, which was State Street where I used to work.
Right. And if you look at, and by the way, okay, so those burner accounts, what did those burner accounts, say?
There's a lack of foundation that these are his burner accounts.
I'm going to introduce a expert witness report which establishes that.
Counsel, can we just have one person speak at a time? The objection is there's not a proper foundation. I agree with that. So the objection is sustained.
So Meredith will not be allowed to testify about any of the burner accounts because here's the way it works in court. You have to first lay the foundation. The foundation must come first. That's why it's called a foundation. You can't build a house without a foundation, right? You have to lay the foundation first. And then if the judge thinks the foundation has been properly laid, then the testimony can come in. He's trying to do it in reverse, like reverse cowgirling it, and that doesn't work.
Give me 1 second, Judge.
Andrea says their first date was in jail, Your Honor. Thanks for your 20, Andrea.
So, Ms. O'Neil, were you able to review the so-called expert report that Mr. Bradel introduced in this matter?
At a high level.
Sorry?
At a high level, I didn't understand a lot of it, but there were a few things I did understand.
I haven't introduced anything, so I don't know what counsel's talking about that I introduced.
Well, I'm going to introduce it for you.
What?
So,
All right, so there's an expert report. And he's going to try and get Bradel's expert report in through Meredith saying he read it at a very high level, but she didn't really understand it. Kat Harvey says that it's just me, or does her attorney sound like he's actually made it his client? He does. We've been told he wears hearing aids, but that doesn't account for his tone. Thanks, Kat Harvey, for 20. Oh, thanks, Emma, for telling me that he's deaf and he wears hearing aids. Thanks. No, it's not a skit. This is real. Let's see if he can lay the foundation. We're a little bit behind, so if you're ahead, no spoilers, please.
A few things I did understand.
I haven't introduced anything, so I don't know what counsel's talking about that.
Bradel says I haven't
I'm going to
introduced it.
introduce it for you.
Her lawyer says I'm going to introduce it for you.
So,
A question to the witness, please.
I approach with a document. Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that document to be?
A report they gave us as some of their evidence that purports to be an IT expert of some sort.
Right. And what does he purport to say?
Reports that an account that used to be called State Street Mayor was owned by Mr. Kearney.
Okay. And that's owned by Mr. Kearney, right? And that's what the report says, right?
Yes.
And does the report also say, conclude that they can't identify who may have posted anything from this account, right?
No, not that account. That was
From these accounts.
from the other accounts, but the one that
Right, okay.
was his burner. That one was, 'cause it was given to them.
Okay, so this document establishes that the burner accounts that you're talking about were actually set up by Mr. Kearney, right?
One of them.
And this is their expert, right?
Yes.
I move to introduce this, Judge.
No objection.
Okay, 4.
All right, he's going to allow it. Bradel's like, I have no objection. That's my expert report. Go ahead. I wanted to use the whole thing. Parts of it may have been
And
objectionable.
it's called,
This guy
the parody account, right?
No, it's called State Street Mayor.
Oh. Oh, yeah, we don't need that. Already in.
So
Already in. So, Now,
Do you have it? Clerk? Yeah. Is that it? Okay.
Thank you, Jay. Yellow Ledbetter, you are missing out. You
ma'am,
should be
as a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, excuse me, I almost said Turtleboy again. As a result of the actions by Mr.
Kearney,
and let's say the people that go online and follow his, follow his whatever it is.
presentation, YouTube
Do
presentation.
you feel that you've been threatened?
Yes,
Do you feel that your life has been affected terribly?
essentially been all but ruined.
And do you feel that you, under the statute, have been controlled and coerced?
Yeah, I mean, he took away my job. He wants to make sure nobody has.
The legal
No,
conclusion
nobody
on
done?
the court, so I'd object to me to say she can offer facts, but she can't give you legal conclusions.
You know what, that's what she's been claiming from the day one, that he cost her job. So you can continue, ma'am.
And this other gentleman from
Purple
did
Head.
he, are you aware, from watching Turtleboy's show, of things that he has done to affect your ability to be employed?
Yes.
What did he do?
He started naming his YouTube shows Meredith O'Neil, CPA, and he said explicitly in the videos you'll see that he's doing this, that every time somebody Googles me, his shows come up, so I never find a job again, so I have to sell my body to make ends meet. And then Mr. Kearney said, this is great he's doing this because she's unemployed and YouTube owns Google, so it'll come up.
Hold on. And this was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah.
Retweeted or whatever it is these young people do, right?
Yeah.
And and that to over 200.
You can't retweet a YouTube show, I don't think. I don't know that that's right. That's Purple Kool-Aid, but he's calling him Purple Head. Somebody's head might be purple. Fire Dancer, thanks for gifting 10 memberships. Look at the judge's hand is in his face. His face is in his hand. He has no idea what to make of this. It is, according to On Top, the deaf leading the blind. We don't know what's going on here, but we're here for it. Hydrate, make your popcorn.
100,000 of these so-called people have nothing better to do than to watch the show, right?
People, 100,000 people who have nothing better to do but watch his show. Well, everyone, if you do watch Turtleboy's YouTube presentations, you have just been insulted by Meredith O'Neil's attorney, Thomas Darty. Let's hear that again. Everyone, smash the like button while you're here. Nobody's going to get your DNA. It's free. Hit the subscribe button while you're here, too. That, too, is free.
So it'll come up.
Hold on. And this was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah.
Retweeted or whatever it is
Here's.
these young people do, right?
Yeah.
And and that to over 200,000 of these so-called people have nothing better to do than to watch the show, right?
200,000.
And is that why you came in to get a restraining order?
One of the reasons that was, yes.
Can you tell me of any incidences that occurred involving Mr. Kearney since you got the restraining order?
Since I got the order, he has spoken to me directly.
What?
He's spoken to me directly. He shared my address.
When you say he's spoken to you directly, what do you mean by that?
On his show, talking to me, he said, like, why don't you go fuck someone instead of doing this?
Oh,
Okay.
That was just one
And
example.
are those in evidence too?
oh, stop. For the love of the traveling Mary, Tiny Jesus is watching. This is torturous.
Those videos?
Yes.
And did he?
On his show, talking to me, he said, like, why don't you go fuck someone instead of doing this? That was just one
And are
example.
those in evidence to those videos?
Yes.
And did he also call you?
No, he didn't call me. It was just text.
Did he text you?
Yes.
So even though there's this temporary order, he texted you because he's so afraid of you, right?
Correct.
And by the way, you reviewed his affidavit, his supplemental affidavit, and supported his ex parte order, right? Paragraph 2.
Yes,
He says in that he didn't want to come and get a restraining order because he was afraid of it going public and he'd be publicly embarrassed, right?
correct.
But then he went on that night, and on one of the videos, he says, getting a restraining order against you was just a tactic, right?
It was the next morning that he said that, but yeah.
Right, and it was on his show, right? His Turtleboy show, right? And he says, getting a restraining order was just a tactic, right?
Yes, after I got mine.
Deleting his own witness.
Well, it's in evidence.
It doesn't matter.
That might not play well with this judge based on his facial expressions. If it's proven that he said getting a restraining order against Meredith was just a tactic, the judge does not look like he will be too thrilled about that. We will see. He said he will either issue a decision on this today or tomorrow. Okay.
The counsel ought to follow the rules of how to question a witness.
Counsel, how much more of this do we have?
I think most of it is in, Judge.
The videos are in. I mean, the work is done. I'm gonna go and listen to every single second of every single one of these videos.
Boy, you're
And
gonna
how
do
does
this.
this?
And ma'am, you're telling me that on this, he claimed that him coming to this court to get a restraining order was a tactic?
Yes, it's a clip labeled, it's a tactic after my order.
Oh, she learned how to label clips the same way that Kay Peter did. He does not look happy. I was right.
It's a tactic.
Okay, I'll listen.
And since, let's say Friday, has anything occurred on the show?
Since the last hearing, he published my ex parte audio and was mocking it, laughing at it, and saying he couldn't wait to come here. He shared my address.
And how does that make you feel?
He was encouraging people to come here to show their anti-Meredithism, like anti-Meredithism. And the last time we were here, like, we got screamed at and followed down the street. I almost just wanted to just drop it because.
Has anyone come to your house as a result of this crazy posting?
Judge, I object to any attribution of third-party actions.
Unless it's on there that he's posting, he's looking for a reaction. If he's prompting a reaction to her, and the reaction comes, then that can be attributed in a 209A to him.
But that's not the question here. Did someone come to my house? They want to say that, it didn't happen, but if they want to say, I know that Aidan Kearney made this guy go to my house, let's have at it. But you can't just come into court and say, all these things happen.
Question withdrawn.
I'll withdraw the question, Judge. Now, have you posted some videos of Mr. Kearney too?
Some that were already out on the internet.
Okay. And did you post the one where he threatened to punch you in the nose, where he was drunk?
Yes.
At your apartment?
Yes, after he posted videos from that night.
Question, and it doesn't exist.
Well, is the video?
Time out. Is that video in this packet?
Yes,
Yes, it is.
Okay.
What exhibit number?
17.
There you go.
Did he threaten to punch her in the face?
So,
Are these the drunk videos of him?
No,
No, I get it, and I'll give you an opportunity to wrap it all up and put a bow on it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have no further questions.
Counsel, anything for the witness?
Yes, Judge, I have a lot. Do you want to do it in terms of lunch or?
No, we're going.
Okay. I just say that just because, yes, Judge Albertson said that she wanted to make sure we had a lunch break for the staff.
We didn't start till noontime. You had a late breakfast, Mr. Brado. You're good.
No, I'm fine, Judge, but I just,
You look like a marathoner. You're good to go.
Thank you. Judge, I have some videos that I think, would it be all right if we play them on the big screen?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you want to do.
I'm just ask Ms. Healy if she could just go over there and plug into the screen, all right, thank you.
We're gonna play all his videos now, Judge.
It doesn't, we'll see what they are. He hasn't moved to introduce anything. I haven't told him he could do it. If he's got one that I'm allowing, then I'll let him put it on the screen, but.
In order to save time, Judge, I'd just say put them all in and you can parse it out.
Well, we'll see how it goes. You don't get to do his case.
Well, I do appreciate that aspect of it, Judge, that, I think counsel's trying to give me a courtesy that my thumb drive comes in, his thumb drive comes in, and, we can sort it out later. But I think everything should come in, so.
Are you moving?
I move our thumb drive in as well. Yes.
Okay. Counsel, are you objecting to Mr. Bradle's thumb drive being introduced into evidence?
There were some exhibits that I objected to.
Which
were the, yes, there was a bunch of screenshots from third parties that had nothing to do with.
Well, you got some third parties.
But it wasn't from his show. The ones I put in are all from his show.
Okay.
These are like people talking back and maybe some of his followers or minions, texting back and forth about her. I mean.
So why are you objecting to them coming in?
Well,
Right. He's like, why are you objecting to them coming in? If his followers are texting back and forth about her, doesn't that help your case? If they're saying mean things about her? Hey,
yeah, it's
no
because
proof of it.
Judge, just to clarify, we're contending that's her.
right.
Okay. Listen. They're in. Give me it's going to be.
Madam Clerk has it. I submitted it, I think, last week.
And that's what, number 5? Exhibit 5 for purposes of today?
Yes, that would be the
That'd
next
be fine.
And I'll note your objections to portions, but I think when I'm sitting there on a big screen watching it, eating my popcorn, I'm going to be able to tell who's who and what the allegations are.
Yeah.
he's going to be eating his popcorn too. He's eating popcorn too. Gigi just DoorDashed the popcorn. I love this judge.
I think Your Honor is savvy enough to
I hope to God I am.
the chaff or whatever it is. The wheat from the
No,
chaff.
sit tight.
Separate the wheat from the chaff.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Bradle, what do you have?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your exhibits is that all of your exhibits? They're all on that one thumb drive?
I'm not sure, Judge, frankly. I have a couple pieces of paper that might be duplicative that I want to use with the witness.
Okay.
Not to complicate things, but I would like my client's affidavit. If his affidavit's coming in, I want my client's affidavits coming in.
Do you have a copy? Move to introduce and I'll allow it.
They're in the record already.
I have extra copies.
We have extra copies.
Get an extra copy, move to introduce it.
Hey, Judge, I don't mind the same thing. We have a 5-page, and then I believe it's a 58-page.
The public records, the only question for this court today is are they in evidence?
I trust this court, and put everything in, and Your Honor can decide, okay? That's fine with me. I think it's fine with counsel, but I'll let him speak for himself.
Okay, what number, so affidavit's next exhibit, affidavit of, yes, thank you. She's gonna get you did you find a clean copy? We can probably find our copy. You got a clean copy?
You just have to ignore these little green
Sorry,
things,
there's a
Judge.
copy of-
Okay.
I didn't print a copy.
You know what, we can pull a clean copy. We're good.
Oh, you do?
Of the
Yeah, the supplemental too?
We have 2.
Yes, from her.
Yep.
Right, okay.
This has to be an else skit, except nobody's broadcasting it except a couple of
That's gonna combine.
YouTubers.
Is it 5 or 6?
I'm sorry, 6.
Yep, that's 6.
And, Your Honor, would you like both
They're in
restraining orders to have the same exhibit list?
Yes, it's one exhibit list. Yes.
Thank you. Okay. The plaintiff Meredith O'Neil's affidavit, including the supplemental affidavit, will be marked as plaintiff's exhibit number 6.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and now you're gonna use, you have some paper copies that you're gonna use, okay.
Judge, and I'll show
Yeah.
counsel.
And if there's an extra copy because you used it, still introduce it. I'd rather have more than not have everything.
Yeah,
You may, yeah.
Ms. O'Neil, good afternoon.
Here's Cross.
Have you ever threatened Mr. Kearney with reporting that he hit you, lying to the police about it?
Only when he was filming me, following me around my apartment.
So that's a yes?
Yes.
So you told Mr. Kearney that you were going to tell police that he hit you, right?
Only so he would stop filming me.
I'm not asking you why, I'm asking whether it happened.
She answered that she did. You said you did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so what you're saying is that you're willing to use the courts and the police and your status as a woman to say that you were harmed by Mr. Kearney?
Objection.
No, he can ask the
When it
question.
suits you?
No, I never went to the police.
But you threatened Mr. Kearney to do so to get him to take certain actions or refrain from certain actions, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me, and I didn't think he would share a video if I was saying I hit him.
So she did threaten him.
That's a yes, and you just said why you did it? And you're trying to get him to comply with whatever desire you had at the particular time, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me around my apartment.
And in terms of patterns of behavior, you said that Mr. Kearney exhibits patterns of releasing things and bothering you online, right?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you yourself exhibit that same pattern going back to 2018?
Objection, Your Honor. What on earth does the relevance of 2018 have to do?
I gave you latitude. I'm going to give him latitude. It's a simple yes or no.
Judge, they broke up.
I ruled.
Fine.
Counsel, I ruled.
Yes.
Isn't it true that in 2018, you were dating someone named Sam Teplin, right?
Yes.
And Mr. Teplin was on the receiving end of your...
Okay, listen up. For those of you who don't know the tea or the lore, they're going to talk about her prior boyfriend, Sam, and the things that she allegedly did to Sam and then admitted to. So here comes Sam. Bradle's on fire. Judge is like, I gave you latitude. He's getting latitude. Meredith's attorney does not want this in. Here's the Sam lore. Ready, set, go.
True that in 2018, you were dating someone named Sam Teplin, right?
Yes.
And Mr. Teplin was on the receiving end of your hacking and your false emails, wasn't he?
No.
Didn't you admit that in the court filings? You said that you were sorry and that you had mental problems and that you regretted doing it?
No, he coerced me to write an email for him because he was doing cocaine and caught doing it.
He coerced you to
Sam?
send a text admitting that you hacked into his accounts and sent certain emails?
Wasn't a text.
So you sent the emails, though, didn't you?
I think she just said it was in a text.
No.
Mr. Bradle, I gave you the latitude to go there. I got it.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you. In that case, and just a couple more relative to the issues that they've raised here, Your Honor, if I may.
Sure.
You pretended to be him in an email that you sent to his employer, right?
No, I did not pretend to be him.
You sent an email to his employer saying that he no longer wanted to take a position in Australia with his company because you didn't want him to go, right?
No, it's not what happened.
Why don't you tell the court what happened with the emails that resulted in Mr. Teplin getting an order against you out of this court?
Objection.
Oh, that's an open-ended question.
You know, the fact that there might be a restraining order from the past, it's a matter of record. You can look at their queries. He's got 30 of them. She's got one, maybe.
Not true, Your Honor. He doesn't have any. You had...
In 2024.
Meredith's attorney just said, referring to Turtleboy, he's got 30 of them. She's got one. Who cares? And then Bradle said he doesn't have any against. Hold on. I don't know if that's what he said. Hold on.
Because you didn't want him to go, right?
No, it's not what happened.
Why don't you tell the court what happened with the emails that resulted in Mr. Teplin getting an order against you out of this court?
Objection.
Oh, that's an open-ended question.
You know, the fact that there might be a restraining order from the past, Doesn't matter, Brett, you can look at their Corey. He's got 30 of them. She's got one, maybe.
I'm sure you didn't have any. You had.
In 2024.
Okay, we're gonna move it along.
She said yes.
He's trying to, and I understand where he's going, pattern of conduct and opportunity and knowledge and all those things that would be relevant in this proceeding. I got it. We're moving along.
I have the paperwork, Your Honor, and it's in our thumb drive in terms of this prior.
So it's an exhibit. It's already an exhibit. It's in.
So, and I'll just finish it this way.
Yeah.
It's fair to say that you had a restraining order taken out against you in this very court for the same type of hacking, misrepresenting online type activities that you did here, right?
Objection.
That's not.
She can answer the question.
She can answer the question, counsel. She can answer it, and you'll have an opportunity to ask her whatever you need to ask her.
Oh, he got a restraining order because I didn't get a lawyer and didn't know what I was doing, and he had accessed my things illegally and moved on. I was never violated, unlike Mr. Kearney's restraining orders, and it was.
So, Ms. O'Neil, you know how this works. You got to answer the question I asked. Right?
What's your
I'm
question?
gonna ask him not to instruct a witness, Judge. That's your
That's
job.
a witness if she's not doing something.
Okay, both of you, stop. Question, answer. Let's go.
Isn't it true?
Now he's
The
laughing.
restraining order that was taken out against you accused you of hacking into his email or text, sending out communications according to be him, and it was really you.
Ask and answer, Judge.
Well, I don't know what the answer is, so if she did answer it, but it's all in here. Ma'am, is that true or not true?
Not all of it about the accusations, no.
Okay.
Which part did I say wrong?
About the purporting to, like, impersonating people.
Which part did I say right?
It was alleged that I hacked something, but that's not what happened.
You got a restraining order on those allegations put into evidence against you, right?
Ask and answer.
I'll allow the question, because I'm confused.
All she has to do is admit the truth, and I'll stop asking questions.
Mr. Brano, objection. Objection, sustained. Ask a question, will you?
Question.
The judge is openly now laughing. He's openly laughing. God, I feel like this whole thing is gross. I feel like both sides of this are gross. I feel like us listening to all of this is so, but it's out here, and we're here for it. We got to listen to it. He likes Tim Bradle, it seems, but he's laughing. He's like, question, you know how this works. Question, answer, question, answer.
And allegations were that you hacked into the poor guy's account, went to his employer,
Sam.
he got fired, he said that he did cocaine to his employer, he got fired, he came here for an order, and he got one based on those allegations, right?
He was fired because he did cocaine.
And you're the one that told them that, right? You want me to pull out the paperwork?
I don't remember. It's from 2018. It's
Oh,
almost
bullshit, you don't
a
remember.
decade ago. I don't remember the exact.
What do you say is the worst thing you did in that order?
Oh, the judge
Probably
is like,
after he was threatening to share photos of me, I shared a video of him doing cocaine with my friends, and it did get back to his employer after he was
Oh.
bringing cocaine into my house with my daughter repeatedly.
Well, you do cocaine in your own house, don't you?
oh,
May I approach?
The client's friend does.
oh, cocaine has entered the chat. Hit the like button. It is alleged that Meredith O'Neil sent a video of her ex-boyfriend Sam doing cocaine to his employer, which in turn got him fired. And Bradle will seize every opportunity to point out her lies. And if you're not ready to tell the truth and deal with your prior history of things, of allegations of hacking against another ex-boyfriend and allegations of getting him fired, we love the TikTok shop. I'm going to rewind that again.
To his employer.
That, I'm gonna pull out the paperwork, right?
He's fired because he did cocaine.
And you're the one that told them that, right?
The judge is like
I'm
a
gonna
tennis
pull out
ball.
the paperwork?
I don't remember. It's from 2018. It's from almost a decade ago. I don't remember the exact.
What do you say is the worst thing you did in that order?
Probably after he was threatening to share photos of me, I shared a video of him doing cocaine with my friends, and it did get back to his employer.
Wait
After he
for
was
it.
bringing cocaine into my house with my daughter repeatedly.
Well, you do cocaine in your own house, don't you?
Objection.
May I approach? Your
Objection.
Honor?
The client's friend does.
There it is.
May I approach?
What's your objection?
He's accusing you of criminal conduct, Judge, with no evidence.
Well, I think he's.
May I approach?
Is there
Yeah,
evidence? Is it on the thumb drive?
No.
I'm gonna let him ask it. I mean, I don't know how relevant it is to this, but he'll explain to me why it is, I'm sure.
Cocaine or heroin?
Yeah, I don't know how relevant it is, but I want to know the answer. Isn't it true, Ms. O'Neil, that you use cocaine in your own house with your daughter? Well, but the reason I did that was because Sam threatened to share photos of me, and so but he was bringing cocaine into my house with my daughter. But. The judge wants to know. Now he's invested. At first he was annoyed, and now he wants to know everything. Now he wants to know everything. He can't wait to make his popcorn later, like he said, to watch all of this before. He's like, let him ask it. Meredith's attorney is screaming, no, objection. She's gonna have to admit to criminal conduct. I mean, this is like why we watch, right? Wow, I almost didn't cover this today because I didn't think it was going to be streamed or zoomed or anything, but here we go.
Well, I think
He's accusing you of criminal conduct, Judge, with no evidence.
well, I think he's.
May I approach?
Is there
Yeah,
evidence? Is it on the thumb drive?
I'm gonna let him ask it. I mean, I don't know how relevant it is to this, but he'll explain to me why it is, I'm sure.
Cocaine or heroin? It doesn't matter. It's a restraining order.
You may approach.
I'm going to show you our pre-marked Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive, Your Honor.
Sir.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive.
I'm going to let him ask
I believe
it.
it's Exhibit 6, subsection 1.
I mean,
5, subsection 1, I'm sorry.
did you realize this was going to happen today? Did you realize that this was going to be Fun Day Monday? I mean, and Aidan still has to take the stand. We might be pushing the 3 o'clock show. So if you're over there in the 3 o'clock show, if anybody's over in the 3 o'clock chat on Proctor and Tully, tell them to come over here.
Pico.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 6. The
Aidan
circle
was being very nice to
portion,
her, by the way.
Yes, it's a text from June of 2024.
and that's your text, right?
Yes.
And what does it say? Read the circled portion.
Says, I kept trying to make you come out and talk to me and Deanna to help me try to get her to go to sleep. I finally got her to stop talking and to stop doing coke at like 3. I did a tiny little line and was like, this is so gross. I don't know how I used to do it.
Tiny little line.
So,
Mr. Brady, what was the point of that?
because she said that she went after this poor Mr. Teplin guy because she was upset that he did cocaine at her house.
Okay.
And she's
So
here.
I see we're going a deeper level of some other party with some other restraining order that there was cocaine.
2018, because she.
I got it, but we're moving on from there, right? Okay.
It is.
Well done. Move on.
So you did cocaine in your own house here in the last couple of years, right?
Because Mr. Kearney's friend brought it.
Because why? If you did.
Small amount.
A small amount. What's a small amount?
I think she testified to a line.
A small line, she said.
Right.
Tiny little
Small
line.
amount?
No, she said tiny little line. It was a tiny little line. But Turtle's boy's friend brought it over. I mean, okay.
And your daughter's home?
No, she was not home. And that's The only reason you're putting it is trying to imply that she was.
Who's Deanna?
Mr. Kearney's friend.
So you're doing cocaine with Mr. Kearney's friend?
Because she brought
Mr.
it.
Kearney's asleep?
Because she brought
Yes,
it.
he was asleep. He was blackout drunk. And his friend brought it. It was a surprise to me.
Oh, Deanna.
This is when they were still, you were still dating, right? In
2024, yes.
I got it.
Now, Ms. O'Neil, you say that Mr. Kearney got you fired, right?
Correct.
Didn't you get yourself fired?
No,
Well, you said that he contacted your employer?
he did.
And what's your proof of that?
The State Street Mayor account that he owns. It's in evidence and by affidavit. There's evidence.
Purportedly from your expert.
Well, let's get into that, okay? You took over that account, didn't you?
I did not.
You hacked into that account, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And you started to control that account just like you did with Mr. Teflon, didn't you?
I've never accessed Aidan's burner account.
So you cover your tracks pretty nicely with a bunch of Australians, don't you? You know what, I'm gonna
The Australians have entered the chat. He's accusing her of hacking into the State Street Mayor account that she says was Aidan's burner and then coming after herself with that account. Are you keeping up? Are you keeping up? Who ordered the code red? Who ordered the code red? And now a bunch of Australians have, and the judge is coughing like, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
So you cover your tracks pretty nicely with a bunch of Australians, don't you? You know what, I'm
gonna sustain that objection, because I don't know what that was.
It's an introductory.
Yeah, well, ask,
So you say that you didn't control the State Street Mayor account, right?
No, I've never accessed that account.
Now, you know that there's some you refer to them as the Australians who control it, right?
I was told an Australian person got into Mr. Kearney's burner account that was dedicated to getting me fired.
And so that's really you, though, isn't it?
I don't live in Australia. There's a man named Chris Mullers in Australia. It's not a secret person. He identifies as himself. He signed an.
Chris Muller has entered the chat. He's an Australian. He admits that he did it to try and get her. I mean, these are things I did not know. All these people being brought. Deanna, the cocaine woman. We've got Chris Muller hacking into his account, dedicated to getting her fired. So who got you fired? Was it Chris? Who's Chris? Koala? Chris the Koala? Oh, thank you, Mike Math.
Affidavit in this proceeding. Got into Mr. Kearney's burner account.
You know that there's some you refer to them as the Australians who control it, right?
I was told an Australian person got into Mr. Kearney's burner account that was dedicated to getting me fired.
And so that's really you, though, isn't it?
I don't live in Australia. There's a man named Chris Mullers in Australia. It's not a secret person. He identifies as himself. He signed an affidavit in this proceeding.
And he does whatever you want in terms of releasing things and controlling the
let her answer. She's gonna say no. I can telephone, let her.
No, he despises your client on his own. It's nothing to do with me telling him what to do.
Well, haven't you said that? Haven't you called them an elite Australian cyber team or something to that effect?
He was able to find out the identity. I've said it's a cyber team. I called him a cyber team.
So, and you've bragged online several times about how this elite Australian cyber team can put out any sorts of things they want at your behest, right?
I've never said that.
That's what you're implying, though, isn't it, in your post?
Objection, Your Honor, what she's implying.
We can play him.
This is crazy town, Judge.
I'm trying to cut to the chase.
Evidentiary-wise, this is crazy town.
It is crazy
You're
town.
not talking, listen, I don't know if you've been in courtrooms, but this is the way we do it. You object, and then I decide who I'm gonna hear from. We don't have two people talking, right?
I'm just trying to.
That was a diss, I think, to Darty, Meredith's attorney. I don't know if you've been in courtrooms before, but this is the way we do it.
Kind of cut to the chase. If she admits it, then we don't have to play.
What's the question you're trying to get her to admit?
So you admit that you can have these Australian hackers or whatever they are, or if it's singular, it's singular. You can have them post things and release things and use what used to be Mr. Kearney's Twitter account at your direction, right?
No, I don't direct him.
I'd like to play Exhibit 5 in our Exhibit 6 of Exhibit 5, where she makes these statements to the.
Oh, good. Please play it. It's called impeachment.
Yeah.
It's the lawyer who
You have
made
a
that.
laptop right there, you can do it right on your laptop.
Board right here and
Yeah.
come up right there.
That's why Courtney's here, because she's the AV squad of the day. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Krista Marie.
To switch out, feel free.
Krista Marie's staying 6 Hail Marys. Yellow Lead Betero says, if this goes to day 2, I'm setting up a popcorn machine outside of court. You could probably make
I
a
think
couple
we
of
have to
beans.
just change the input.
I don't know where that.
35 Max says, I'll take purple turtle heads and a Judge lost in technology for $500.
I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
This judge is feisty. It reminds me of someone, an actor. I can't think of who. Melanie Schuyler says, this is like watching the movie Grumpy Old Men.
That one's it.
Linda, I thought that too. Linda says the judge is done by the look on his face. She said this about, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, but he seems very
You
invested.
recognize that, ma'am?
Yes,
What is that?
it is another YouTuber show that I briefly went on New Year's Eve.
Oh, New Year's Eve show.
What do they call those kind of shows that you can go on?
Stream,
So you're on someone else's stream?
correct.
All right.
Brainiacs, I'm good at multitasking, and there's also a koala who can get stuff out too if needed.
So that's what I'm talking about, right? You have these koalas at your own beck and call, don't you?
I never said I directed him.
Well, you said there are some koalas that can get things out as needed, right?
I don't know what things I'm even talking about here, to be honest. I'd have to see. I don't know. I don't recall. It's been a couple months, 4 months.
And then you also said that these Australian cyber hackers can use all sorts of things, right?
No, I never said
Didn't
that.
say that. That's not a fair characterization of what you said.
No.
Well, we'll circle back on that one too. But now, in terms of the source of the material that you're talking about getting things out from, we're talking about a few different things, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you stole some data from Mr. Kearney when you broke up, didn't you?
No, I never stole any data.
And you had access to his phone extraction that was a piece of discovery from his criminal case, right?
He gave it to me.
Right. Well, he gave it to you because he was asking for your help in opening it up during the time you were dating him, correct?
Accurate, yeah.
And because you had a Microsoft computer, right? Not a Apple, right?
Correct.
And you also have an iPhone 15 Plus, don't you?
I think it's a Pro Max.
You had an iPhone 15 Plus at the time, didn't you?
That's the answer. I don't know what it's got to do with anything, but
I said at the time.
Yeah, what type of phone? When you say the time, are you talking 25, 24? What are you talking about?
At the time of when you were dating Mr. Kearney.
I've had an iPhone 13 and iPhone 15 Pro Max while we were together, I think. And I also had an 11 at one point.
So you had an iPhone 15. We can agree on that much?
Yes, not a plus.
Not a plus. So Mr. Kearney asked you to help open up a piece of discovery from the Commonwealth that he couldn't open, right?
He didn't just ask me to open it.
Well, let's break it down, okay? The first thing is to get at this stuff, you got to be able to open the discovery, right?
Yes, he asked me to open it and download it.
Because you had a Microsoft computer and it wasn't working on Apple's, right?
Yep.
And so he, in that sense, he asked you to be on his legal team to help him access his discovery, right?
No, he never asked me to be on his legal team.
Well, that's kind of what you were doing, right? You were helping him on
objection
his
to the characteristic.
Let him, he's asking.
That's what you're doing. You're assisting him right? You're wearing Turtleboy t-shirts, you're supporting him, right? You're dating
I
him.
was his girlfriend, but I was never on his legal team.
Well, what does that mean to you to be on his legal team or not? What do you?
Objection, Your Honor. He said,
I was,
I'll let her answer it. I don't know what we're doing, but I'll let her answer.
I think that was.
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
No,
Are you a paralegal?
no.
Oh, well, I don't think she was on the legal team.
No, that's my point. Or nobody asked you to be on the legal team, right?
No, never.
And you never made any money or anything, and I never spoke to you about it. Mr. Beddoe never spoke to you about that, right?
No.
And in fact, you wanted to sign a non-disclosure and get on the team more formally, didn't you?
I suggested everybody sign non-disclosures because he was sharing his impounded discovery widespread around his circle, including me. So I thought it would be a good idea for everybody to sign one.
But you, in your texting, you offered to sign one, right? You wanted to sign one, right?
And I suggested that the paralegal and Tina sign one, or because there were issues with things shared before. Yes, but not just me. I suggested many people sign NDAs because things in his circle had been leaked before with them.
And then you leaked them even more.
So you agree you included yourself in that group?
Oh, judge is like,
I suggested me and many others. Yes,
That's just a yes. You don't need to, it's a yes, right?
I was
Yes,
never
you
on the
included
legal
yourself
team,
in that
Mr.
group,
Reynolds.
right?
She already answered. She said her and others. That includes her.
So, and that was on your end with Mr. Kearney. You never worked with myself or Mr. Beddoe, right?
Only when you were preparing me to testify in one of Mr. Kearney's trials.
As a witness in Ms. Gattani's case.
Yes, when you coached
Last
my
year.
testimony.
I
coached
coached
my-
your testimony? Okay, we'll put that aside for now.
yeah, you should.
oh my God. She said, yeah, when you coached my testimony, Bradel said, I coached your testimony. We'll put that aside. And then Meredith's attorney says, yeah, you should. We are in the twilight zone. Who is this man? Who is that attorney? Darty. Listen to that again. And look at the judge's face if you can.
Yes, right?
I was
Yes,
never
you
on the
included
legal
yourself
team,
in that
Mr.
group,
Reynolds.
right?
She already answered. She said her and others. That includes her.
So, and that was on your end with Mr. Kearney. You never worked with myself or Mr. Beddoe, right?
Only when you were preparing me to testify in one of Mr. Kearney's trials.
As a witness in Ms. Gattani's case.
Yes, when you coached
Last
my
year.
testimony.
I coached your testimony? Okay, we'll put that aside for now.
Yeah, you should.
So,
Yeah, you should. Did you hear it? I mean, we can't see his face, but I'm pretty sure that was Meredith's attorney.
as far as this legal team business, you were exposed to discovery in Mr. Kearney's case, right?
I was never on the legal team. He shared things with me, his friends, others. None of them were on the legal team either.
Well, regardless of whether you are or not, you were someone he turned to for assistance to open this thing up, right?
Yes, he asked to use my computer to open it up and asked me to download it for him and then run more reports on it for him.
So I'm going to show you this text that you sent regarding this legal team thing. Just a last question on this legal team business, Your Honor.
Yeah, I really don't. Maybe in your closing, you'll explain to me why this says.
I will, Your Honor.
Throwing his hands in the air. He was only going to give this until 2 o'clock. We're a little behind and it is almost 2:20. Thanks, Kyle. Sid Croft apparently passed on the 10th. End of the loss. Thanks, Desiderata. Wise Old Owl says, do you have to be a member to donate memberships? No, I don't believe so.
This is your
Thanks for
texting,
joining.
right?
Thank you. I don't know if you can do it on an iPhone. You might have to do it from a
Yes,
laptop.
I said I would lie for him and say I was part of the legal team if I was ever asked.
But you're saying that you would lie for him?
Oh, she said she would lie for him that she was on the legal team. He's got a text message. He's got all the receipts. If anybody can tag Wise Old Owl and tell him or her how you can donate memberships. I think if you're on iPhone, you can't do it. Hold on. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much too. She's admitting that she would lie, so now she's an admitted liar. Nope, Turtleboy has not taken the stand yet. She's admitting that she would lie under oath? Okay.
So this is your texting, right?
Yes, I said I would lie for him and say I was part of the legal team if I was ever asked.
So you're saying that you would lie for him?
At the time, yes, if you were to get in trouble for sharing grand jury testimony, I would have lied for him. I wasn't.
Are you lying today for someone else, or what's going on today with the lying? Is it lying or truth?
Sustained. Sustained. You don't have to answer, ma'am.
So you're saying on March 29th, 2025, you're offering to lie about...
Objection.
She asked and answered it. She said it wasn't the truth and she lied for him.
So you're right in there, I'm part of the legal team, right? That's what it says?
He's sarcastic. If his phones were ever taken, like he's worried about, and he was in trouble for sharing things, I would have lied for him. Things have changed. I'm not going to lie for him and get in trouble myself now.
Are you going to lie for anybody else?
Thank you.
Oh, man. Admitted to, I would lie, cocaine, and wiretapping.
Just have one moment, please.
Of course you can. Chief, sorry for not stopping, but we gotta keep the mojo going.
He's got to keep the mojo going. He's like, I'm sorry I didn't stop for lunch, Chief, but I got to keep the mojo going. Here it is. She's admitted to 3 things under oath that could get her in a lot of trouble. Number 1, illegal wiretapping. She admitted it. Number 2, cocaine, doing cocaine, just a tiny little line, but then some more cocaine. And then she also just admitted that she would lie for him. She told him she would lie for him, but not anymore. Even under oath. And look, he said, I got to keep the mojo going. Listen.
For not stopping, but Chief, sorry for not stopping, but we gotta keep the mojo going.
Got to keep the mojo going.
Now, I want to... Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
So I ask you some questions about March 4th of 2025, and you know that date, right?
I do.
That was an incident at your house.
An incident before my house.
Part of it that I want to ask you about is at your house, right?
Yes.
Some things that went on at your house, right?
Okay.
And just incidentally, that's where you said that you would call the police and tell them that he hit you. That's the night that happened, right?
Yes, that's the night.
And that night, you were drinking?
Yes,
And Mr. Kearney was drinking?
absolutely.
And you were both, let's just start off with it. You're having an argument, a verbal argument, right? And you're both filming each other.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave.
I asked him to leave.
Just for your notes.
Now the judge is taking notes for the first time.
In the thumb drive, Judge, this is in various places, so it's sort of all over the thumb drive.
When you say this, you're referring to this.
The video that I think we're gonna probably have to show here.
Okay.
And, never mind. So you were arguing that night, right?
Correct.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave, correct?
I asked him to leave.
And you may have wanted to leave too, but you hid his key fob, didn't you?
No, I didn't. He lost it because he was drunk.
And he also, you hid his shoe in a cabinet, didn't you?
I didn't hide his shoe, no.
You didn't want him to leave, did you?
I asked him to leave several times, and I'm on video asking him to leave several times.
Right, and you know you're on video, obviously, right? Because you're doing the videoing.
He started recording me and following me around my apartment. Yes, I did too.
And
I wanted him to stop recording me.
And you're covering your tracks by saying, oh, I want you to leave.
To the form of the question.
Well, I'm covering your tracks when you had already
I'm gonna let him ask the question. Sit down, counsel.
his key fob and his shoe, so he couldn't leave, right?
No, in his own video footage, I'm asking him to leave too.
And he had a pass.
Right, he lost his shoe in the cabinet. We don't know where was the key fob. Was that in the cabinet too? Take a seat. Take all the seats, Mr. Darty. See what the judge did? He just motioned them. Take a seat.
Panic attack that night as he had a panic, and he had a panic attack that night as well, after you threatened to call the police and lie and say that he hit you, because you knew...
Judge, he's calling her a liar.
Because you knew...
I think that's his position, counsel.
Yeah, I know, but
I don't think he's cross-examining her to develop her truthfulness under oath.
Because you knew...
Wait a second. The judge needs his own show. He needs his own show.
that he had PTSD from going to jail, that you knew that if you threatened him...
Mr. Bradel, can we start over?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there were way too many comments in that question.
I apologize, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm going to start again. That night, you threatened to falsely say that he hit you to the police, right? We've established that, right?
Only on his video.
Only on his video, okay. And so, that caused a panic attack in the part of Mr. Kearney, didn't it?
It wasn't a panic attack.
That caused him to break down and cry and get upset, because if you had done that, it would have resulted in him going back to jail, right?
No.
He had pending charges and a bail warning and all that business that you know very well.
No.
objection to this comment.
He denied it, but she denied it. I'll ask another question. I think that's how it's supposed to go.
But the running commentary about what's...
Yeah, ask another question.
Please do.
Can we play the video of exactly everything I'm questioning her about that she's denying, Your Honor?
What's the video going to show?
It's going to show that she threatens him to call the police. It's going to show
She
that
admits to that.
he's trying to find his stuff to get out of there, and it's all hidden.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And he goes
It's already an exhibit.
It goes to coercive control.
Sure.
Sure. It's like, sure, play it. Play it.
I will probably vote until you figure it out, because I won't ever really fly with that.
So you see this setup here, ma'am?
Yes.
Where are you and where is he? And where is this?
This is the hallway, the common area of my apartment building, and I'm in the door, and he's out filming himself loudly in my hallway.
All right, go ahead.
So I never hit you,
Why are you making this
okay, just to be clear. Can I please have my key?
I don't have the key. It's like, away. I might call Lisa if you're making a little scene in my...
You stole my shoe and my
I don't have
key.
your key. I want to go to the key. You're making a scene and taking a recording video and making something out in my hallway.
I'm a little freezing outside, please. Please.
I said you to my couch.
I tried sleeping on your couch and you jumped on me.
Don't come in my bedroom.
You invited me here to sleep on your couch
Fine.
and you
Like,
jumped on me.
don't ever come here. Fine. Stop doing shit in this hallway. And again,
The judge is watching this hearing on like the big TV. I don't know how big the TV is because we're not in the courtroom and we can't see. This is all we get is Zoom, and all we get is the judge's face. But he's like, this is a train wreck. He cannot turn away. He tries to turn away, and every time he turns away, he's got to look back at it.
come here. Fine. Stop doing shit in this hallway. And again,
Can I please have my key?
I don't have your key. Find your key yourself, so don't wake me up when you're here. I'm in your house. I don't have it. Not my bedroom. I want to key. Stop with your house or whatever you're doing in the house. Just go outside. I don't want to get you. Don't want me to find your
Ma'am, it's fair to say at this point, you've hidden his stuff, but you're telling him to leave, but then you say you can go back to your couch, and you're kind of holding him there by hiding his fob in a cabinet and putting his shoe in another small nightstand somewhere.
Your Honor, I think 5 times he asked her if she hid it.
Well, now that she's seen it, has that refreshed your recollection as to what transpired?
Yes, I didn't hide anything, and I was trying to either get him to come inside, he said he could sleep on the couch, or to leave, because he was being very loud in my hallway. There's neighbors downstairs who are sensitive to noise, and I just wanted to either come in or get out.
Your testimony is you did not hide the key or hide the shoe?
No.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney's question to you, confirming on camera, so I didn't hit you, right, or words to that effect? That's because you had earlier said you were going to call the cops and say he hit you, right?
I don't know if this was before or after that. You're sharing selected clips. We have the full video from that night on our
Is that what you're saying? You can't remember whether this is before or after you threatened that?
I don't remember. He's released selected clips online on the internet, and
She's admitted that she did do that. So we're arguing when it happened. It's kind of irrelevant when it happened. Before or after this video. She said at least twice prior that she did that.
All right, now we'll play the next video where Mr. Kearney has the panic attack on the floor in your apartment. Do you remember that?
he did not have a panic attack.
He's on your floor crying like a child, isn't he?
He was kicking the floor to make the neighbors downstairs wake up, and he wouldn't be quiet.
Let me just play the video.
Play the video.
Play the video. Good. I don't care. This is a kangaroo court. It's a koala court now, folks. He was clearly having a panic attack. I don't know what else you would show that. Even Tim Bradle said he was crying like a baby. Honey Bear thinks we all need a holy water spritz after this.
So you're worried about the neighbors, and you just caused him to completely collapse and have a mental breakdown. Just had a mental breakdown on your floor, right?
No, he's throwing a toddler tantrum.
Did
you say toddler tantrum?
Toddler tantrum.
Okay.
Wow. They're just like, okay. All right, look at his face now. He's like, okay, is that what you call it? You call that a toddler tantrum? He's clearly having a panic attack, ma'am. Now he doesn't believe anything about what she said. Her crocodile tears are all crocodile tears. You just threatened that you were going to tell the police that he punched you? And then, did he say that she admitted to hiding the shoe and the keys? I thought she didn't admit to it. But now he's saying, toddler tantrum. Look at, I mean, I don't know what way, how this is going to go.
Right?
He can see, the judge can see that it's a panic attack.
So you're worried about the neighbors, and you just caused him to completely collapse and have a mental breakdown.
Mental breakdown.
Just had a mental breakdown on your floor, right?
No, he's throwing a toddler tantrum.
Did you
say toddler tantrum?
Toddler tantrum.
Okay.
What was the tantrum over?
I don't even know at that point. He was filming me for over an hour and making content in my hallway and following me around my apartment, which he's now put on the internet. I don't know what he, at that point, we were both intoxicated. He's the only one who leaked these videos 10 months after the fact, not because I was going to accuse him of anything, but to humiliate me.
Anything else you wanted to say out loud to the court, non-responsive? You don't object to the argument.
Okay, next question. This is delaying us here. Okay, next question.
So, upset because it was right after you threatened him.
Objection to characterization of what Mr. So-and-so's feelings are.
I don't know what right after it was.
Did he just say Mr. So-and-so? Characterizing what Mr. So-and-so's feelings are? Thank you, Karen DePasquale, for gifting 5 memberships. You're amazing. Mr. So-and-so, she says that he leaked the videos. Everyone else is in the chat is saying she leaked them.
It's right after you threatened him.
Objection to characterization of what Mr. So-and-so's feelings are.
I don't know what right after it was. Your videos.
Counsel, she's not a doctor. She's not a nurse, and no one can get into someone else's mind and say what their feelings were. You and I can assume from watching that that's where the evidence leads, but she can't testify what's going on between his ears.
So just chronologically, Judge, I'll ask her. That was after the threat, wasn't it?
I don't remember the order of the night because there's no timestamps on it. We put together a goal and timestamp what happened when.
Was there anything else that happened that might have caused such a display? You can recall?
I mean, he threatened to punch me in the nose, and then he wouldn't get out of my bed.
Threatened to punch you in the nose. All right, let's see that video. You have that here, Judge, too.
Oh,
You do? Okay.
Judge, they're all in evidence.
I know they are. I don't know.
It's just tricky when it's a misrepresentation about what was said.
Put it up.
I want to get
Put it
that
up.
to the court.
This is great.
this is great. He said, this is great. Put it up. This is great. He's having a good time. This is probably the best time this judge has had in court in a while, because now he's just going with the flow. At first, he didn't want to do all this. Now he's like, put it up. Let's go. This is great. Did you just say this is great? Listen.
It's tricky when it's a misrepresentation about what was said.
Put it up.
I want to get that to the court.
This is great.
Hi, Judge. He's looking right at us. This is his Jerry Springer moment, the judge. He deserves his own TV show after this. He totally deserves it.
So Judge, when you listen to that closer, you're going to hear him say, "That's how this goes," or words to that effect. Not punching anyone in the nose.
I'll listen to it.
Threatened anyone about anything.
Okay.
And once you listen to it attentively, you'll hear that.
Ma'am, is that when you think he threatened to punch you in the nose? Okay. Listen to it.
Fact issue, and I trust the court. And that's in evidence in one of the...
It's in evidence.
Now, ma'am, getting back to the question I asked you earlier about how didn't you fire yourself versus Mr. Kearney getting you fired? Where are we on that?
Oh.
Fire myself?
Yeah. Didn't your actions get yourself fired?
No.
Well, State Street has a policy on posting things, doesn't it?
Objection. What, is there a foundation for this? State Street has a policy?
I'm going to ask her.
He's going to testify or ask questions about State Street's policy?
Well, I think that's his next question.
You know your company's policy on this? You're vice president, or you were, right?
Yes, I was. And I know there are policies, and I was told specifically I didn't violate them.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your affidavit, right?
Correct.
And you didn't provide any documentation of that at all, did you? Didn't say who told you that. You don't have anything in writing. Didn't say any policies. You just said, I was told I was fine, basically, right?
Multiple people witnessed my termination call. They didn't put it in writing. I received my employee file, which had all glowing reviews. It's an at-will state. They don't put these things in
I'm not
writing.
asking you about all this stuff, do you?
You are, though. You're asking why it wasn't in writing.
Counsel, don't butt in. Ma'am, why were you fired?
I was told I didn't violate any specific company policy, but the reputational risk from Mr. Kearney and his followers repeatedly tagging him on social media thousands of times and writing about me and their name and associated them was too much. It's an at-will state that we are looking into legal things with that, but I can't discuss it, but that's what...
Okay.
So, ma'am, the State Street policy seems to be something that you've contravened many, many times.
Objection.
What are your grounds?
Relevance.
She's saying he got her fired, Your Honor. First of all, there's no evidence he ever contacted State Street, which he didn't.
Well, I think the evidence I have, I don't know what's in here yet.
Absolutely.
But I also have a dummy account he set up in her name with the State Street, right? I mean, so there is something.
There's references to it online to other people about, oh, look what happened, or, you know, the things, but...
Do you have someone from State Street who's going to tell us why she was fired?
I have the State Street policy here that I expect she's going to look at for my next question, Your Honor.
Oh, you can, but, I mean, we're not going to know why she was fired.
Well, I'm going to try to circle back on that, Judge, absolutely. I understand Your Honor's reservation.
Go.
Go.
So, ma'am, take a look at that behind you there.
Yep.
See the top right paragraph?
Yep.
Actually, I guess the sentence below. Be aware as well that your posts and other social media activities, whether directly linking or connecting State Street or not, can be monitored, and sharing inappropriate content, negative or derogatory commentary, as well as liking posts of other users' negative content is a violation of our policy. That's the State Street media policy, right?
Correct.
And so and I don't want to lay all this out in front of the world, Your Honor, but I have all sorts of nasty postings that any reasonable person would conclude violate that I would offer. I can approach and see if she wants to adopt them.
Mr. Bradel, she just testified why she got fired, okay? I understand that you want to have a different theory on why she got fired, but the best evidence would be State Street. It wouldn't be the fact that listen, you've done things in your professional career that could cause you to be disbarred, but you weren't disbarred, right? Or
I hope not.
But you know what I'm saying here. Like, we have no idea if any of these caused any problem at State Street.
Well, Judge,
It's 2026, and people are posting craziness. Like, if you're under 40 years old, you're just posting crazy. That's what people do.
she's
Sharing.
Oh, no, Judge. Many of these people are into their 50s and 60s and plus, especially on Twitter. But that's funny that you think these people are under 40. That's even sadder.
Their lives, sharing the ugliness.
Your Honor, that my client contacted State Street and quote unquote got her fired. First of all, that issue, there's been no evidence whatsoever that he contacted State Street.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, this is what closings are for.
Right.
Mr. Merrill, get to where you're going. I'm probably going to shut you off if we're going to start looking at likes. She liked this, and that's in violation of the policy. We have no idea if State Street took any action on any of what you're about to produce.
Judge, here's what I propose. Rather than go through these, I'm just going to hand up to the court after they see it, of course, some of the postings that violate this policy.
But you have any evidence that State Street was monitoring her accounts?
Well,
Or that was ever a problem for her at State Street? You're just...
I can lay some more foundation.
Are you just speculating that this is what caused her demise?
Well, Judge, she's saying that it was my client contacting them. I'm showing the court that they have this policy and that she violated the policy.
It probably didn't help her if someone's posting about their sex life to 200,000 people and then saying where she works.
Well, there's no evidence they knew about that either, Your Honor.
So that's my point. That's my point. So what are you trying to establish here?
Trying to establish that she herself, her posting, she wants to talk about my client's postings, but we have her posting.
You can introduce them. We're not going through them
That's
one
all I
by one.
want to do is just offer
Just
them.
offer them. They're allowed. Over your objection.
Thank you, Judge.
Say they're mine.
Yeah, and they may not even be her, Judge. They could be from his burner accounts that his expert says are his. So,
They are what they are.
enough is what it is.
They might not even be my post, though.
So these are all of the postings that we would contend that she had posted that violate that policy and are the likely source of why she got fired for what she was doing. So I would offer those for that reason, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow them in, and I'll with a grain of salt.
What weight do you think they're worth, Judge? Judge, I can hand up my client's personnel file if you want,
Yeah.
from State Street, which has all the good stuff about it.
Well, I think what would be nice is if
Okay, ask a question.
they're the ones that put into issue, Your Honor, her getting fired. They have no documentation whatsoever about the reason why she got fired, other than her just verbally saying, oh, it was my client.
Testimony is evidence.
But she has no person, she has no documentation, no letter, no nothing about Mr. Kearney, which we contend, and he'll testify, he did not contact them in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. I understand your position.
This one is not a post by me. This one is Treseler. That's one, somebody named Mandy. I don't know who that is.
Didn't see that. Any of this shit is yours anyway.
No
You heard this,
person.
Mike?
I'm sorry, Judge.
Hot Mike on the attorney is like, I don't know if any of this shit is yours. And she already admitted she would lie. Would I lie for you? Would I lie for you, honey? If anybody knows this judge's name, tell me, because I'm looking all over and I can't find it.
That is not a posting. It's somebody named Mandy. So I just want to.
Somebody named Mandy.
Do you have a staple, Madam Clerk? We're gonna staple these together.
This one thing is by somebody named Mandy. She has no idea who that is.
Mr. Bradley, will you take a look at Mandy's text message?
Yes.
Oh, Mandy.
Maybe she's from Australia. Who knows?
You like these stapled, Your
Hey,
Honor?
Judge, this is her Twitter account.
Mandy?
Not what it says.
Aidan is not
She shared a
testified.
video of whatever Mandy on her own account.
Whatever.
Oh, great. What's next?
Now, you had access to Mr. Kearney's communications between him and his attorneys on his criminal case, right?
He screenshotted the conversation. There's no access. I have them because he took a screenshot of your text and sent it to me.
So that means you had access to them, right?
I mean, whatever ones he decided to screenshot, but certainly not all of them.
It is now coming time when Bradel is going to ask her. He's cross-examining her about her sharing attorney-client privileged messages. And she's like, well, he screenshotted them. And the judge looks very, how would we describe his facial expression right now? He pissed. He's like, I'm sorry, what? How long is this going to go? Until like 5? I think I got to move the Proctor. I think I got to move the Proctor stream to later this evening. Because I don't know how long this is going to go. This is Judge Pomerol? I remember Judge Pomerol. This is in South Boston. This is not in, I don't think any of the counties he's ever been in before. I'll try and find out.
You had access to Mr. Kearney's screenshots of his communications with his attorneys, right?
Which the ones he sent to me.
And so that was when you were dating, and he would turn to you for help with his criminal case, right?
Didn't we already go over this bit, Judge?
Can I just get the witness to answer?
We did. We did. And we're not going back to, she's not part of the legal team. She is part of the legal
I'm
team.
just asking her if she had access to his.
And she said yes. She said yes, that he shared them with her.
Yeah.
It's not privileged to me.
Well, that's a legal determination. You had access to his communications with his attorney, right?
He shared the screenshots
So
of
you can just say
communication.
yes. Yes, you did, right?
Having access implies that I was.
They're on your phone. You have access to them. You can delete them, you can use them, you can post them, you can read them, you can print them, you can do anything you want with them. That's access, isn't it? Yes or no?
I just asked Mr. Bradel to lower the temperature a little, Judge.
Ma'am, did you have some of those screenshots on your phone?
Yes, because he sent them to me.
Okay.
So
Thanks, Megan.
you threatened to exploit that access, didn't you?
I didn't threaten, no.
Well,
You
the
just
old
did it.
M can't come to the phone, that's your Twitter handle, right?
It was my Twitter.
So, and then something about at old mayor is dead, what's that?
The reference to Taylor Swift. I had to change my thing from my real name so that it wasn't associated with my real self.
So so things that come under that Twitter handle or X handle come from you, right?
It's spelled the same way, yes. It's right.
And so, isn't it true that on 12/23/25 at 10:55 a.m., you proposed a new game to the Twitter followers and viewers, right?
I'd have to see what you're talking about.
You proposed a new game that for every text that Dollar Tree Chelsea shares, who's Dollar Tree Chelsea?
A woman who has been sharing videos and text messages on Mr. Kearney's behalf to attack me.
So this is
The Dollar Tree Chelsea has entered the chat. The judge has to keep notes on who the characters are, who the main characters are, who the NPCs are. And now we have Dollar Store Chelsea entering the chat. We had Sam, we had Deanna, she brought the cocaine. We had Reverse Cowgirl is in the chat. This is a restraining order hearing. Yes, it is. Don't worry, we're going to get to Proctor and Tully, but it's not going to be at 3 o'clock. Who is Thank you, Megan. Megan says she watched Depp v. Heard and took notes. Referring to Meredith.
Propose a new game that for every text that Dollar Tree Chelsea shares, who's Dollar Tree Chelsea?
A woman who has been sharing videos and text messages on Mr. Kearney's behalf to attack me.
So this is a person who is connected or dating Mr. Kearney, is that right?
I have no idea what their relationship is, but he uses her to attack me.
And you call her, and you know that he uses her? How do you know he uses her?
Because she's sharing videos and texts that she only could have gotten from him, and she has admitted, and she has sent me messages threatening me with videos that Aidan sent her.
Do you have all those?
In my binder, yeah.
Binders, they're in evidence. So, you said that for every text that this Chelsea woman shares, 5 new Betterow and Bradle texts shall be posted, right?
Correct.
Is that what you said?
Sharing sexual messages that she got from Mr. Kearney. I would tell the truth by sharing messages he sent with me.
So we agree that you were threatening to release text messages that you had access to from me and co-counsel attorney Betterow that we were communicating with Mr. Kearney on, right?
It wasn't a threat. It was the promise if he kept sharing sexual messages to embarrass me with, I would share messages he sent me that were not privileged to me during our relationship.
And he shared sexual messages that were embarrassing to you?
Yes.
And when was that? When was that?
He's done it so many times last 6 months, I don't know where and
Many
when.
to lose count, so you can't cite
They're in
one
my,
to the court, right? They're in evidence.
They're in my voluminous affidavits. In the many instances he said that.
Can counsel either make an objection or not? Like, I don't.
Counsel,
talking to me.
if
I objection, they're in evidence.
This is not a running conversation, counsel. What we do here as lawyers, we either object or we sit down and keep our mouths shut, okay?
Yeah, Coach John.
You may.
All right, for anybody who's here who wants to watch Proctor and Tully with me later.
I'm gonna show you that text message. That's all accurate, and that's your texting, right?
Yes.
You wrote those words, right?
Correct.
Offer that as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Okay, is it in your packet as well?
Judge, this might be one of those overlaps.
Okay,
I'm not.
so, yeah, but we'll mark it, so
Thanks.
better safe than sorry. What is
Thank
that, number 8?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, you were upset a while ago in front of Judge Treseler about, he revealed your daughter to school or something?
Correct. He announced where she went to school on his show, Golf Scholars.
But I mean, isn't that something that you just announced several times yourself? Where your daughter goes to school and everything else, and you're running commentaries about Aidan and your family and you and everything else? Sent out 3 or 4 texting sessions about your daughter playing softball and your daughter's school and that she goes to Milton High School, et cetera, et cetera.
Texting sessions?
Or Twitter sessions, I should say.
I
You want me to show them to you?
had posted a while ago sharing that we won the championship, but that was, I mean, again, that's on my platform where I have a lot less followers than him, and wasn't done the way Mr. Kearney was doing it.
And you have 14,000 followers, right?
A lot less than his 200,000.
So you share with 14,000 people where your daughter goes to high school, 7/22/25, August 31/25. A couple other times too, right?
I'm sharing a nice photo of her winning the championship, not on a show that was talking about her and saying that she was a bad kid like your clients did. There's a difference.
Well, talking about her and saying she's a bad kid is not what you said in your affidavit, is it?
He said that she was bad because she was swearing at me and that it was like, he was implying that I was a bad mom and she was like a mouthy kid.
Well, that sounds like it's more about you than your daughter, isn't it?
It's not accurate. He's trying to make me out to be a bad parent, and that's why we had fake DCF reports. He knew what he was
Is that
doing.
relative to your doing cocaine with your daughter, huh?
No.
What was the allegation in the fake DCF report?
crazy that I was abandoning my daughter, who was 15, to go to the care and read trial at hearings, and I was out all the time partying and was neglecting her. That's what the TCF report said.
And were you?
No, barely go out.
So you follow Mr. Kearney's postings and on Twitter and his YouTube show and everything, right?
As little as I can, because it's not good for my mental health, but others share things, yeah.
But you just can't resist, can you? You follow everything, don't you?
Oh, well, the question.
Not everything, but when it's crossed now into affecting my employment and like my real life, it's not, you can't just log off and not follow it when something needs to be done legally now. That's why I started following it again recently, unfortunately.
You could also just not watch it.
Sure.
You could also just not watch it. Okay. If people are writing mean shit about you online, why do you think I quit Twitter? I don't need to go on there and read all the mean things people say about me. I don't care. Just don't watch. Just don't log on. Just stay logged off. She can't help herself. She cannot help herself. The Proctor Telly show has been pushed to 6 p.m. I told everybody in the other chat, told them to come here because they are missing out on a day that we never knew we would ever be privy to. It's like we are flies on the courtroom wall. Turtleboy hasn't even testified yet. This started at noon. It's almost 3 p.m.
You can't just log off and not follow it when you
can.
Something needs to be done legally now. That's why I started following it again recently, unfortunately.
I just have one more, please, Ron.
Sure.
Ad Fort Dread says this is
Now,
the ultimate
Mr. Kearney has tried several times to ask you to stop posting, stop doing things. He's implored people, leave Meredith alone, right?
I don't know which time. Sometimes he's stopping, sometimes he's continuing.
Well, how about, let's just work on a fair answer to this one question, okay? Mr. Kearney has several times reached out to people, leave Meredith alone, let's not do this, etc., hasn't he?
I don't know that actually happened. He told me he did.
You may approach.
Good. Show the tape.
What's the date?
He didn't talk about her for a very long time after their breakup.
12/24/25.
Intentionally. He
Show you this,
never
ma'am?
wanted to trash her. I've heard him say
Is
that.
this before or after he got on and was talking about their sex acts after they broke up?
A moment, I'll answer that, Your Honor. This is after, Your Honor.
Oh, it's also before, because he continued after this post too. So it's before and after.
Well, you continued too, didn't you?
Continued what? Defending myself?
Continued revealing privileged materials.
Counsel, time out for a second. You keep talking about privileged materials. He has the privilege. If he's releasing them, she's under no obligation, just so we're really clear. If he got ordered to do something and he releases them to her, how does she know that there's a court order or that there's a privilege?
It's attorney
And her testimony is he's giving her the information and she now has it on her phone. He's the one.
So
It's his privilege.
I can answer that, judges. The context of this is that they're dating. They're getting along. She's helping him with his case.
Sure.
So he shares communication.
So that's on him.
On him is one thing, Judge, but sharing them to the public is quite another, and it goes to coercive control.
No, I get that, but when you say privilege, she's under no court obligation. You talked about grand jury minutes or whatever.
Right.
She's under no obligation whatsoever.
I agree.
Because he's the one who dumped him on her.
You're right. I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
But she is under an obligation.
The only thing.
Yeah, but I don't know that the judge understands that he's talking about attorney-client privilege. Text messages between him and his attorney, not grand jury testimony and other things that may have been under a protective order. I don't know.
I take umbrage with is you keep calling it privileged as if she did something wrong.
As an identifier, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, so
I got it. You can keep using privilege, and I'll know that they're not privileged.
and I'm offering it on coercive control.
I got you.
How about I'll say attorney-client communication?
Sure.
Attorney-client communication. You're threatening to release those, do other videos where you're threatening to up the ante and release more, and, you know, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Is this argument or a question?
Isn't that some of the things
Sure.
you said?
We just talked about this.
Objection.
Overruled, sit down.
Haven't you said things to that effect?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Okay, well, we can plan.
He's been told to take a seat several times.
Judge, obviously, there's no jury here, so I'm playing this to refresh her memory on her lack of recollection.
And it's already in evidence.
This is 3 minutes, Judge, to refresh her recollection.
Well, mystery solved. This is Judge Paul Treseler, but is it with 2 S's? Tressler. Thank you very much.
Take a look at the screen now. It's going to be 3 minutes of you talking.
Ooh, 3 minutes. Buckle up, buttercups.
Waiting for the TV to catch up, Your Honor.
Judge is wishing he took that lunch break now, huh? Was I on mute when I told you it was Judge Paul Treseler? Tressler. Thank you.
You know what, so far. You never know what else the cyber team's gonna come up with. That's get him in trouble legally. At this point, maybe like some kind of.
You never know what the cyber team's going to come up with, right? That's you bragging, essentially, that you control the cyber team, and you're going to have them release stuff, right?
No.
No, I'm wrong? Okay,
That's not
explain.
correct.
Would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for kidding anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then he'd do the next thing, and it would be back, right back to how it was. But this is the point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Somebody, until you go and get the help you need, there's no deals, there's no anything. Like, how this goes after we're done exposing barriers is totally up to you. You actually stop with whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or
If you decide to go into the vault of other things you haven't shared, what's in the vault?
Oh, what's in the vault?
I don't know what context is here, but this is when he was identified as being State Street Mayor. That was an account dedicated.
Oh, no. Let's hear your words again, ma'am. Well, if you can't take the constant stopping, then you should go somewhere else, because I am actually commentating.
That's how it was. But
What did you hear? I want to. Sorry, not sorry. We rewind. We listen to things. Here we go. And these are her words on tape.
You know what, so far. You never know what else the cyber team's gonna come up with. That's get him in trouble legally. At this point, maybe like some kind of.
You never know what the cyber team's going to come up with, right? That's you bragging, essentially, that you control the cyber team, and you're going to have them release stuff, right?
No.
No, I'm wrong? Okay,
That's not
explain.
correct.
Would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for kidding anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then he'd do the next thing, and it would be back, right back to how it was. But this is the point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Somebody, until you go and get the help you need, there's no deals, there's no anything. Like, how this goes after we're done exposing barriers is totally up to you. You actually stop with whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or if
Whether I keep going into the vault to get other shit that I haven't shared. I think it's her YouTube presentation. Okay.
If you decide to go into the vault of other things you haven't shared, what's in the vault?
Judge wants
I
to
don't
know
know
what's
what
in the vault.
I don't know what context is here, but this is when he was identified as being State Street Mayor. That was an account dedicated to State Street firing me.
The judge is like, oh man, I thought you were a nice girl, and now my image of you
Man,
is shattered.
you say you don't know the context? It's your video, it's your context, right?
It was 4 months ago, before I did what your client asked and left social media.
So what's the stash of material that you're threatening to release from?
It's releasing the truth of the relationship and what he did in the relationship. Releasing text messages to prove that what he's telling people is lies.
The reverse cowgirl part?
So
Is that a lie?
there's still multiple others of your screen out there, so I'm not going to just stop. What do you mean by that?
I don't know what this text is from, or this was not played on my video. This was like added in for dramatization. This was not played on my video.
That's your text, right?
I don't know. I don't recognize it. I don't know what it's from. I would like to see it with a date. This is not my stream. I didn't play this on my stream.
And did you make that text or no?
I don't recall. I don't know why it's on this stream.
Well, you just kind of made that defiant verbal statement. That sort of matches that, doesn't it? I'm gonna continue to drop whatever I want, right?
Are you objecting? Overruled.
Sides.
So,
Your loud sides.
ma'am, I have it on the phone, Judge. I can approach her with that if she doesn't want to.
Show counsel.
Would I lie to you?
I mean, we're sitting here arguing over whether or not this is her or not her. Like, yeah, you feel free.
She's lying. Well, now she's
Folks,
lying.
there are some people in custody that are being moved. Are they going to be coming through here? No worries.
Yeah, go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah.
Look at this. That's your listing on his phone, right?
No, you can take them.
This is text from December. This is a stream from January, so I don't know why it's on there.
What does it say?
It says there's still multiple streams of your streams out there, so no, I'm not going to continue. And then your client says he can get them taken down, even though he doesn't control other content creators.
So I'm asking you to read it, and you're not reading it.
No, I got it. I'm reading
Can
it.
we agree that it matches that, ma'am? Let's try that.
Counsel, as an officer of the court, can you tell me that it matches that? As an officer of the court, is that text message the same as that? Okay, good.
So that was your text, and that's evidence of your state of mind about him, right?
Well, the text is from December, and the stream is from January, so I don't know why you...
I'm asking you when they're from. I'm asking you.
Objection, Your Honor, I think.
Overruled.
I think she's confused.
Overruled.
At the particular.
I get it.
He's not even letting Darty get his objection out. As soon as that guy starts opening his mouth, overruled, overruled, overruled. Shut up, sit down, shut up, sit down, sit down, shut up. On top. Reverse cowgirl, last ride, have a Coke and a smile. Thank you for your 5 and for your snarky comment. Judge Treseler for the win.
State of mind about him, right?
Well, the text is from December, and the stream is from January, so I don't know why you...
I'm asking you when they're from. I'm asking you.
Objection, Your Honor, I think.
Overruled.
I think she's confused.
Overruled.
At the particular.
I get it. One's from December, one's from January, and I got it. I read it. You saw it. She was shown it. Wasn't sure. Now it's in there. We know it's hers. What else can we milk from this?
What else can we milk?
Right?
We're milking.
State of mind at that general time period, December, January, till Mr. Kearney, right?
What do you mean by...
You're not going to stop. You're going to continue to drop whatever you want, when you want. Okay?
He continued to share embarrassing things, like from our sex life, yes. So I was going to tell the truth by sharing what I wanted in defense.
So you're posting things too, right?
Yes, to defend against the lies he was telling.
So your things you posted are perfect and great, and the things he posted are evil and horrible, right?
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, he has a very large following, and I certainly never went on and said the vile things he said. And
You actually stuck to whether I decide to keep going because of all the other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or if things die down. And how that, whether that happens, whether more better next week, whether that stuff is shared, totally.
Okay, did you see what just happened? You can't, because we can't see anything other than the judge's face, which has subtitles, and I am so in love with Paul Treseler right now, Justice of the South Boston Criminal Court. As soon as she started to lie, Bradel hit go, or Courtney hit go, or someone hit go to just play her YouTube presentation again. Listen, see if you can tell when she stops testifying and they start playing it again. Listen.
life, yes. So to share embarrassing things like from our sex life, yes. So I was going to tell the truth by sharing what I wanted in defense.
So you're posting things too, right?
Yes, to defend against the lies he was telling.
So your things you posted are perfect and great, and the things he posted are evil and horrible, right?
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, he has a very large following, and I certainly never went on and said the vile things he said. And
You actually stuck to whether I decided to keep going into the bulk of other shit that I have.
And then bam. I certainly never said any of the vile things that he said. And then bam, Courtney hits play and the judge, his head whips around. He's got whiplash now. And now he's watching the TV. Okay, here you go.
he said, and
You actually stuck to whether I decided to keep going into the bulk of other shit that I haven't shared, or if things quiet down. And how that, whether that happens, whether more better next week, whether that stuff is shared, totally up to your behavior. You continue like this with your burners, and at this point too, if your friends continue to, if any continued items, it's all going to continue because there's no more fucking around with it.
So he doesn't control content creators, right?
he does.
Can you just say that he didn't?
I think we have one right here filming right in front of us.
Yeah, she doesn't have.
Like he does, isn't she with him doing?
Minions of
Wait, did he just point at Jess Machado and say, I think we got somebody filming this right now? Because you guys said that she got permission to film. We're watching the Zoom feed courtesy of Law Girls Not Attorneys, which enables us to stop and pause and rewind. I think he just pointed at Jess. Listen, I've linked Law Girls Not Attorneys below. Please go over there and give them a like and a sub. They got permission to stream this hearing.
Can you just say that he didn't?
I think we have one right here filming right in front of us.
Yeah, she doesn't have.
Like he does, isn't she with him doing?
Minions of Mr. Kearney?
A lot of them are, but I just wonder why somebody without test credentials is filming.
Don't worry about that. Just
Well,
keep
it's embarrassing. They're using it for more content. It's supposed to
Well,
me. She's
you know what? It comes with the responsibility. If something goes sideways, they'll be responsible for it.
So what you were saying was, if other people post things, they're going to zing Mr. Kearney, right? You don't care, right?
That's not what I said.
Isn't that a fair characterization of what you said?
You ought to.
I want to hear objection before I hear a word out of your mouth.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down. I said overruled. Sit down.
Is everyone clipping this right now? Stop, stop, stop. Stop, he needs a show. Judge, you need a show. I got to hear this again. Oh, see, this is why it's so much fun over here. Just to be clear, for YouTube purposes and for legal purposes, this show that we are watching is currently being streamed by a channel called Law Girls Not Attorneys, who got permission from the court to live stream this. And I got permission from Law Girls Not Attorneys to restream their stream. See, look, I can prove it because I come with receipts too. There they are. Look at little Law Girl's got her face in her hands too. And this is everything that we ever dreamed of and more. They're telling us everything. And it's like, I don't know. Have you guys started watching The Real Housewives of Rhode Island? I started watching that last night. One of the girls on there is the girlfriend of Judge Frank Capria, that amazing judge who died, and her boyfriend is that guy. Sit down. We need a sit down t-shirt. We need some kind of merch. Come back and watch.
You don't care, right?
That's not what I said.
She's crying again.
Isn't that a fair characterization of what you said?
You ought to.
I want to hear objection before I hear a word out of your mouth.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down. I said overruled. Sit down.
Best. Clip it.
No, because I was with him for 2 years. I saw how he controlled what the others did. They did exactly what he wanted, or they stopped doing what he wanted. So I knew when things were coming out, especially when they were texts that only came from him, it was him directing it, so he could play the victim.
Didn't you just say 2 minutes ago that he doesn't control the content creators?
I was being sarcastic because the text says, he says, I can get anything taken down you want. I was complaining to him about the streams that were still up by others, and he said, I can get anything taken down you want. Talking about others YouTubers.
All right, let's talk about that. That's him. You're referring to a text where Mr. Kearney is begging you to stop putting things up, right?
He begged me not to share an email, I think, in that situation.
He was begging you not to put more things out there, right? And he said, I'll do anything you want. I'll get him to stop, right? That's a fair characterization of it?
That, on that day, yes.
And it's sort of consistent with that text right on your chair there that I showed you a minute ago, right?
He told me he made this post because you, his lawyers, you told him to do this. Telling people not to contact my work. And this, I didn't know at the time he was operating State Street Mayor, tagging them while he was telling people publicly to not tag them.
Your testimony is that Mr. Kearney's lawyers can control Mr. Kearney?
He told me his lawyers told him to make a post like that. So I don't know. Sometimes he listens to them, sometimes he doesn't.
And when was that? Did he text that to you, or where did that happen?
We had a couple phone calls in between this whole thing to try to get things to stop.
Would it surprise you if Mr. Kearney categorically denied that?
I don't know, probably, it's like, no, it wouldn't surprise me. He
Yeah, Coach, I just want to put that in there.
Is that 9?
We have a WD-40 emoji for the squeaky door. I will also now allow it to be used for reverse cowgirl. If you want to talk about reverse cowgirl, just put the WD-40 emoji in the chat. Bump. I'd say that one more time. You can use the WD-40 emoji also for reverse cowgirl. You're welcome.
Yes.
Take that one.
What else, Mr. Bradle?
But this is a cocaine one. I just want to make sure that's in evidence as well.
That'll be 10.
Casey Jones. You better
There's
watch
no more fucking around and making deals if you don't follow their kind of case. Any speech from anything from Jimmy, any mention of me, and just even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better texts can leak, more other stuff can leak. There's no more pity. Like, there's no more pity.
More better texts can leak, so it sounds like you're controlling leakage of these attorney-client communications. Is that what you're proposing?
I'm not controlling them, and they're not privileged to me.
Well, if you're leaking them at will, aren't you?
And did you see the judge just laugh? She goes, I'm not controlling them, releasing Betterow text messages, and they're not privileged to me. And the judge just smirked like, oh, you just learned that from me. Listen to this again. I can't believe this is real life. I cannot believe this is real life. Listen. Here he is. He's looking over there at her. And wait till when she says they're not privileged to me, look what the judge does.
More better texts can leak, so it sounds like you're controlling leakage of these attorney-client communications. Is that what you're proposing?
I'm not controlling them, and they're not privileged to me.
Well, if you're leaking them at will, aren't you controlling them?
I don't know. What do you mean by control?
You just try to stay into the mic, ma'am. I can't quite.
Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by.
So, ma'am, if he had them and you had them, how did these other people get them?
He's shared his attorney-client privileges with other people too, and there's evidence of that in there. He's shared it with other people, and there's texts of him getting mad at others for sharing them. He shares everything with everyone.
So it's just so we have it right, ma'am. Your testimony is that Kearney would compromise his superior court case by putting out his own attorney-client communication just to get you.
No, he shared them with other individuals, like Nicholas Miller, who also posted them on the internet. I'm not the only one he shares.
Wait, who's Nick Miller again? Is that Joe Flipperhead? Joe Flipperhead has now entered the chat, I think. Okay. We got Purplehead. We got Flipperhead. I hope the judge asks about. I hope he finds out that his name is Flipperhead. Okay, hold on.
Own attorney-client communication just to get you.
No, he shared them with other individuals, like Nicholas Miller, who also posted them on the internet. I'm not the only one he shares his attorney.
Or used to, right? You've been used to.
He used to share with me, but then after he shared them with other people who have also been sharing them.
But you shared them, right?
I have shared several. A couple that don't relate to any open case. The only ones that I shared relate to a matter that was dropped months before they were shared. They weren't legal strategy. It was you and your other counsel mocking one of Mr. Kearney's other victims.
Press of the chase, your purpose in doing that is to control him, right?
No, it was to show what he's like because he was on his large platform defaming me, and I think if you show what he's really like, that makes people question the source.
Well,
Trying to defend myself.
I'm sorry, Finch.
Okay, I'm sorry. So you just admitted to trying to destroy his business? Sounds like she said that, right? Well, I wanted all his viewers to know so they would stop following him, and now I can affect his business. I hope Bradle picks up on that, but let's hear it again.
Other victims.
Press of the chase, your purpose in doing that is to control him, right?
No, it was to show what he's like because he was on his large platform defaming me, and I think if you show what he's really like, that makes people question the source.
Well,
Trying to defend myself.
I'm sorry, Finch.
That's it.
Video shows that you're threatening to keep releasing things.
If he continued making burner accounts called State Street and targeting my employer, yes, that's what the whole show was about. It was about revealing that he was behind the burner accounts, trying to get me fired. So if he continued to do that, then I would continue to share my side of the story. That's what.
But even if someone, you say he, but whoever contacts your employer, I mean, they have to have some substance to it, right? When they contact your employer?
I don't know what the whole process was, but I was told it was specifically because of the reputational risk from him and his followers constantly tagging in the social media afterward. That's why I was offered severance, and it was kind of like they wouldn't. I specifically told I did not break any company policies. My personnel.
Let me explain something to you. In order to get severance, you know this, Meredith, you're a CPA. In order to get severance, you need to sign a release. In exchange for the severance pay that they give you, you have to sign a release that you're not going to sue them, or you're not going to file a EOC complaint against them or anything else. They are allowed to fire you at any time for any reason. They often do give severance to protect themselves from any future litigation. So that's a little bit of and I'm sure the judge knows that too.
Media afterward. That's why a reputational risk from him. I don't know what the whole process was.
Substance to it, right? Whoever contacts your employer, I mean, they have to have some substance to it, right? When they contact your employer?
I don't know what the whole process was, but I was told it was specifically because of the reputational risk from him and his followers constantly tagging in the social media afterward. That's why I was offered severance, and it was kind of like they wouldn't. I specifically told I did not break any company policies. My personnel file confirms that.
But you're saying that you were fired, but you didn't do anything wrong.
Correct. That's what I was told.
You're saying that State Street said you didn't do anything wrong, but you're fired.
It said I didn't violate any company policies.
And you have a letter to that effect?
We had a termination phone call that somebody else was witness to who was here today, and I got my employee file, which shows all good reviews, no disciplinary action, nothing. And I would give it to the judge, but I don't want it has to be impounded because I have other legal matters, and I don't want you and your client sharing it on the internet.
She has other legal matters?
Can I have a moment?
No, it's not. None of this is in writing. She's saying it was a verbal conversation. The judge is like, I don't even know what's happening here. The Reverse Cowgirl, one of my favorite movies, featured the Reverse Cowgirl.
You know who Linda Childs is at State Street?
Tell me if you know the movie in which Ben Stiller's mother was a yoga instructor. And it was Barbara Streisand, and she was teaching the old folks in the yoga class, The Reverse Cowgirl. One of my favorite movies ever. I will watch it every single time it's on.
Yes.
You know who Linda Childs is at State Street?
Yes.
She's the Employee Relations Vice President, right?
One of them, I think, yes.
And he was kind of on your case, right?
I spoke with her at one point, yes.
And she's the one who received some information about your ex-posting from Ms. Machado, right?
I don't know if that's who Ms. Machado spoke to. I have no idea.
Oh, Jess Machado again. They're talking about her again. It was Mika Fockers.
He's the one that received the posting postings of yours, not of anybody else, but of yours. And then the end result was that you got fired, right?
I don't know what she received. She didn't ask me about any of my posts. She was asking about others, including Mr. Kearney's.
In fact, State Street asked Ms. Machado for your,
Who is Miss Machado?
the person that
Sorry, the
contacted.
woman who's
She's
over
right
there.
there, Judge.
One of her, she's here with him.
Filming.
Yeah,
She's a reporter reporting on the case. You're not a
she's
reporter.
his friend. She calls him her best friend.
Counsel, this line of question is not helping your case.
She's not a friend. Yes, it is Meet the Fockers, one of my favorite movies ever. Golfaholic says this is about to get good. Thank you if you're ahead. Don't spoil it for the rest of us. Rory McIlroy won the Masters yesterday, second time in a row, 2 years in a row. I'm sure you knew that already. Here we go.
I gotta tell you, because you just told me, and I'm learning for the first time, that the source was over there to State Street?
The journalist, Judge, who
Oh,
His friend.
yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
passed the followers.
Good.
He's saying Jess Machado's not helping the case. I got to rewind this a little bit because to hear the whole full thing again. Hold on.
Of yours, not of anybody else. She's out, right? And about your ex. She's the one who,
I spoke with her. Yes.
you know who Linda Childs is at State Street?
Yes.
She's the Employee Relations Vice President, right?
She's one of them, I think, yes.
And she was kind of on your case, right?
I spoke with her at one point, yes.
And she's the one who received some information about your ex posting from Ms. Machado, right?
I don't know if that's who Ms. Machado spoke to. I have no idea.
So she's the one that received these postings of yours, not of anybody else, but of yours. And then the end result was that you got fired, right?
I don't know what she received. She didn't ask me about any of my posts. She was asking about others, including Mr. Kearney's.
In fact, State Street asked Ms. Machado for your,
Who is Miss Machado?
the person that contacted. She's right there, Judge.
One of her, she's here with him.
Yeah,
She's a reporter reporting on the case. You're not a
she's
reporter.
his friend. She calls him her best friend.
Counsel, this line of question is not helping your case. I gotta tell you. Because you just told me, and I'm learning for the first time, that the source was over there to State Street?
The journalist, Judge, who
Sure.
His friend.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
passed the followers.
Good. That's great. That's great. That's a wonderful thing.
Oh boy.
I can address anything you want about what your concern is.
Where is this going?
That she's contending that she was fired for no violation of any policy, and she did nothing wrong, but yet she's still fired. We're taking issue with that. That's all.
Okay, move on.
In fact, Ms. Machado, prior to her contacting State Street, you posted videos of her, didn't you?
Okay, we're outside the realm. Ask another question. We're not going there. We're bringing now third parties in.
If you're concerned that as if there's something.
Leave it alone, Mr. Brado. Leave it alone, and let's go back to the restraining order. I want to hear how either she's in fear or not fear, or he's in fear or not fear, and that's where we are right now. We have all sorts of manipulation. We're at the fear element, and the question is he afraid of her, or is she afraid of him? That's where we are.
Here's the next question on that exact point. The reason you're saying these things in your video is to shut him up, right?
It's been asked and answered. She said the reason she did it is to get that other stuff out of there so he would stop. She's testified to that now at least 10 times. She has said that was the reason she did it. Asked and answered.
Something that get him in trouble legally.
Whoa. Is this still the same video?
Yeah.
Now they're just playing the video at will. Just impeach her. Now the judge is objecting for the other side. The judge is objecting sua sponte. Asked and answered. He's trying to move this thing along. It's almost 3:30. He was only going to be there this started at noon. He only wanted to be there for 2 hours. He said, and I'm going to give you 2 hours, and that's 2 hours more than it's necessary. Somebody's got their finger on the button. Listen to this again.
It's been asked and answered. She said the reason she did it is to get that other stuff out of there so he would stop. She's testified to that now at least 10 times. She has said that was the reason she did it. Asked and answered.
Something that get him in trouble legally.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this still the same video?
Yeah. This is a continuation of that same video.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Some kind of institution would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for sitting anymore. There's multiple times they called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then you do the next thing, and it would be right back to how it was. But this is the point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More other texts can leak, more other stuff can leak. You literally made this the second account you've been caught trying to get me fired. There's no more fucking around. You could have signed up. I can go on.
So, what you're referring to there is that he tagged things relative to State Street, is that right?
He contacted them.
Is that in the post that he contacted them?
The account is called State Street Mayor. What else would he be doing? And he did also make separate posts tagging them, but it's called State Street Mayor. So that State Street comes up when he's associating this account with my photo on it with State Street, where I work, and posting horrible things. So the mission was accomplished. So he knows what he was doing with that.
Man, that's not contacting State Street, is it?
He did contact them too by tagging them. State Street is behind the social media account that he tagged on that burner account dedicated to me. We have that in evidence.
If you tag something, you're just bringing it to everyone else's attention on Twitter, right?
No, as your client knows, that this account gets a notification, and then you're contacting them by tagging them.
What account gets notification?
One you're tagging, State Street.
Okay, so you're well aware that your own employer is on Twitter as well, right?
Correct.
And so you've posted all the stuff that we're going to go through that's in the thumb drive, fully knowing that State Street, your employer, is on Twitter as well, right?
It's a huge company. Whoever's on the State Street is probably not the person I'm working with, but yes, but I also didn't associate myself with State Street ever on my social media.
But you saw the policy, it doesn't matter. If you like certain things, that's an issue for State Street, isn't it, according to the policy?
If you're sharing racist things, or yes, you and you're caught, even if you're not saying you're I'm doing this on behalf of State Street, that could be bad, yes.
It said also that if you like things regardless of State Street, that could still get you in trouble too, right?
Hold on, is that an objection? Yes. Sustained.
So ma'am, your State Street is already on Twitter, and so if Mr.
Sustained.
Everything you post is available to be viewed by State Street.
Ask her if she had a LinkedIn profile that said she worked at State Street. Right, I'll ask her if she had a LinkedIn profile.
State Street, right? Objection.
She's answered it. The answer is yes, but she wasn't tagged, and all she was saying is the difference between tagging someone and posting. If you tag it, it goes in their inbox. If you don't tag it, it's just out there in the stratosphere with people who don't have anything better to do than to be online reading other people's posts.
Thank you.
The judge was today years old when he figured out what Twitter is. You think he Googled it while we were here? Because he didn't understand about YouTube presentations.
Right? Am I right? Thank you. Move on.
Of course, right.
About her name, I was curious who she was. Was this an ex-girlfriend? Was this somebody new that he just decided to pursue while we were in a relationship? And I searched her name, and the first thing I saw was them texting about Karen. So yeah, I brought it up to him, and I said,
Sexting about Karen.
So what are you searching through there?
I was
Sexting about Karen? Okay.
searching about the girl that he cheated on me with.
What were you searching? What was the database that you were searching?
It was discovery that he gave me in his case.
And this is after you had broken up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And you're looking through his discovery for information about girlfriend?
I wanted to see who the girl was that he cheated on me with.
And did he authorize that?
Gave me the whole file.
Desiree's got a hot take. Says it's very possible she lost her job because she was ignoring her duties, plain and simple, because she spent every waking hour on social media. Thank you, Desiree, for your 5. If you'd like to know what reverse cowgirl is, you can Google it. Thank you. I stand with Mel. Or you can go watch the Fockers. Emily says the class would like you to inform them what reverse cowgirl is. Thank you for your 10 spot, but I'm not going to do that. You can research it. Google is your friend. What just happened here? Why is there no sound? Oh, I don't know. What had happened was, hold on.
He gave it to me.
It just decided to take the sound out.
And you kept it, and you retained access to it after you.
I wish they would pin the judge. So hold on.
His case, right?
He's not taking notes.
Cheated on me with.
And did he authorize that?
I wanted to see the whole file was that he cheated on me with.
And did he authorize that?
Gave me the whole file.
So when you say he gave you the file, he asked you to help him open it up on a Microsoft computer, right?
He also had me download it, extract it, and he actually had me look through it to find useful stuff.
For what?
For, I don't remember what it was at the time.
For his case, right?
No, it was for going after one of the Alberts, I think, is why he wanted me to look something that he didn't have on his new phone.
One of the
Useful stuff for witnesses against him in his case, right?
Useful stuff to intimidate them, yeah.
Not to go.
Oh, to intimidate them. Oh,
ferret through.
like she gratuitously puts that out there. She's now testifying under oath that he did it to intimidate the Alberts. Are you listening? Oh, now she's going to turn state's evidence and become a witness in the witness intimidation case against the Alberts. Listen.
I don't remember what it was at the time, but
He asked you to help him open it up on a Microsoft computer, right?
he also had me download it, extract it, and he actually had me look through it to find useful stuff.
For what?
For, I don't remember what it was at the time.
For
But
his case, right?
no, it was for going after one of the Alberts, I think, is why he wanted me to look something that he didn't have on his new phone.
Useful stuff for witnesses against him in his case, right?
Useful stuff to intimidate them, yeah.
Not
Useful stuff to intimidate them. Yes. Wow. Yeah. Did she intimidate Brian Higgins by driving by his house? Wow.
not to go ferret through his devices for your own purposes, right?
Like, why you didn't care anything about this? There was like no like.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
He didn't give you anything to say you could ferret through it for any ammo you might want to find against him, did he?
He never said what I could or couldn't do with it. He gave it to me.
And you kept it, and you retained access to it after you broke up, right?
He still had me access on the Google Drive, but he didn't remove it until December when I told the Holden police that he needed to remove me from it after I'd already asked him myself to remove me.
So is that a yes?
But I kept it? No, he didn't revoke my access.
You retained your access after you broke up, and you looked into it and used it after you broke up, right?
No, because he didn't retain it. He would be the one who has to remove me from access.
Had access to it after the breakup, right?
Yeah, because he didn't remove my access.
And you used it after the breakup, right?
No.
You stole his data after you broke up.
Objection, stole his data, Judge. He gave it to the world.
But it's an objection, it's not testimony. Yeah.
Sustained.
Stole his data after.
Sustained, I said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
I guess, I don't know, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. Yes, he knew what, like, no threat, like, it was, like, I don't know, maybe it was, I guess, I don't know, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. Yes, he knew Meredith knew exactly what he was doing, blah, 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 whining about sharing better text, so maybe don't fuck with me, maybe don't keep fucking with me. Just, one more thing on her, and then I'll let you talk. There's the whole thing where she, like, openly admitted to calling my work this week, like, do you think that, like, this is, again,
she's not smart at all. You really, if you don't like what I'm saying.
So she openly admitted to calling your work. He's not a she, right?
Right, but I was talking about Jess Machado in that clip. I wasn't talking about your client.
So you were mad at Ms. Machado for calling State Street, right?
He said she called them and that Aidan was aware
And
on her show.
So being
She's the one that got you fired, right? Not Turtleboy, right? Oh boy.
aware is being involved, being aware of something. We're all aware of a lot of things, aren't we?
He said he knew what she was doing and that it was a good idea. And then she provided instructions on her show on how for other people to go and call them and make a report.
And where did she say that?
On one, she streams like 3 times a day, so I don't know which show it is, but
So you happen to
record?
maybe
For
see
the
that
record?
on one of her shows.
I don't suggest anybody ever do anything like this. Ever. Don't call people's job. Like just don't do it. I'm not condoning any of this. It's just testimony in this trial.
She said that.
many people have sent me the clips. I have it for another
And I'm
legal
sure it's in
matter.
your thumb drive then, right?
Justin Machado isn't the one I'm trying to get a restraining order on right now.
Right
So
now.
it's not in your thumb drive?
Because Justin Machado has nothing to do with this right now. You're the one bringing her into the
This
city
is
order.
another example of you trying to hold him accountable for actions of a third party, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You're upset about someone else on State Street, not
Objection,
Mr.
Your
Kearney,
Honor.
correct?
No, I'll allow that question.
Yes, in this clip I'm upset about it because when I was
That's
with
my
him for
answer. You can say yes or no, and it's a yes. Is that right?
he's used her to go after other ex-girlfriends before too. With him
Now,
for 2 years.
and which is basically just your own words. Can you imagine if you actually did?
Can you do me a favor and ask the court's permission before you just hit the
Oh, I'm
play
sorry.
button? It's kind of rude.
Judge,
Like,
this is
I went from a question, and all of a sudden you're playing.
I'm sorry. This is the
And that's like the 4th time that it's happened. And the judge is like, what are we doing? Like he's looking at the witness, then he's got to look over at the TV, and you really are supposed to ask permission to play. I'm kind of surprised they've gotten away with it at least 3 or 4 times already.
Do me a favor and ask the court's permission before you just hit the
Oh, I'm
play
sorry.
button. It's kind of rude.
Judge,
Like,
this is
I went from a question, and all of a sudden you're playing.
I'm sorry. This is the thing that I asked to play
So,
earlier.
and I said yes, but
It's the same thing.
you gotta let me know what's happening.
I'm sorry. It's still the same.
Judge, can I play the next clip? She doesn't know what's going on either.
Sorry.
She went from answering a question to sound behind her.
Still the
Don't
same-
do it.
Think how I feel, Your Honor. It's still the same clip.
And another reason is also that it needs to be clear in the record. It needs to be clear in the record that this is not Meredith speaking in real time. This is Meredith's clip. Hayden's ma thinks that this judge looks like Mel from Mel's Diner from the 1976 sitcom Alice. I think he's a New Yorker too. I'm trying to do a little rabbit holing while he's entertaining us.
It wasn't given to us. This is a dramatization. They've added in stuff. This isn't what we got, which were actually my video. This is like, they've added in text on top of things. I just want to make that clear.
No, I got.
Okay, Meredith is now objecting instead of her attorney objecting. Meredith is objecting, apparently. She didn't say objection, but she's trying to tell the court, this is not what we got. They've embellished it. They've added some things. They've dramatized it.
That from the last one. One was from December, one was from January. They put
They're editing things together.
and they shouldn't be, but I have your originals, right?
No, it's
This is a
his originals,
compilation of
maybe.
all the exhibits, Your Honor.
So you're adding in
And
text.
it's.
But it's argument. It's when you start mashing things together, that's
Mashing.
argument, okay? It's not good form to put an audio post from 25 and then have a video or a screenshot of text from 26 over it. Because it makes it look like that's the text.
Month time span, Your
But
Honor.
it's
Month time span.
still a bad look. You know that. They're individual pieces of evidence, and you're blending them. Fine in an argument, not fine with the witness.
It's a mashup. The mashup has entered the chat. Emily C is working on a new intro for me, and Reverse Cowgirl has officially entered the intro. You're the greatest, Emily. I love you with all of my heart.
I mean, they're designed to confuse people. They confused me.
Not trying to confuse the court.
But why are you mixing a video or an audio from 1 year and a month later or 2 months later a text message? Don't.
To show the court her state of mind.
But that's, you didn't say that though. You didn't. You pretended it was all from one. You looking at it and you're questioning, I didn't know until she said. That wasn't the same time.
I'm not trying to confuse the court.
Ask a question.
Except one more, please.
It's the Monster Mash. Judge has his hand on his face with his finger between his eyes like this. He's like, well, what the? He threw his pen. He just threw his pen. He's getting hangry.
5-minute recess.
All right, bring recess.
Oh, now he's taking his time out. He's taking his time out. Like, you know what? We're a little bit behind, so I think we can. It's a hot mic, so I can't move away from the hot mic. All right, we're going to fast forward to right
I
past
was
the
there with my husband, so I would share that.
You were in the courtroom.
10 minutes in, and I haven't heard a question that has anything to do with
Coming up.
For postings about,
The Kearney case.
I believe I started that in September.
it tends to work better that way?
Question, sir.
Okay. Okay, what else do you have for witnesses?
Kearney.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let Mr. Bradel call Mr. Kearney.
Okay.
Okay? It tends to work better that way?
I think, rather than redirect the judge, I would just say that a lot of the video evidence that you have will, kind of do the job for me.
Not to put a lot of pressure on you, but your closing better be good, because I'm expecting you to direct me where I'm supposed to go, so don't mess it up.
Yes, I will.
Okay, Mr. Bradel, you have a witness?
Yes, Jessica Machado.
Oh, Jess Machado is going to testify? Okay. So Meredith's attorney is arrested because Kearney's going to be called by Tim Bradel, and now Jess Machado.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to provide before this honorable court is true? I do. Thank you. Please state your name. Jessica Machado.
You may.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, attorney.
And, you just spelled your name and said your name.
Of course. Jessica, Jessica, Machado, Machado.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm an independent journalist.
And what's give us a little more of a description of your journalism.
Sure. As an independent journalist that I started in January of 2025, I wide range from court reporting. I covered the Karen Reed trial. I covered the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. I have also covered all of Mr. Kearney's hearings. I do some writing that I publish on my Substack. And I also have a YouTube channel that I present on there as well.
Great. And just to give us a little bit of biographical background of you, education, family, where you live, just the town, et cetera.
Sure. I'm from Somerset, Massachusetts. I'm married. I have 3 children. I live there with my husband, my children, my mom, and my dog.
Bradel,
And how long have you had your YouTube channel where you broadcast?
I believe I started that in September of last year.
In terms of covering the court strike then, Mr. Kearney has a court case in Norfolk Superior, correct?
Yes.
And you...
Judge, if you could just scooch a little bit to your right, we'd be able to see you in frame. Thank you.
You cover that case quite extensively, right?
My first coverage of that was when he was arrested.
Sure. And you also cover the Karen Reed case in Norfolk County as well?
Correct.
And have you gotten to know some of the various players here in terms of Meredith O'Neil, Kearney, and others?
Yes, I have.
Now, at some point, did you follow Ms. O'Neil's postings online relative to Mr. Kearney?
Yes.
When did you generally start to take notice?
Well, I've always been privy to her posts, but with scrutiny, I would say post-breakup.
What do you mean privy to her posts? What is that?
Well, Ms. O'Neil was the girlfriend of Mr. Kearney, so she was a very public figure. She was with him at all court hearings. She was a part of his YouTube presentations, spoken about frequently, so I knew of her. I frequented her posts, watched what she said and did, which was mostly pro-Kearney at the time.
And when she was dating?
Yes.
And she was a witness in Mr. Kearney's earlier trial. That was a restraining order case in the death in district court, right?
Correct.
So you covered that as well?
I did.
And at some point, not to make too much of it, but there was an antagonistic relationship that developed between yourself and O'Neil at some point, right?
Correct.
When was that roughly in this whole scene?
I would say around the time that their relationship became, ended and became public.
Was that like end of 25, or what are we talking about?
I'm going to say it was like in the summer, post Karen Reed.
Summer 25, right?
Correct.
Into fall of 2025,
As
right?
best I can say, yes.
Yeah. And what happened with respect to you and Ms. O'Neil in terms of an antagonism coming up?
I would say that I highlighted some of her postings about Mr. Kearney on my social media platforms. And he,
Stop you there.
yes.
And just in a nutshell, just a brief nutshell, what was it about those postings that you were highlighting?
I think the disparity of her feelings about Mr. Kearney as opposed to what they used to be was interesting to my audience. So I would share that.
When she had different views from her prior views?
Correct.
At some point, were you on the receiving end of some postings from Ms. O'Neil?
I was.
And when did that first start?
I can't recall, but I'm going to say sometime around the fall of 2025.
Was this, would you say that Mr. Kearney was on the receiving end of the same kind of post to your?
After Mr. Kearney, I don't recall seeing anything prior to that.
Right. And when roughly did that start?
In the fall of 2025.
Fall 2025. What was the nature of the postings that Ms. O'Neil directed at you? Again, just in a nutshell.
Your Honor, is this about Mr. Kearney or about Ms. Machado?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out myself. Have a seat. At some point, Mr. Bradel, I assume this is going to become relevant.
This is about State
We're
Street.
10 minutes in and I haven't heard a question that has anything to do with what's going on here. Can we move ahead?
Yep. What did Ms. O'Neil post that made you take some action on?
Specifically, Ms. O'Neil posted a video on her X account that I determined had been edited to purport that I was anti-Semitic. Just for clarification, you did ask, Ms. O'Neil had posted many things about me. I did not object or have any issue with those whatsoever. I didn't even report them to Twitter or X, for that matter. The particular video was of concern to me.
What did you do when that video came out?
I went to State Street online and I took a look at their social media policy to see if what she had posted about me could have been in violation of the policy.
You saw on the screen, you were in the courtroom, you saw the policy that was up on the wall, right?
Yes.
Up on the screen, right?
Yes.
Is that the policy you're referring to?
It is.
And did you contact him?
I did.
And did that have anything to do with Mr. Kearney?
Did not. He was not aware that I did it.
Did you reach out to a woman who was the vice?
Okay, to summarize, Jess Machado is the one who called Meredith's employer because she says that Meredith posted a video about Jess Machado saying that she was anti-Semitic. So Jess Machado said she looked up the policy, she saw it was against their policy, and she called them. And had nothing to do with Turtleboy.
Executive Vice President for Personnel or thereabouts?
For clarification, they offer a third-party company that takes complaints online. So I didn't speak with the individual from State Street first. I just filed a simple form on their website, which is a third party, where I typed out what my complaint was.
What happened next?
I received an email directly from Linda at State Street within several hours.
Wow.
And what was the result of, well, what did you complain about, first of all?
I stated that a video online posted by Ms. O'Neil on her social media account had a fragment of a video out of context where I used the term, quote, fuck the Jews, and I took offense to that as my children, their father and my children are Jewish.
After you lodged this complaint with State Street, what happened with respect to any further communications or actions to your knowledge?
received an email from Linda at State Street. She asked me, I believe, if I could send over a copy of the video or a link.
Did you do that?
I did.
What happened next, you know?
Within 4 hours, that video was removed from Ms. O'Neill's X account.
And at some point, did you learn that Ms. O'Neil was fired from State Street?
I did.
And how long after your complaints did that happen?
Months. So I believe, I think this, I can't recall, but I learned, I believe, in February or March that she was terminated. There had been rumor of it, but I think officially I heard it in March or February.
With respect to your investigation of this case and your coverage of Ms. O'Neil and Mr. Kearney, have you ever uncovered any information whatsoever of Mr. Kearney ever communicating with State Street?
No.
Confirm.
Counsel?
I almost didn't have any questions, but I'll ask a couple. So, you're on Mr. Turtle's, the Turtleboy show quite frequently as a guest, aren't you?
If you can just tell me what you mean by frequently, if he, you know.
Well, you're on the show with him frequently as a guest, aren't you?
I would disagree with frequently.
Well, you've been on a few times, right?
I think I've been on a total of 3 times.
Right, and on one of the times you're mocking, along with Mr. Kearney, my client's sex life, right?
I'm sure I did.
Yeah, and so you're close friends with Mr. right?
We're peers and associates.
Peers and associates, a journalist, called it?
Pardon?
Journalist?
Me or him?
You.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, so you're a peer and associate because you went down to the Karen Reed trial in support of whatever he was doing down there, right?
I covered the Karen Reed trial
Right.
to cover that to cover the Karen Reed trial. Mr.
Sure.
Kearney wasn't on
And
trial.
then what would you do? Do you work for the Boston Globe?
I'm a registered
Answer my question.
I work as an
Do
independent
you
journalist.
work for the Boston Globe?
No, sir.
Do you work for the Boston Herald?
No,
Do
sir.
you work for CNN?
No,
Do
sir.
you work for any of the local news stations?
I work
Yes
for
or no?
myself.
Counsel, I'm going to stop you there. She testified she's an independent journalist.
Okay, you're an independent journalist. And what is the publication that you put your independent publications in?
Or as registered with SJC, which I'm required to show where I
I
publish.
didn't ask you that. I said, who do you publish?
I
your
publish
stuff?
on the Jessica Machado Show Substack,
Okay,
Twitter, and YouTube account.
okay. So what's the name of your online presence show?
It depends which one.
Well, you have several of them.
I have several shows, yes.
Well, on one of them, you were talking about daddy-daughter sex fantasies, right?
Yes.
And how many followers you got for that show?
Tens of thousands.
Is that journalism too?
Sure is.
Okay, and you were on the show when he was making public statements about the restraining order that he got in this courtroom, right?
I'm not sure I was on that show.
And you call in too, right, to chat in, is that what you do?
Attorney, I don't think I was on that show.
You are, but you're on several of them.
I think I've been on 3
Right,
shows.
and by the way, I have nothing further for this lady, Judge.
No question.
Okay. Any other witnesses?
Aidan Kearney.
Okay, Turtleboy's coming to the stand. So go make new popcorn if you have to.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the information you're about to provide before the Chronicle Court is the truth, so help you God?
I do.
May I inquire?
You may.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name, spell your last name.
My name is Aidan Kearney, AIDANKEARNEY.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm an independent journalist.
And where do you release your shows and ratings and content?
I have a website I publish articles on called tvdailynews.com. I share that website on my various social media outlets, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube.
Tell the court a little bit, just in a nutshell, about your educational, social background, to say the town where you live, etc.
So I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm a graduate of the University of Massachusetts Amherst. I was a high school teacher for 11 years after graduating, before I started my own website, trying to make a name for myself as a journalist. I ended up being success, quit my job as a journalist, quit my job as a teacher, and I've been doing this full-time since 2014.
And you're an investigative journalist, is that a fair characterization?
That's correct.
So just 2 or 3 cases, what are some of the bigger cases that you've been heavily involved in terms of breaking the story?
Most infamously, the Karen Reed case, which was not getting much coverage before I began to shine a spotlight on it. I've also done other major stories involving the state police, including a woman in 2017 who had her police report altered at the behest of the Worcester District Attorney. There was another story in 2018 involving a state trooper named Leah Genduso, who I discovered was a drug dealer and a money launderer. I wrote about that, and she ended up getting terminated as a result of it. So I do a lot of stories like that, but I'm also a satirist. So I wear several hats. I'm a journalist, a satirist, and an activist. I write about stories, I take strong positions on them, and I do my show where I satirize it and I make jokes and have fun.
And it's fair to say that when you investigate people and satirize them, make enemies.
Yes, that's correct.
And here we are in a case where Meredith O'Neil has sought to get a restraining order on you, and you're trying to get a restraining order on her relative to coercive control, correct?
That's correct.
When did you first meet this Meredith O'Neil?
I first began communicating with Meredith O'Neil when she messaged me while I was incarcerated in December of 2023.
When you say you're incarcerated, did you commit a crime that you were sentenced for, or was this a pretrial?
It was a pretrial.
All right.
And the charge was
You
dropped.
hadn't been convicted, right?
No, the charge was malpractice.
It's a situation where you had your bail revoked in the case?
That's correct.
And was that involving a case with someone you had dated that said some things about you that resulted in charges and bail revocations and such?
That's correct.
Is it fair to say you were acquitted of those charges?
The charges were malpractice, so the charges were dropped. And
And was there another case that was brought by the same person that you were?
yes, that's correct.
So these prior charges and maneuvers to get you locked up were not the result of any convictions and have not been the result of any convictions.
That's right. That's correct.
So when you were in jail, Meredith O'Neil was making overtures to you?
That's correct.
And how did that happen?
She began sending me flirtatious messages while I was in jail. She would send me videos every night, 30-second videos, calling me handsome and other things. And when you're in jail, you're very lonely. And it felt very good to have somebody reach out who seemed to be so nice and pretty, and it's very easy to fall in love while you're in jail.
So, not to put too fine a point on it, but what did jail do to your mental state? And Judge, I'm just trying to move it along here, but
Yeah.
what did jail do to your mental state?
I was extremely vulnerable, and I was traumatized from being in jail. Being taken away. I have 2 small children. Being taken away from them, with the snap of a finger like that is extremely scary. I see a therapist regularly for PTSD. I've woken up in the middle of the night since after being released, kicking and screaming about going back. And there's nothing I fear in life more than that, which is why she told me that she was going to tell police that I hit her, because she specifically has been there.
Your Honor, but I'm going to object to the narrative form of...
No, you know what? You'll have an opportunity on cross-examination. Continue, sir.
She specifically knew because she'd been in bed with me when I wake up kicking and screaming.
So that's actually my next question.
Yeah.
These manifestations of your mental condition, PTSD type symptoms, was Ms. O'Neil ever privy to these?
Yeah, she knew all about it.
All right. And that's what we're about to say. How so?
She knew about it because sometimes I would wake up in bed kicking and screaming, crying about going back. She's been with me when I've had panic attacks before, because the woman that I was involved with, I didn't want to be around her, and then she showed up where I was at 3 days after I got out, and that triggered a panic attack, and she was there to comfort me and help me out, and it just seemed at the time like somebody that was the polar opposite of what I had been, and it felt really good.
All right. So you got sent to jail for 90 days. The SJC knocked it back to 60 days, and you got out of jail, right?
That's correct.
And when you got out of jail, did you immediately start dating Ms. O'Neil?
Yeah, so we actually, began being romantic with our messages in jail. and even said, I love you while I was in jail. Again,
Just rubbing his eyes.
you're extremely vulnerable and lonely, so it's very easy to feel that way when you're in jail.
Now, at some point, does jealousy infect your relationship relative to her towards you?
Yes.
What happened?
As soon as I got out, any woman who I was talking to, or involved with, even friendly with, she would not want me to be around them. Specifically, she told me I could no longer talk to, your paralegal, Courtney, or her friend, Tina. I had to cut them off. And so I did so, because she said it was either me or them. There are other women. She would read my messages with them. She would research them. She would find out information on them. She would go through my phones and read all my messages with them. She has contacted them. She has,
This is normal speed. You guys are asking if it's sped up. It's normal speed. They know the judge wants to get out of there soon. So they are speaking very quickly. Bradle and Turtleboy both. People are saying, where's Betterow? Betterow does not represent Aidan on the restraining order. I don't believe he's part of this team.
Stop you there. October 4th, fundraiser in Taunton, October 4th, 2024. What happened there with respect to Lauren Murray?
So I was at a fundraiser in Taunton, and I went after it was a trivia night, and I went downstairs to go to the bathroom after it was done. I was gone for about 90 seconds, and I came back, and Meredith accused me of sneaking away to hook up with a woman by the name of Lauren Murray, who was a mutual friend of both of us at the time.
Were you doing that?
No, I was just going to the bathroom.
So that precipitated a certain mood on her part, correct?
Yeah, she was furious.
And were you driving home with her that night?
She drove my car home that night.
Did something happen in the car that caused you to be placed in fear?
Very much.
What was that?
She was driving erratically. She accelerated extremely fast, almost like a race car driver, weaving in and out of traffic, going well over 100 miles an hour in my vehicle. And I just remember being in the front seat.
Sounds like the allegations against Kelsey Fitzsimmons going over 100 miles an hour. Oh.
Like holding on to the side of the door and just being scared, like for my life, because I wasn't in control of the vehicle and she was so angry.
What was your state of mind about what she may have been trying to do right then and there?
I was worried at any moment we were going to crash the car and I was going to die.
And what was her state of mind as it manifested itself to you in the car?
Anger.
Objection.
State of mind.
Just
Well, what did she manifest to you in terms of her emotional state?
She seemed to be,
Objection, emotional state.
It's out there. He said anger.
she seemed to be extremely angry.
Was she yelling, screaming, saying things? How so?
Just yelling, uptight, holding the wheel hard. And like you could feel the energy in the car when she would just hit the accelerator as fast as she can. And her eyes get wide open, and I just remember being petrified. That was the first time I felt like physically afraid of her.
Now, at some point in 2025, you sought to end the relationship, right?
That's correct.
Now, had you tried to end the relationship a few times?
Many times.
Or how many times has it been?
5 or 6.
5 or 6. What happened every time you tried to end the relationship with respect to what she would manifest?
Every time I would try to end the relationship with her, she would tell me that she was going to release information that she had discovered while going through my phone extraction without my permission in order to harm me. Particularly, there was a conversation I had with another woman in 2023, before I even knew her, that she read when she was reading my messages. She found naked pictures of the woman in my phone and wanted to know more about her. She read all of our messages, and she found a conversation in which we were fantasizing about having a threesome with a third woman. She took a video.
Are those the texts that are in evidence where she mentions the word stumbled on, that she stumbled on certain items in those extractions?
Yes, that's how she explained how she got them.
When the court goes through that and you see the word she stumbled on, that's what it refers to?
Yeah, the phone extraction was in my bag. I'd asked her to download it onto her Windows computer because it was not compatible with the Mac, and it was unsuccessful. That's what the text messages show, is unsuccessful, so I asked for it back. I had it in my bag. She hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone, found naked pictures of a woman, wanted to know more about her, and helped herself by going into my bag, taking my phone extraction out, downloading it, and reading all of the messages, and video recording a conversation between me and this other woman about having a sexual threesome with a third woman. And every time I tried to end the relationship with her in text messages, she said, fine, I'm just going to tell Reed what you said about her in those messages. I wonder what they're going to think about that. And so I felt coercively controlled to stay with her in the relationship because I feared what she would do if I ended things for good.
Did she also manifest certain physical symptoms when you would try to break up?
Yes. On July 10th, I decided to end things for good because I had found out that for the last 6 months, she had stolen an Apple Watch that she had gotten me for Christmas and hooked it up to my phone and had been reading and monitoring all of my messages and blocking at least 4 women in my phone. And she was doing it live, and I found out she was doing this on July 9th. I confronted her. She denied it, and I said, I can't be with you anymore. You're lying to me. But she said she wanted to come to my house on July 10th, pick up her stuff.
Stop it. There's just a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Stop it right there. Without getting into too much of the technicalities of it, how did you figure out that she had your Apple Watch and was accessing it?
Well, you can just go in your cloud and you can see the data location of where it is. And the watch was in her apartment in South Boston. It said it right on there, the exact address.
Now the judge's hands are in prayer. He's in prayer. He's praying for this to be over soon. She stole his Apple Watch and was reading all his messages and blocking people.
And she would just deny it to me.
This is after you broke up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And so was that one of the reasons why you broke up with her?
That is the final straw.
The surveillance relative to this Apple Watch?
The other guy's being surveilled the entire time.
Now, on this July 10th date, July 10, 2025, correct?
Correct.
You wanted to finally end the relationship.
Yes.
And she reached out to you via text, did she not?
That's correct.
And what happened?
She said that she wanted to come and get her stuff that was left over, and I said, well, I don't want to see you, so I'll just leave it in the mailbox. And she agreed. And she came over, and when she did come over, I was out with my kids.
Was there an issue with you babysitting at the time?
Yeah, I was with my...
You don't babysit your own kid. Was you watching your own child?
Yes. Well, that was an incident in May in which I was...
Stay safe, Mr. Brado.
Yeah.
She's done that road before.
Wait, what did he say nice save for? Stephanie, I thank you for your 5, but I'm not going to put that up on the screen. It's defamatory. It could be considered defamatory, so I can't do it. But I do thank you for your 5.
And when she did come over, I was out with my kids.
Was there an issue with you babysitting at the time?
Yeah, I was with my...
You don't babysit your own kid. Was you watching your own child?
Yes.
You don't babysit your own kid, but you're watching your kids. Nice save, Mr. Bradle.
Well, that was an incident in May in which I was...
Stay safe, Mr. Brado.
Yeah.
She's done that road before.
She has previously told me when I've...
We're not playing this back to your wife.
She's previously told me when I've watched my kids to get rid of them, drop them off with my ex-wife because we need to have a conversation about our relationship. So she constantly wanted to put herself before my children and deal with her emotional needs before them.
Let me stop you right there. You saw her testify to this business that you said to her many times, I'm coming over, that's it, I don't care. Was that something that you did, or was that something that she did?
It was mostly something she did. The day that I said that to her, she was threatening to harm herself. And she had also threatened to release more sensitive and private sexual messages of mine and distribute them. So in a panic, I called her many times. She would answer. She's showing all the missed calls. She didn't show the ones that she answered. She would answer every 5 or 6 calls.
The judge is listening to Turtleboy and looking at Turtleboy, and then he looks over at her. He looks over at her. Hold on. When he talks about her releasing sexual messages.
Had also threatened to release more sensitive and private sexual messages of mine and distribute them. So in a panic, I called her many times. She would answer. She's showing all the missed calls. She didn't show the ones that she answered. She would answer every 5 or 6 calls and just say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to release all these messages. And in a panic, I'm like, please don't. I begged her, please don't do this. Please don't do this. And she, nope, I'm doing it. The world deserves to know what kind of scumbag you are, that you're cheating on me. And I went over there and pleaded and begged with her not to do that.
Now, there's a number of screenshots of calls where you called her excessive times.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because we would be talking on the phone, and then she would hang up. And then I would call many times in a row, and then she would hang up. This was like a game she played. She could have blocked me whenever she wanted. This was almost like a cat and mouse game that she was playing with me.
Were these times when you would call several times, was this related to the self-harm threat?
Yes.
Can you explain how?
Well, on that day, she had threatened that she was going to harm herself. She'd also threatened that she was going to release all of my, like I said, the sexual messages with other women, intimate images, and I just felt that I had to do whatever I could to get her not to harm herself and harm me.
Okay, back to July 10th. She says, I'm coming to your house to get rid of this child, right?
Yes.
In essence?
Yes.
That fair characterization of her texting?
Yeah, I said, I'm with my son, I don't want to see you.
What happened?
Well, she finally acquiesced and said, fine, I'll just get my stuff. But then, she said she had to go to the bathroom. And she knows the code to the house that I was renting at the time.
Let me stop you. Are you there or did you leave?
I was not there. I wasn't there.
How do you know she had to go to the bathroom?
Because she texted me and said I had to go to the bathroom. Can I use your bathroom?
And how did that come about?
Because she said she was...
Code or the key was?
A text message.
How did you get in your house?
She got the code.
And she went in, to your knowledge, she went in your house?
Yep, she did.
What happened then?
She texted me a couple minutes later with what appeared to be a superficial cut of her arm. It was a huge gash.
Picture on her arm?
Yeah.
It's in evidence?
Yes.
Go on.
Big gash right there, and said, I fell on your entryway. My entryway is a very flat little walkway with hardly any obstructions. It's, it's perfectly walkable. There's no reason for anyone to fall on it. And it was my belief that...
Somebody's phone just went off and the judge looked up like, seriously? Are there still adults in the world who don't know that they can put their phones on silent? And it really is one of my pet peeves.
Walkway with hardly any obstructions. It's, it's perfectly walkable. There's no reason for anyone to fall on it. And it was my belief that she had caused this superficially. And when I ended up coming back, when I finally came back to the house...
Let me just stop right there. So that's not the last you saw or heard about this abrasion or whatever you want to call it on her arm, right?
Well, she sent me that and said that I fell. And she used that as an excuse, can I stay here?
What did you say?
I said, sure. I felt bad for her because it looks like she'd fell.
And did you go home?
I ended up going back. Well, I walked into my bedroom and I saw something horrific. She was sitting in my bed crying.
Under the sheet?
I would say under one sheet, but not like covering her. Like she was sitting up in bed and she was crying and her face was covered in blood.
Oh my God.
She's sitting in your bed, partly under the sheet, covered in blood.
Covered in blood.
What did you say?
I was horrified. It was like something out of a horror movie. I was so scared because it appeared as if she had superficially hurt herself and covered herself in blood in an attempt to get me to feel bad for her, that I wouldn't break up with her. It's all part of the pattern of coercive control.
But were you?
The judge looks horrified too. Judge looks horrified too. He moved to the other side of the bench. We all have, our backs are all aching because we've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. There's over 14,000 of you in here. Smash the like button. I mean, the way I see it so far is that Turtleboy has shown why he would be in fear of her. I don't think she showed why she was in fear of him, but I think the judge may split the baby and give them each a restraining order and say, just both of you get one. Just stop contacting each other. Stop talking about each other. Stop. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Worried about something worse than just getting broken up with?
Or some blood in an attempt to get me to feel bad for her, that I wouldn't break up with her. It's all part of the pattern of coercive control.
But were you worried about something worse than just getting broken up with regarding the blood and her being in your house covered in blood?
Yeah, I was constantly worried about what she was going to release about me, what she was going to post about me, how she was going to try to harm me. I'm out on bail. And she was, she's an active part of my criminal defense team. I gave her access to everything, and I wondered what she was going to do to harm me because she was constantly threatening me with it.
Had that ever come up in your relationship in terms of any references to the fact that you were out on bail and that something could happen to you?
Yeah, she constantly pointed that out.
Give us 2 examples.
On the night of March 4th, 2025, We were coming back from the bar. She was extremely drunk. On the way back, she was verbally abusive. She called me all sorts of names. And I said, I don't want to sleep here. But the problem with that is it's winter. And I tried sleeping in my car, and it was just too cold. She said,
Is this the night you saw the video of?
that's right. That's right.
Why didn't you have your fob and your shoe that night?
Well,
Now he's explaining the story about the key fob and the shoe, and the like Meredith called it a toddler tantrum. Bradel framed it as a panic attack. And I don't know. I feel like the judge is believing him. You can tell me what you think.
she agreed to let me sleep on the couch, and about 1:30 I fell asleep. I woke up about 3 o'clock or so with her on top of me, and so I attempted to go into her room to get away from her, and she followed me in there and began filming me, apparently. I didn't know this until she released the videos on social media. She began filming me, and I wanted to leave.
When she was filming,
What was that?
what were you doing when she was filming?
I was trying to sleep.
Go on.
Yeah. So I ended up going, I said, I'm leaving. And I went and looked for my shoes to put them on, and there was only one shoe. And she was saying that, like,
Well, were you drunk? Did you throw your stuff over
No.
the apartment and lose it yourself?
I was the
Or
most,
did something else happen?
I woke up and I had one shoe there and no key fob. I had left the key fob on the coffee table next to the couch, 2 shoes underneath it. There was only one shoe there and no key fob. And I said, what did you do with them? And she was lying to me and saying, I don't know where they are, and mocking me and filming me.
How was she mocking?
Well, she's like, well, oh, you're so drunk. You don't know what you're talking about. Wow, I didn't hide anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
While she's making a digital record.
Yeah, in the filming. And so
At one point you had a panic attack that we saw in the video, right?
Right.
Or whatever you want to call it.
So when I
What is that?
So I felt trapped because I had no key and I had no shoe. And I went out in the hallway and I began filming myself, like document myself, because this is giving me flashbacks to the night that caused the bail revocation in the first place. Being in a woman's apartment, was drunk, making all sorts of accusations against me, and I feel unsafe and want to leave.
What were the accusations she's making against?
Well, she ends up, she tells me a couple minutes later that I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. Because I wanted to leave, so I started filming myself in the hallway, and she said, and she came over while I was filming, and she said that I'm going to call the police and tell them that you hit me.
What's the chronology of the night in terms of the threats to call the police, you having a panic attack on the floor, or filming it? What are the order of events?
So after she tells me that she's going to send me to jail and say that I hit her, I have nowhere to go. So I go back into the apartment, and she agrees to let me sleep on the couch. But she continues to taunt me and say, I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. And I said, please don't. I have 2 kids, and I love them so much.
Isn't that a mirror image of exactly what happened to you the first time?
Yes.
The other woman?
It's the exact same scenario.
So what did that do to your state of mind when she's telling you that?
That triggered all sorts of trauma with me. Again, because I went to jail for over the same exact accusation, which she was well aware of.
How do you know she's well aware of it?
Because she's heavily involved in my life and my case. She knows everything.
Did you talk about it with her?
All the time.
And what did she do with that information that particular night?
She weaponized it against me to trigger a panic attack.
Is that what we see you crying like a baby on the floor of her?
I believe he's referring to Lindsay Gattani, and that's the reason that he went to jail. Tully, Mello, Kate Peter.
Apartment?
Yeah, and I was screaming, I can't go back, I can't go back. I had
That
no
video from her videoing you?
Yeah, I had no idea she was taking that video because my face is in the ground. And she has since posted that video on November 26th on Twitter to humiliate me. That video has been viewed by millions of people specifically to humiliate me and harm my reputation.
The judge just looked up for the first time in a long time. He had been looking down at his hands. And when Turtleboy said that video of my panic attack has been posted for millions to see, watch the judge's reaction as he looks over at Meredith. I think that's where he's looking.
Posted that video on November 26th on Twitter to humiliate me. That video has been viewed by millions of people specifically to humiliate me and harm my reputation.
So she didn't help you. She's videoing you doing that night.
That's correct.
Now, let's go back to July 10th. What did you do when you saw this woman covered in blood in your bed?
I said, "Are you okay?" And she said, "No, I just can't go home. I can't breathe." This is the thing she would say frequently in our text messages. "I can't breathe. I can't be alone tonight. I can't be without you. You can't leave me."
What did she say when you would try to break up with her relative to her physical condition?
"I can't breathe." That was whenever she thought I was going to break up with her, she would either threaten me or tell me that she couldn't breathe and was having a panic attack and couldn't leave my house. That was her excuse for not being able to drive. "I can't breathe."
So back to July 10th. What do you do when she's in your bed covered in blood? How does that play out?
So I said, are you okay? And she's like, "Yeah, I just can't leave. I can't breathe." And she asked me, "Can I just stay here for tonight?" And she tried to talk me out of not breaking up with her. We spent about 3 hours talking until she finally accepted the reality of it. And she asked if she could sleep over that night. And I said, "Yeah, but we can't be intimate because I don't want to lead you on." And she agreed. And she did try to be intimate with me. I rejected her advances. And the next morning on the 11th, she woke up, she left, and we were broken up for good.
Did she clean the blood off her at any point?
No, sheets are permanently stained, unfortunately.
Figuratively or literally?
Literally.
Now, you have stated that Ms. O'Neil took your data and uploaded it. How do you know that?
Asked and answered, Judge. Okay.
How do you know that, what you said previously?
Because
We're going to lead with an objection, though. We're not going to get up and argue. We're going to lead with an objection. Write that down on your desk.
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
So I had, when we got my phone extraction from the Commonwealth in my case, it was not compatible with the Mac, so I gave it to her because she had a Windows device that I had purchased, got it for Christmas actually. And she attempted to log into her computer with that and download it, but in our text messages it shows that she was unsuccessful at that. So she brought it back and gave it back to me. And then on January 30th, when I was at the gym, she hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone and began reading all of my messages with various women. And one of the women, she found pictures of her breasts. And she took a picture of that woman's breasts and distributed them not only to me, but to many, many, many other people. They're all over the internet now.
So,
The judge is heavily invested in this testimony.
are you familiar with the term revenge porn?
Yes,
And you've looked at that statute, et cetera?
I am.
Did she engage in revenge porn?
She did.
Relative to these women?
Objection,
relative to these-
sustained. He doesn't,
So she was
yeah.
So she published naked pictures of people without their parents' consent.
That's correct. And distributed them.
You heard the testimony about text messages of Vetero, et cetera.
Yep.
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
That she had them and threatened us to do that and release them?
Because she would tell me, she would announce it on Twitter, that I'm going to post all of your privileged communications with you unless you do everything that I say, unless you log off, unless you demand that. She demanded that everybody else on the internet stop talking about her. And the problem is that Meredith posts negatively about a lot of people. She attacks a lot of people. And she's made a lot of people not like her. And they criticize her. And when they criticize her, she blames that on me. And she has said, if you guys continue to criticize me, I'm going to continue to release Aidan's privileged communications with his attorneys in an attempt to damage his case.
Do you control these third-party creators?
I do. I've asked some of them to stop, but then she attacks them more and they respond.
To the extent you try to control someone, it's to get them to stop bothering her?
Yeah, I was doing anything I could to get Meredith to stop the constant attacks. She went on a 4-month-long tirade on Twitter and on YouTube, posted all sorts of sensitive materials. She posted a video of my 8-year-old daughter crying that I had sent her in confidence because I was going through a divorce and my daughter was struggling with going to a new home. And I had sent her the video asking for parenting advice. And what should I do about this? My daughter's crying. I don't know what to do. She has since distributed and published the video of my 8-year-old daughter crying and my ex-wife as well, without their consent, robbing them of that. And she has been doing this all the time. And so people see this. And people criticize her for that.
And then she tells them, if you guys attack him, if you guys are defending him, then I'm going to just hurt him more. I'm going to release more privileged information that the public hasn't seen. So I believe she was doing it to control my, what I was posting.
One moment, please, Ron.
Yep.
Thank you, Hey It's Me, for your 10. Beth Allen, thank you for your 5. Says, if I was a judge, I would say you each get a restraining order, stay away from each other, and no releasing info on each other, and send them home. Dolly, I'm sorry about your disappointing day in court today.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to cut it down to the minimum. My notes here.
We're staying here tonight until this is done, so
Oh,
your clock.
I'm going to have to push this show past 6. We may have to push that teleprompter show to tomorrow. This is insane. Doesn't he also have an expert?
There were some grand jury minutes that you obtained in your criminal case.
That's right.
Norfolk Superior Court, correct?
That's correct.
Did Ms. O'Neil have any access or use of those to your knowledge?
Yeah, she was kind of like my secretary. I would give her the information, and she's very organized. She's an accountant, and she would organize them on the Google Drive. She would publish them on there, so my legal team could access them quickly, because I'm not very good with the technological aspects of that.
So she did some things helping you with your case,
That's
right?
correct.
And so you getting back to this legal team business, that was your characterization and hers, right?
That's correct.
Attorney Betterow or I didn't have any interaction with that, to your knowledge.
That's right. You did not know that I was giving her this information.
So, with respect to grand jury minutes, what do you know that she did with them?
Well, she has published them and distributed them, and even did a show on them. She had a show that she entitled "Savage Sunday in Pound Town," meaning that she was going to savagely, harm me.
Those are her words?
Yeah, she titled the episode "Savage Sunday in Pound Town."
Wanted to go to unimpound town.
That's correct.
Meaning she wanted to.
She was going to take all of the impounded documents, including grand jury minutes, including communications that we received in discovery from the Commonwealth that were under protective orders, that I had given her to help organize on the Google Drive. And she said that because she was not under a protective order, she could do whatever she wants, and that she was going to hurt me that way and try to damage my case. And that's exactly what she did.
Thank you, Bridget.
And she has since removed those videos. She has deleted all that evidence.
If your sound is breaking up, go out and come back.
To have a recording of Attorney Betterow?
Yes, she did.
What was the gist of that?
So she had run out of things to blackmail me with. She had run out of privileged communication to blackmail me with. So in late December, she claimed to have a recording of me and my attorney, Mark Betterow.
Did she threaten to do something with it?
Yeah, she posted it online she posted online several times that she was going to release this video unless I gave in to her demands.
And did you ever create any such a recording?
No, I didn't know what she was talking about, so I thought maybe she recorded me one time when I was with him. But in particular, one of the demands, I had to go to the Holden police, and I had to tell them to drop the criminal complaint against her, or else she will release this recording of my attorney and I.
Sounds like a threat.
Jason Broyles.
Jason Broyles was the person.
Oh, okay. Now we're going to get to Jason Broyles. They're going to pivot to Jason Broyles, not Haley Walbrecht or Haley Walbrecht on Twitter. Somebody who allowed people to think that account was me for a very long time. And the abuse and the harassment that I received because people thought that I was that Haley Walbrecht account is unfathomable. If you know, you know. It was a long time ago when I first started covering the Karen Reed case in January 2024. Let's see what they say about Jason Broyles. I don't think the judge has checked out. He is listening intently, and sometimes you got to close your eyes to do that. I don't think he's bored. I think he can't believe what he's hearing. He listens to restraining orders probably all the time. There's never been one this long in the history of his career, and he's listening. I am convinced that he is absolutely listening.
And I had to tell them to drop the criminal complaint against her, or else she will release this recording of my attorney and I.
Now, who's Jason Broyle?
Jason Broyles was the person that was facilitating the extortion.
I don't even know what that means. Just saying.
I'll ask another question. Who is he just in general in relation to all these people?
He's a person that both her and I know from the internet.
He's the guy sitting in the front row there?
That's him, yeah.
Oh, he's there.
Bad shirt on?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And so, at some point, did he interpose himself to moderate some dispute between you and Ms. O'Neil?
That's right. He tried to rate himself the mediator, saying he wanted to calm tensions between the two of us.
Didn't work, sir. Didn't work. Nice try, though.
He tried to be a mediator. He tried to like broker a deal between us. Judge looks over at Jason Broyle sitting in the front row and says, "Didn't work, sir. Didn't work. Didn't work. Nice try." Hear that again.
Interposed himself to moderate in the front row there?
That's him, yeah.
Bad shirt on?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And so, at some point, did he interpose himself to moderate some dispute between you and Ms. O'Neil?
That's right. He tried to rate himself the mediator, saying he wanted to calm tensions between the two of us.
Didn't work, sir. Didn't work. Nice try, though.
Not only did it work, did it take a turn that created it took a turn into threatening behavior, didn't it?
That's right.
What did it take a turn into?
It took a turn into, so he began to kind of be the person passing messages back and forth between us. And he said that she's going to keep doing this unless you go to the Holden police and you
say he's here.
I have him messages too. I have him messages too, so we submitted them as evidence.
These are in the thumb drive.
Yeah.
They're the thumb drive.
Yeah.
They're already in evidence.
Yeah.
They're already in. So he can ask the question.
A couple sentences to give significance to it, if I may just.
Yeah.
So what did he say relative to just in the nutshell about what he wanted you to do?
He said that her demands were that I refrain from posting about her, get other people to refrain from posting about her, and that I go to the Holden police and ask them and tell them that I no longer want to pursue criminal charges against her for wiretapping me. And in exchange, she would not stop posting about me, but she would refrain from releasing this alleged recording between my attorney and I.
Oh, well, that sounds like blackmail, doesn't it? Here's what you're going to do. You're going to stop talking about it. You're going to stop posting about it. You're going to go to Holden and police and tell them that she didn't do anything wrong. And in exchange for that, she will refrain from releasing the Betero recording. Oh, I don't know. Let's see how the judge feels about this. Come watch his face. How do you feel about Jason now, Judge?
Get into that?
No, I told Jason that I was going to go to the police and give in to his demands because I was afraid of what she would do. So I lied to Jason for about a week or so and told him that I had gone to the police and did that in the hopes that she would stop. And she did for a week because she thought I went there until the Holden police contacted her and had more questions. And she realized I had not asked them to stop and she then accelerated her attacks on me online.
Oh. Just went silent.
Did you report this to the Holden police?
Yes, I did report this to the Holden police.
Did they do anything?
They did not.
What did Broyle tell you about whether or not he was acting alone or on Ms. O'Neil's behalf?
He was acting as a mediator.
How do we know that? How do you know?
So that's what he said.
What did he say?
He said he was just passing messages between us trying to get this result.
And how do you know this guy?
I met him on the internet.
To your knowledge, how does Meredith O'Neil know this guy?
She met him on the internet. He loves to get involved in online drama. It's kind of what he's known for. He pretends to be a woman on social media. And his entire life is getting involved in other people's business.
Pro tip, hot take. Don't make friends on the internet. Just don't make friends on the internet. Can we go to old fashioned friend making where we meet people in person, in school, on the job? Can we do that? Don't meet people on the internet.
Now, topic. When you were together,
Is this your last topic?
two
No.
short ones, Judge?
You got 5 minutes.
All right. Ms. O'Neil, purchased a Netflix subscription during the time you were dating.
That's right.
Did she use that for, let's say, purposes outside of, what you use Netflix for?
Yes, after we broke up, yes.
What did she do?
She monitored me. So,
How did you do that?
well, she paid for an extra subscription that could be logged into at my house. And when we broke up, she never canceled the subscription. And apparently I was still logged into it on one of my devices. And in February, she made a Twitter post showing a log of what my 8-year-old son was watching on television and saying he's watching this many shows of Henry Danger, what a horrible parent he is for doing this. He just lets his kid watch all these shows. So she was monitoring my activity through this Netflix account. And she changed the name of the Netflix account. Instead of saying Aidan, it said Aidan fucked Lindsay.
Oh my God.
Is that something that a kid sees when he pulls up his mom and
Yes,
dad?
my children could see that right in front of them when they went on their Netflix, on the Netflix account. Aidan fucked Lindsay. That happened in February
Is that new information? I never heard that before.
of this year.
Last topic.
Last topic, Your Honor. Now, you recently bought a house in Holden, right?
I did.
And you had to get a mortgage for that?
I did.
Did Ms. O'Neil weigh in about her concerns about you having a mortgage?
Yes.
Explain.
She began to post that she was going to report me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
Did you engage in mortgage fraud?
No, I did not.
What were the particulars?
She claimed that she had reviewed my mortgage application, and that she said that I did not disclose that I had open criminal charges, and that she was going to report me to the IRS for this infraction. And this alarmed my realtor, Lindsay Higgins, because she would lose out on the commission if the home sale didn't go through. And so Lindsay messaged her, asking her to stop pleading with her.
Yeah.
Is this all in the record? Is this all in evidence too on some of these tapes?
Some of it is, Judge, and this is my last couple of questions.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, is Ms. O'Neil interfering with your relationship with your realtor to buy this house?
Yes, she was attempting to prevent the home purchase by fraudulently reporting me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
What was she doing to this third-party realtor that's got nothing to do with your world? What was she doing to her?
Well, she and her friends began to post my realtor's name, picture, information out there, and accused her of also participating and facilitating in the mortgage fraud. And in the text messages, she told her, well, if you didn't commit mortgage fraud, then you have nothing to worry about, but Aidan's going to get his. Aidan's the worst is yet to come for Aidan, something of that nature.
So how do you know who did she communicate and how did you find out about
Well,
it?
she posted on Twitter and on YouTube that she was going to do this.
Online?
Yep, and the communications with my realtor are between her and, I have those, I've presented them as evidence, but other things, the threats to report me for mortgage fraud were on her Twitter account, which has 14,000 followers, which is a pretty substantial number.
Okay. I'm bringing it on home if I may, Judge. So, in terms of all these things, the postings, the threats, the interfering with your home purchase, everything else that we've just been talking about, how has that affected your state of mind relative to your, I just have one moment, Your Honor. How has that affected your state of mind about, and this is Judge 209A, Section 1, definition of coercive control. Thank you.
Will you start with the first sentence on that?
Sure. Pattern of behavior intended to threaten, intimidate, harass, isolate, control, coerce, or compel compliance. How has that affected your state of mind relative to those things?
Oh, I feel like I always felt so scared waking up every day about what she was going to do next to try to hurt me. And I would do anything. I called her on December 13th crying like a child, begging her, please stop, please stop. I had taken down all of my online postings about her, and I said, I never will post about you again. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry that this happened. I'm sorry this all blew up. You win. You can do it. Please just stop. And she said, no, I'm going to continue to do this because you fucked with the wrong person. And unbeknownst to me, she recorded that entire conversation and has played segments of it of me crying in that phone call.
So the incidents relative to the reckless driving, relative to going to your house and covering herself in blood, how has that affected your sense of physical safety and autonomy?
I feel like I'm being watched by her constantly.
No, that's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Driving recklessly 100 miles an hour, tailgating, and showing up at your house in your bed covered in blood. How did those two incidents affect your sense of risk of physical harm? Did they reduce Did they reduce your sense of physical safety or autonomy?
Yes.
How so?
I was constantly in fear of what she was going to do next, what she was capable of, because she had superficially cut herself and covered in blood and, attempted to almost drive me off the road. I was scared for my life, so I didn't know what she was going to do next. And because she's monitoring me, I don't know where she is at all times. I'm constantly getting text messages that I believe are from her.
So you were placed in fear?
Yes.
Is that it?
These are the elements of the 209A order requirements that the judge has been talking about. And Bradel is tying it all together and asking him directly worded from the statute questions about whether he was in fear. Meredith's attorney did not do that with her.
Mr. Bradel?
Yes, thank you. No.
Okay, Counselor, you got any cross?
Yes.
All right, here comes Cross.
Kearney.
Kearney.
So, when did you buy your house?
March of this year.
March
A month ago.
2026?
Yeah.
So when you said that she was at your house where was your house that you say she was at, covered in blood?
It was in my town of Holden,
Where's that?
north of Worcester.
Whose house was it? Your house?
The house I was renting.
Okay. And you had been dating her, what time of the year was it? 2024? 25?
That's the question. What time of year is what?
Was it 24 or 25?
When what happened?
When you saw her lying in blood in your house?
That was July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025. When you got there, you were horrified by what you saw?
Yes.
Did you call the ambulance?
No.
Why not?
Because she said she just wanted me to comfort her and be with her.
Okay, so that was good enough for you.
Yes.
Okay. So it wasn't so bad that you felt you needed to call the ambulance, right?
No, it was not. He's not calling the ambulance.
Right. So all this talk about it was horrifying and blah, 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 blah. That was just you kind of ad-libbing here, right?
No, it's pretty horrifying finding somebody crying in your bed covered in blood.
And, and you think she did that because of you?
Yes.
Because what, she wanted to be with you?
Yeah, she doesn't let men leave her. That's her pattern.
Is that it? Okay, so it's your feeling that she's so magnetized to you, and you're so charming that she just doesn't want to leave you, and that's what.
Oh my God. Dude, do you know nothing about toxic relationships and coercive control? Tell us you know nothing about it without telling us you know nothing about it. You were so charming, she would never want to leave you. All right, if that's the game you want to play, even the judge looks confused. Hold on.
Okay, so it's your feeling that she's so magnetized to you, and you're so charming that she just doesn't want to leave you, and that's what this is all about.
She did not want to leave me. That's correct.
Did not want to leave you, but she did, right?
No. I left her. I broke up with
You
her.
left her.
I dumped her.
Oh,
Correct.
okay.
I dumped
Very
her.
good.
You have to say that. I dumped her.
Now you are petrified of her, right? Is your testimony today?
I'm scared of
Scared
her.
of her.
That's correct.
Very frightened.
That's correct.
And you said that you went to the Holden police several times about her conduct, right?
Okay.
When was that?
Early December.
Early December, and before that too, right?
No.
October?
No.
Okay, well, you know the facts better than I
do.
I'm just asking the question. So in October, you go to the Holden Police and you report.
December, he said.
In December, you go to the Holden Police and you report, that, what did you
I
tell
reported a number of crimes.
You said that she, and as a result of that, you have a court hearing sometime in May, right?
That's correct.
And that's out of what? Illegally recording a phone call?
That's correct.
Okay. But nothing about mortgage fraud?
No, nothing about mortgage fraud.
Nobody ever came to talk to you or investigate you about mortgage fraud, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Right, and, nobody ever reported you for mortgage fraud?
I don't know what she did.
Well,
She threatened to.
well, nobody ever contacted you about mortgage fraud?
Yeah, but she threatened to, so.
Okay, and at one point you testified that she stole your information. Now, you had created a Google Drive link, didn't you?
We need a Google Drive. link.
For your phone extraction.
No, she uploaded that to the Google
Okay,
Drive.
all right, so you asked her to create a Google Drive link.
Nope.
So who created the Google Drive link?
She uploaded the phone extraction to the Google Drive.
At your request?
I don't remember whose request it was.
Well,
But
you told the Holden Police that she did it, violated your quote-unquote attorney-client privilege and was sharing information, right? You told that to the Holden Police, tried to get a criminal charge against her, right?
I told her what? I told the Holden Police what?
Was my question not clear?
No, it was not clear at all.
Did you tell the Holden Police that she had uploaded or was sharing this confidential information online about you?
Yes, I told the Holden Police that she had released.
Right, and you tried to get a criminal charge against her. for
That's
doing
correct.
that,
That's
right?
correct.
And after they vetted it and looked at it, they said there's nothing here, and no charge came out, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But the police report indicates that there wasn't enough probable cause for them, because you had screenshotted her to upload the stuff to the Google Drive, right?
Had screenshotted her? What?
Yeah. You had screenshotted her the documents to
What
put into the
documents?
Google. You sent her the extraction. You gave
No,
her.
she stole the extraction out of my bag.
You gave her the extraction.
No, she stole it.
Okay, and then you asked her to upload it after.
Nope, she admits in writing in a February 4th text message
Hold
that.
on, maybe my question is not the question, Judge. You can answer the question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Yeah, my question is, did you ask Meredith to assist you to upload the documents into the Google Drive?
Yes,
Okay,
I asked her to.
all right. Now, there were other people who had access to that Google Drive, wasn't there?
My attorneys, yes, my legal defense
Your
team.
attorneys,
Yeah.
right?
Yep,
A lady named Miss Healy who got fired and then rehired by Mr. Brady.
That's untrue.
This lady here, right?
that is completely untrue. She was never fired by me.
Oh, they're pointing at Courtney now in the courtroom. Courtney Healy. This attorney says, oh, she got fired and then rehired. And Turtleboy's like, no, she never got fired. There you go. And again, judges all of us right now.
People who had access to the documents, and you asked Meredith to assist you to upload the documents into the Google Drive.
Yes,
Okay,
I asked her to.
all right. Now, there were other people who had access to that Google Drive, wasn't there?
My attorneys, yes, my legal defense
Your
team.
attorneys,
Yeah.
right?
Yep,
A lady named Miss Healy who got fired and then rehired by Mr. Brady.
That's
This
untrue.
lady here, right?
that is completely untrue. She was never fired by me.
Okay.
At all.
Okay, and you also had, and that Google Drive, right,
Mhm.
was public access, right?
Absolutely not.
Well, the day after I told you it was public access, and you changed it to confidential.
It could only be public if someone sends you the link.
Well, you changed it to restricted access
But no one
every
could-
next day, right?
No one could access it without sending the link, which I never
My
did.
question, did you change the Google Drive access from from public to private the very next
It
day?
was not public.
Did you change it to private?
I changed the access so that only selected people would be able to read it, even if I sent it to them.
Right.
Prior to that, it was not public. You're acting like it's just out there.
Well, if anybody
Can I answer your
told
question?
Liz-
Can I answer your question? You asked me if it was out there publicly. You could not just search for this and find it on your
So
own.
it's
It had to be
okay.
sent to you.
Sure. So if someone gets the link to this Google Drive, they can access it and look at everything.
Yes, if Meredith sent it to them, they could absolutely do that.
Right, but you don't know if she did that.
I do know that she did that.
You do?
I do.
Okay, well, that's your testimony.
Oh, yeah,
And that's part of why you're very afraid of her?
of course.
Okay.
There are naked pictures of me on there and all sorts of intimate images.
How do you get naked pictures to your legal team?
Why? Because it's on my phone extraction.
Okay.
There's naked pictures of me and other women.
He goes, why would you give naked pictures of yourself to your legal team? Because it was on his total phone extraction. I don't think Meredith's attorney understands what is going on here. Look at the judge.
Of course.
Okay.
There are naked pictures of me on there and all sorts of intimate images.
How did you get naked pictures to your legal team?
Why? Because it's on my phone extraction.
Okay.
There's naked pictures of me and other women on the phone, all of whose privacy has been violated by Miss O'Neil when she distributed naked pictures of them.
So who put those pictures?
They're in my phone.
Yeah, who put them there? You?
I took pictures of them. Well, sometimes they would,
Naked?
yes, I took, yes. Some people do that.
You do regularly?
Yes. You judging me?
Just so I'm clear.
Are you judging me?
Okay.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to get the
Oh my God. Now they're having a fight about whether or not it's appropriate to take naked pictures of yourself. Are you kidding me? Aidan's like, are you judging me? Yes, some people do that. Oh my God, you got to hear this again. Hold on. This is like a palate cleanser.
On the phone, all of whose privacy has been violated by Miss O'Neil when she distributed naked pictures
I'm just shaking his head right now. Like, no, I can't even believe this is happening.
of them.
So who put those pictures?
They're in my phone.
Yeah, who put them there? You?
I took pictures of them. Well, sometimes they would,
Naked?
yes, I took, yes. Some people do that.
You do regularly?
Yes, some people do that. Is that something you do regularly?
Yes. You judging me?
Just so I'm clear.
Are you judging me?
Yes.
No, just so
Okay,
I'm trying to get the evidence. No. So, in December, why didn't you go in and apply for a restraining order against her in Leominster District Court, which handles holding?
Leominster.
Back in December, when you first went to the police?
Because I wanted her to stop.
Well,
I hope she would just stop.
well, wanted her to stop. Well, in your affidavit here, sir, you say in the second paragraph, don't you, that you submitted in getting your ex parte order.
Honestly, a big reason.
Hold on, there's no question
Okay,
for
well,
you.
okay.
We can do 1 second. Okay, here we go. So, although Meredith, this is your paragraph 2 affidavit, right?
That's right.
Your full, updated affidavit.
That's correct.
Your supplemental affidavit.
That's right.
Right? Although Meredith has been harassing and tormenting me for some last 8 months, I was hesitant and scared to pursue a restraining order because I realized these hearings are public and that she would use the proceedings as a way to further torment me.
That's correct.
I knew she would mock me for this,
Right.
as the stigma of a man asking the court for an order of protection against a woman would be used by her to further harass me. I was hoping she would grow tired of harassing me and stop. But so basically what you're saying here is that you didn't want this thing to be public.
Humiliating.
Right. So what you do is last Friday, after I filed a motion to have this impounded and keep all these people out, you posted on your show and on Twitter, hey, the dumb lawyer's motion got denied. Everybody show up at noontime for the hearing because you're so afraid of it being public, right?
Hold on.
Isn't that what you did?
Nope.
Question is that. So I think it gets to credibility. Credibility is a live issue in every matter.
Move on, counsel. Move on. I got your point. Remember, you're playing to me, not to a jury. Move on.
So, Mr. Kearney, you also, the day you got your hearing before Judge, your ex parte order, right?
Mm-hmm.
You went home that night or early the next morning. I don't know because I don't watch it. and you posted on there that you got the order as a tactic, right?
I don't remember what exactly what
Okay,
it was.
well, maybe perhaps this video will help you out. Why don't you keep that in?
I assume we are.
So, yeah, so I got yesterday a temporary order on her, and the judge is gonna hear my two-party hearing and her two-party hearing at the same time. And this is a tactic that I did 6 years ago when Krusty tried getting an order on me. I got an order on her too.
So, that's you going online because you're so afraid of her telling the whole world, or at least all the people in your echo chamber, that this is a tactic that you use, and you did it before in another.
At least all the people in your echo chamber. Well, I mean, you know, you can't use it as a shield and a sword. Seems like Meredith did the same thing to her ex-boyfriend, hacked into all his devices too. So, you know, what's good for the goose, sir.
Restraining order when telling the whole world, or at least all the people in your echo chamber, that this is a tactic that you use, and you did it before in another restraining order when someone had one against you, right? Yes or no?
That's not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
Not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
That is my voice. Not what I'm
Is
saying.
that you?
I've already answered that.
We got it. It's it's an exhibit,
Would
sir.
you like me to explain what I was saying or no?
No, I just want you to answer the question.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a tactic, right, by you?
What's the tactic?
To get a restraining order.
No, that's not the
It's
tactic.
not. Okay.
That's not what I meant.
Then what's the tactic for, sir?
I was saying-
Because you want to get a court order that she somehow accessed your private attorney-client stuff, divulged it, and therefore maybe get a motion to suppress or something down the road in your criminal matter?
No.
You seem to know a lot about the law, quoting the statute, coercive control, and all this, right?
I
You
do.
study hard, right? You're smart, you were a teacher,
I was a teacher.
right?
The judge needs some Excedrin. Look at him. He's all of us right now. Thanks, Shooter, for your super chat. Thank you, Bitsy Sinatra, for your 20. He needs some Excedrin. I mean, this judge should have all the endorsements from all the products. And he needs his own TV show. Caption this in the chat. Caption this particular screenshot. I will put them up. The funniest ones that I think are the ones that I think are the funniest, I will put them on the screen.
Now, you also pull up the other video.
The tactic referred to the court.
There's no question before you, sir.
Yes.
There's no question.
Hey, guess what, Meredith? I'm not.
Okay. Started from the.
Now, I chewed out Mr. Bradle for doing what you're doing right now. Judge, I would like to play some more audio. Can I do that? Let me ponder. Okay, I'll let you play some video.
That was one clip that I kept playing, so give me a little break on that.
And I'm gonna give Ms. Bradle a little break, because it was one clip.
Judge, I am not.
I can't even.
No, you passed the same bar exam we all did. Go right ahead.
So, before we play that, I got a question. You said that you testified at a hearing, before another judge, you testified at this hearing, and you testified in this hearing, right?
That's right.
All right. And then you went on your show and you talked about this restraining order more than once, right?
I've talked about the restraining order.
And you talked about this case over the weekend.
I always talked about my criminal matters.
Yeah, and you talked about this particular restraining order last week on your show.
Yes.
Please. A couple weeks before, well, about your order.
No.
This needs to stop. This needs
Okay,
to
go ahead and play it.
stop.
What are we playing?
This is a video, Judge, of him saying that he's not afraid of my client,
Okay.
in direct contravention of what he said here today.
It was before you got the order. I want to misrepresent. We're playing this after you got the order.
You don't
And guess
talk.
what, Meredith? I'm not going to fucking jail, ever. Get that through your thick fucking head. I'm not going to jail. Understand that. I'm not scared of you. I used to be able to scare you in December, right? Like, what could this bitch do? You can't fucking hurt me. There's nothing you can do to fucking hurt me. So you should give up. You should give up. You can't fucking hurt me. You're done. Your days of terrorizing me are fucking over. Your days of the emotional manipulation and shit like that, that used to worry me.
Okay, stop the
Not
video.
anymore. You can't fucking hurt me. I'm too fucking strong for you.
So, you're not afraid of her?
Hurt me legally,
Right.
not physically,
Right.
legally.
Yeah, right. You're
Right.
not afraid of her legally either.
She ran out of screenshots to share. So I'm not afraid of her legally
Well,
anymore.
she doesn't go online anymore, right?
Sure she does. She has all sorts of burners.
But she does.
Oh, yes, many.
So, Mr. Kearney, that video, that you played, that your lawyer played at Meredith's apartment, right? Is it the same video where you're kicking and screaming, crying on the ground? Is that the same night?
That's the final video,
Is
yeah.
that the same night?
That's the same night.
Okay. But your video wasn't the complete video, it was just a little snippet, right?
The crying on the ground video?
Yeah.
That's her video.
Yeah, what date was that?
That was the morning of March 5th, 2025.
Okay, and what about the night before when you're sitting on the stairs filming yourself?
What about it?
Well, I'm asking you, that was that night,
That was
right?
the same
The
night.
night before.
Night of horror, that's right.
Right, and you were drinking that night, right?
I was drinking.
Yeah, how much?
Couple beers. We'll drink.
Well, but your words aren't clearly as articulate as they are now, right?
Sure they were. I was very articulate in that
You
video.
were slurring your speech.
Absolutely not. She was.
You were drunk.
No, I wasn't drunk.
You lost your shoe.
Nope, she hit it.
You lost your key fob.
No, she stole that.
You're telling your story, she's telling hers.
Well, that's what happened. It's a fact.
Right, right?
I didn't put I found my shoe in the cabinet the next day at 11:24, and I did not put,
Question answer,
I did
question
not put the
answer.
shoe
We're
in.
gonna go back to basics here. You ask a question, you answer it, let them finish.
Right?
I was,
And she told you to keep quiet.
I wasn't making noise. I was just documenting what happened.
She told you to keep quiet.
She told me to keep quiet? No, she told me that she was gonna tell police I
You
hit her.
document your whole life.
I document a lot of it when I want to protect myself.
To be able to finish the question.
Yeah, counsel, ask the question and then
Right.
pause, take a couple breaths.
I
You're
felt
turning purple there, let them answer.
He's
And when
turning
you
purple. Wait, Meredith's attorney has now turned into Purple Head. Remember Purple Head? Oh man, if you guys don't know about Purple Head, you've missed a whole day of this. Take a breath, sir. You're turning purple.
Protect myself.
To be able to finish the question.
Yeah, counsel, ask the question and then
Right.
pause, take a couple breaths.
I
You're
felt
turning purple there, let them answer. And when you answer, sir, just answer the question and then you'll get another question. And that way we're not gonna be here at midnight.
And you,
He said we're staying until this is over. There's still an expert left, so okay.
you say that you told, in answering one of Mr. Bradel's questions, you said that you don't control people through your website, right?
Yeah,
You can't direct people to do things.
I can try.
You can try, and oftentimes it's successful, right?
Sometimes it is, sometimes
In
it's
fact,
not.
you got in trouble for that, for doing stuff over during the K&B trial, right?
And then-
Pending felonies against you for witness intimidation as a result of that, right?
What?
Listen to the question.
It's the question, what?
The question is, it's true that you actually do control people through your turtle show. Right? You ask them to do things and they do things.
That is 1000% untrue.
So let's bring it back to Friday.
Wow.
Friday,
Man.
we would hear, right?
Yes.
And, on Saturday, Friday night, you posted, something on the internet. It said, the lawyer's motion to keep this hearing private was denied. That's suspected. It was a stupid motion, right?
It is a very stupid motion, that's right.
Okay,
He's the one who filed the motion. Purple Head, Purple Face. We'll call him Purple Face to separate him from Purple Kool-Aid drinker, who the judge and everyone called Purple Head. Purple Face filed that dumb motion, so now he's really.
that's suspected. It said, the lawyer's motion to keep this hearing private was denied. As suspected, it was a stupid motion, right?
It was a very stupid motion, that's right.
Okay, I'll own that.
Good for
I'll
you.
own that. He owned it. Purple Face owned it, that it was a stupid motion.
And you said, at that Friday hearing, there was maybe 3 people present who came in support of you, right?
Support of me?
Yeah.
That was like 20.
Not 3 people.
So in that post, you say, all are invited, noontime, come to South Boston District Court.
No, I don't say that.
Well, that's what you say in the posting, isn't it?
Let me see it. Show it to me.
To take a page out of the Jen McCabe handbook. Show it to me.
Yeah, this morning, right?
I said what?
You said that.
Let's hear it. I don't remember saying that. Show me.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, move on.
Yeah, do we have to pull it up? Okay, so, Mr. Kearney, you brought it up, but you had a restraining order against another woman, right? Yes or no? Did you have a restraining order, or did she have a restraining order against you?
I have a... Okay.
Did another woman have a restraining order against you that you went to trial on?
Yes,
Right. And why did she get a restraining order against you?
because she said that I hit her or pushed her on the couch.
Right, and that you were posting about her on the internet, right?
No, it was mostly because I pushed her on the couch.
Right, and
That's what she said. I did not actually do that.
And you went on the website, and you and Jess Machado, and you talked about the case and about this woman, right?
Yeah, we talked about her.
And she got her order extended because you were doing things to...
Nope, the order was denied. It was not extended. The wrong information.
Well, you went to trial on it, right?
And I was acquitted. Well, I went to...
That's right. That's the trial that Makazi G yelled at Meredith on the stand and said, surprise. We watched that trial. That was fire too. But yeah, he was acquitted.
trial for violating the order.
Right.
And I was acquitted.
Right. So there was at least probable cause to believe you violated the order, right?
Sustained.
Now, you also, since this temporary order issued, you've been online posting about this case. Right?
Yeah, I talked about my case.
Yeah, this case.
Yeah, I talked about my case.
And about Meredith.
Get involved in the case.
Right, and saying terrible things about it.
Like what?
Like talking about sex and stuff.
Sex and stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean specifically?
Well, you went online with Jess Machado and you're talking about her having sex with you, right?
That was back in November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last
After
night,
she posted the video of the crime.
And last night you talked about sex videos on your show, right?
What about him?
About involving her.
Did you or did you not?
I don't remember.
Sir, time out. Did you?
His shows are like 6 hours long, but apparently Meredith's attorney was watching his show last night. I mean, I could do it. I've already been on here for 5.5 hours. I don't remember what I said in the beginning. I don't remember every single thing I talked about. I haven't talked a lot today, granted, because there's a hearing playing, but this attorney watched it.
And last night you talked about sex videos on your show, right?
What about him?
About involving her.
Did you or did you not?
I don't remember.
Sir, time out. Did you or did you not last night get on your show and talk about sex with your party opponent?
I do a 3.5 hour show. I don't remember everything that
So
I
you
talk
don't
about.
remember.
I don't
That's his
remember.
answer.
You don't remember.
I don't remember everything that I talk about on the show.
Hold it up.
Videos of me and her.
May I, excuse me, may I play
Sorry,
this?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to,
You can play it.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go ahead, start it from the beginning.
Thank you,
You're not
Kimberly.
playing 3.5 hours.
It's like 20 seconds.
You're not playing 3.5 hours. Thank you, Kimberly, so much for your $50 super chat. You're amazing. Front seat admission to this shit show. Fire. Thank you. Thank you, Kimberly, for watching, and each and every one of you for watching.
Videos of me and her. She made me make them one time. I didn't answer her. She wanted to do it. To this day, I've never watched it. It's too awkward. I can't.
Yeah.
So you're talking about sex videos, right?
Yeah, but I've never watched them.
Right, okay, how you never watched them, but you're talking about sex videos involving her on your show.
I was talking about how
How
she
many
released 6
people
videos.
follow your show, if you know?
I don't know.
The testimony's been 200,000. Is it above or
No,
under?
I wish. Not that many.
Okay.
Not that many.
Oh,
And how's it even relevant? Okay, ask a question. Are you almost done here?
Getting there, Judge.
He does not like Meredith's attorney.
Well, you're losing your right to give a closing statement, and I'm gonna have you file whatever you're filing by 8 a.m. tomorrow morning at this courthouse, so it's your time you're playing with.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Judge. And, you know, you gave Mr. Bradle
No,
3 hours.
I'm just applying a little pressure. I'm not telling you what to do, sir.
So,
He's smirking. Judge is smirking.
got me all flustered now.
Well, get unflustered.
I gotta take a breath.
He got me all flustered now, he says. Look at the judge. Ugh. All the pain relievers in the world are not going to relieve the migraine he's going to have today. He did not know.
And while he's taking a breath, we're gonna put the other affidavit into evidence. I got a nice note from the clerk saying both affidavits will be in evidence, okay? Does anyone object to that?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
And I think that, I don't want to be too overly comprehensive here, but each side, I think, has 2 affidavits.
Huh?
Each side, I think, has 2 affidavits.
They do. That's right. So I know we have her 2, and we'll make sure we have your 2.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Hates
Madam
me,
Clerk, for
for your
that.
10.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you were talking about her drive, right, and how you were petrified.
Yep.
March of 2024, right?
October of 2024.
October of 2024.
That's right.
And now it's, 2026, right? April.
Yeah.
And, why didn't you go earlier to get a restraining order?
We talked about this already. I was hoping she would stop on her own, and I thought,
Yeah, well-
and also the stigma of being a man trying to get a restraining order against a woman is something that she would mock me for. A lot of this information is very private and intimate. It involves nudity, sex, all sorts of things.
Yeah, but who puts it out there? You do.
She did. She released my phone extractions.
You do.
Oh, she did.
Well, you gave it to her.
To help with my legal case, not to distribute naked pictures.
Well, in your opinion, to help with the legal.
No, it's
But
a
you
fact.
shared it with other people too.
Excuse me?
You shared it with other people.
No, she did.
And you shared all kinds of confidential legal stuff about what's going on with your criminal cases. I believe your testimony was. With the internet, right?
No,
You talk about your cases all the time.
not the confidential privilege stuff.
Okay.
Only her.
Okay. And so, but notwithstanding the fact that you were petrified, you still dated her from March of 2024 until June of 2025 when you broke up with her.
Yeah, I was
right?
scared to break up with her. It was a course of control.
You were scared to break up with her because you're coerced and controlled.
That's correct.
Not as a tactic you gave to get a restraining order, but because you're.
I mean, listen, this attorney is mocking him for wanting a restraining order against him. So when he said that she would make fun of me because I'm a man looking for a restraining order, this attorney is proving his point because Meredith's attorney is mocking him for seeking a restraining order. Do you see what he's doing? He's proving his case for him. Thank you, Evolve My, for your 10. Listen to this again and tell me if you think I'm wrong.
You feel. Okay.
Only her.
Okay. And so, but notwithstanding the fact that you were petrified, you still dated her from March of 2024 until June of 2025 when you broke up with her.
Yeah, I was
right?
scared to break up with her. It was a course of control.
You were scared to break up with her because you're coerced and controlled.
That's correct.
Right?
Not as a tactic you gave to get a restraining order, but because you feel like you're being coercively controlled.
No, the tactic was the venue of the courthouse, not getting the order itself.
So, yeah.
Thanks,
Why, is that
Dirk.
because you're striking out in holding?
No, it's because it would be easier to hear this all in front of the same judge than go into 2 different courthouses. Thank you for asking.
Thank
He
you,
said,
Derpy
thank you
Derpy.
for asking.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm on.
Thank you.
So you were using Mr. Royals as a mediator?
That's right.
Whose idea was that? Yours?
I don't remember, probably his.
Well, you were friends with this person.
I don't know what it
Was
called.
he on your show in the past?
If it makes someone a friend.
Oh,
With friends like
He
that.
interviewed me one time. Very awkward.
on your show?
I was on his show.
Oh, on his show.
Very awkward.
And in fact, you
Awkward.
kind of had a lot of social intercourse, if you will, with him, right?
Intercourse?
Social intercourse has entered the chat. You had social intercourse with Jason Broyles. You could not script this better if you were sitting in the writer's room at SNL. You could not script this better. They are missing a huge opportunity, but I don't think that this story is big enough for SNL to pick up, especially in New York City. But listen to that again. And then Turtleboy's like, intercourse with Jason Broyles?
On your show.
No, it was on his show.
Oh, on his show.
Very awkward.
And in fact, you kind of had a lot of social intercourse, if you will, with him, right?
Intercourse?
Well, that's another way of saying communicating online.
Yeah, we communicated online.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Judge.
and you spoke with him about, with Mr. Broyles about, threatening to get her fired, right? You through Mr. Broyles, the mediator, you threatened to get her fired.
No, I said if she keeps this up, she's going to get herself fired.
Right, and you went online on your show, and you said, hey, everybody, and you gave her place of work,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
You told everyone State Street Mayor, right? That's it.
State Street
She
Mayor?
works at State Street, right?
The
This guy Purplehead.
Judge,
from Maryland.
he's trying to answer the question. He just keeps.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you just
Still a
answer
lot
the
of questions
question?
at once.
I need an aspirin. Can you just ask one question and
See you, Judge. I see you. He did not name a brand of aspirin. I said Excedrin, but he needs an aspirin. He's like, I don't know what is going on here. Nobody can breathe. This is wild. Since all of you are the same people likely who are going to be watching the Proctor Tully stream, I'm going to make a motion to push that stream until tomorrow. Law girls, not attorneys, are going to try and get permission to stream Kelsey's thing tomorrow, Kelsey's family court hearing tomorrow. And if they do, then we can stream it. I think they're going to go to court. Is it granted? Please, you guys got to give me a break because it's already been like 6 hours. I don't think I could do it. And there's a lot of reading involved there, but it's going to be really fun. So I don't want you to miss it, but I don't know when this is going to be over. I'm going to push that to tomorrow. Okay. You guys are the best. I love you so much. I'm sorry if you'd rather hear about Proctor and Tully. I've been here for 5 hours and 40 minutes. This was supposed to be a 2-hour hearing. This is gold, Jerry. This is gold, Jerry. This is gold, Jerry. George is getting upset, and Judge Paul Treseler is getting upset.
and let him answer it?
Perfect, right?
He was fired.
Right, and
If you watch him, it's like he's watching a tennis match. Listen, watch.
threatening to get her fired, right? You through Mr. Broyles, the mediator, you threatened to get her fired.
No, I said if she keeps this up, she's going to get herself fired.
Right, and you went online on your show, and you said, hey, everybody, and you gave her place of work,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
You told everyone State Street Mayor, right? That's it.
State Street
She
Mayor?
works at State Street, right?
The
This guy Purplehead from Maryland.
He's trying to answer the question. He just keeps.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you just
Still a
answer
lot
the
of questions
question?
at once.
I need an aspirin. Can you just ask one question and let him answer it, and then you try another question?
So you went online and you tell people where she lives.
No, I answered a question.
You went online and you told people where she lives.
No,
No?
no, I did not tell
Okay.
people where she lives.
You went online and you posted your
I
affidavit.
posted my affidavit, and
Yeah.
incidentally, I
And you
quickly.
went online and you posted
Trying to
your
answer the question. Judge.
No, he did answer the question.
You can't cut him off, though. He's trying to answer the question. He keeps cutting him off.
Incidentally, while showing my affidavit, I realized that her address was not redacted, and I quickly scrolled by it. But she was watching and screenshotted
Right,
it.
incidentally. But as you know, everyone can just.
Is it off now? It's not up there?
Yeah, I mean, I can blur it out. I mean,
Still.
I have the ability to blur it out whenever. I didn't even realize it was up there somehow.
It's out on the internet, isn't it?
Is that?
It's out on the internet.
It's on the internet, yes.
Right, yeah. So you put it there
I put it there, and her address
your
is all over
website.
the internet.
through your website.
No, through the public court filings.
Right, okay.
They were posted long before
Yeah,
that.
okay. So.
She doesn't hide the fact that she lives on East Broadway Street. She posts pictures of herself constantly
You said
outside of
you're
her
gonna
house.
make sure she never has another boyfriend.
I said that?
Yes.
Can you read the exact
Mr.
words?
Broyles, didn't you tell Mr. Broyles that?
I was gonna make, I don't remember what I told Mr. Broyles if he illegally recorded me.
Right, right. And, who's this guy guy from Dallas that you put on your webpage.
On my webpage?
Yeah.
This
On
guy
your
from
show.
Dallas.
That I put on my
I don't know
show?
what you call it. I call it a webpage.
You talking about Ray from Dallas?
Yeah, there you go.
What about him?
Well, you gave him airtime on your show, right?
Is it Ray from Dallas?
Yeah.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Judge.
No, sorry, yes, Your Honor, sorry, apologies.
Ray from Dallas has entered the chat, and the judge was pissed that Turtleboy did not say, yes, Judge. Watch that again. His faces are everything.
Yeah, there you go.
What about him?
Well, you gave him airtime on your show, right?
Is it Ray from Dallas?
Yeah.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Judge.
No, sorry, yes, Your Honor, sorry, apologies.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Ray from Dallas is what he goes.
On one of your shows, you basically let him go on and on and on about Meredith, right?
No. He has his own show where he does
Can
that.
we call that up real quick?
Ray has
Hold on, before you stop, you're gonna stop playing me audio of some guy, Ray from Dallas?
It's on his show.
I don't care what Ray from Dallas said.
It's in evidence.
I'll listen to it, okay? I'll listen to Ray from Dallas.
But in that Ray from Dallas,
His face is
making all kinds of
everything.
horrific.
Stop. His face about Ray from Dallas. I cannot. He's like, serious? Oh my God, the freeze game is on point. Listen to this again. I mean, anybody who's not watching this today is really missing out.
Ray has
Hold on, before you stop, you're gonna stop playing me audio of some guy, Ray from Dallas?
It's on his show.
I don't care what Ray from Dallas said.
It's in evidence.
I'll listen to it, okay? I'll listen to Ray from Dallas.
But in that Ray from Dallas is making all kinds of horrific sexual innuendo, murder threats.
Murder threats? No.
Yes.
No.
I'll kill that bitch. I'll kill that.
Nope, absolutely not. You're making that up.
I'll make sure that fucking whore has to sell her body. That's what Purplehead said on his side.
Purplehead.
Wait a second, we're talking about Ray from Dallas, is that the same as Purplehead?
No, that's another guy.
Okay, can you focus for a second? Can we?
Very prejudicial. These third-party people weigh in on.
I'm giving you 5 minutes to wrap this up, counsel. Make it pertinent to the case we're doing here.
So, you give these people, you take their thing, and well, it's in evidence, so we're gonna play your show,
Yeah.
and then you put them up, you post them up, and you say things like, "Hey, Meredith," right? That's what you did, what you did, raise it out.
But no, that's not what I did. That's not, can I answer the question? That's the question that I
Okay, we're leaving Purplehead and Ray from Dallas, move on.
Right. So,
You can't make this up. I did not see that show, so I don't know I have no idea what anybody said on that show. Can you focus?
did you ever tell the police that my client, threatened to, call them, committed mortgage fraud?
not report that to the police.
Right. You had ample opportunity in Holden to report that.
Why would I report that to the police?
Was it crime against? It's not a
That's
threat.
getting a little glitchy now.
Yeah, I mean, I consider it threatening, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, the control.
Why don't you tell them about it?
Tell the police about it and move on. I was going to deal with it in this courtroom.
So,
I don't know. Is Purplehead a strain of weed? That's a great question, Anya. I don't know.
public breakup is, enough of the courtroom at this time.
Body's resting.
Two questions, Judge.
Two.
Wait a minute.
This is about your legal tactics. Does that replace your
Oh no. What's happening?
feelings of,
By legal tactics was instead of going in front of two separate judges, go in front of the same judge, air it all in one hearing like we're doing now.
And boy, you won that one, huh?
I suppose so, Your Honor. Your Honor.
then the other one is, when you get online and say, I'm not scared of you. Put that in the context of this hearing. Where does that land today? And why did you say it when you said it? And when did you say it?
Well, what I said was that I'm not afraid of her sending me to jail. That's the audio clip send, because run out of material to use to blackmail me and harm me. She's run out of screenshots to post and threaten me with. As far as a physical threat goes, I am constantly in fear of what Meredith will do to me next, whether she's following me, whether she'll come to my house. She knows where I live now. She knows the new home I bought. She's posted it online. She knows.
Does the physical threat situation come from the threats to report you for false crimes?
Physical threats? No.
From what?
The physical harm is from the incidents when we were driving and she almost drove off the road going 110 miles an hour.
She was going to do that? What do you think she was something intentional?
I thought she was going to crash the car intentionally.
What about showing up at your house covered in blood?
That's 6. You told me 2. That's 6. He can finish this one.
What does that make? What does that have to do with you feeling in fear of being harmed by her?
Well, that's the actual physical fear. You know, her cutting herself superficially, intentionally to do something like that. Anybody who's capable of something like that scares me physically, very much so.
Okay. Gentlemen, is there any way, I'll give you till Wednesday, close of business Wednesday, 5 pages or less.
Oh.
Deal with both issues where your client is both the defendant and the plaintiff. Okay, deal with both. 5 pages or less. I'm going to leave the Boston Municipal Court Central Division on Wednesday and drive over here and pick them up if they're here. And if they're not, that's okay too. It's going to take me a little bit of time. But everything that's come in, all of these exhibits are impounded because I'm taking them. And no one's going to have access to them because I'm going to have them. So if you go to the clerk's office looking for anything, they're not going to be there. So the cleanest way to do it is for me to say there's a temporary impoundment order until I return the documents back to the clerk's office.
That's fine, and we'll certainly comply with your Honor's order. There is a lot of the stuff that's already out there, so to speak. So I don't, there may be stuff that's out that
can I
not going to go back to the bottom.
I didn't know anything about this, but this fire needs to go out. It needs to go out. I mean,
This fire
it
needs
needs
to go out.
stop.
Needs to stop.
And I don't know if I'm going to help that or hurt that by my decisions.
Needs to stop. That's what I think. I think he's gonna split the baby. But listen, he's telling us everything. He's telling us his opinion on this case. All right. Listen, I rewound it a little teeny weeny bit
About this, but this fire needs to go out. It needs to go out. I mean, it needs to stop. And I don't know if I'm going to help that or hurt that by my decisions, but it needs to stop. I thank everybody for that time. Please follow the coordination of the court offices as we're departing here. No shenanigans out in front of the courthouse. I promise you, I will prosecute you myself if there are shenanigans out on the steps. People go to their cars, go home, and do whatever it is they do on their private time. But no shenanigans.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Huh?
Yeah.
Both orders are extended until Friday.
Both orders extended till Friday.
And gentlemen, the 2 attorneys, can service be accepted by the 2 of you?
Quiet, court-adjourned session.
Yes.
All right. Let's recess. All on board with us, please exit the building. What is?
The shenanigans.
I don't know what. When you serve the order, you spray on them.
No shenanigans. What about tomfoolery and ballyhoo? Are we okay with tomfoolery and ballyhoo? Just no shenanigans? What in the flipping love of the traveling Mary was that? He's going to give them until Wednesday to submit their closing arguments or their last arguments. And then he's going to take it under advisement, and the restraining orders are extended until Friday. What in the fresh hell was that? What in the fresh hell was that? Meredith admitted to several crimes under oath today at the Turtleboy Meredith restraining order. It was like, it's dueling restraining orders. He wants one against her. She wants one against him. Meredith testified first. She admitted to illegally wiretapping Aidan Kearney. She admitted to doing a one tiny line of cocaine one time, and then some other cocaine, I think, a different time. I'm not sure if it was one time or two times. She admitted that she would lie for Turtleboy under oath if she needed to. And then at some point, it was brought out that she may or may not have distributed nudes of people who were on Aidan Kearney's phone. The judge said he would listen to Ray from Dallas and Purplehead because all those exhibits are in evidence. And this was a 6-hour hearing that was supposed to take 2. Many of you said this is the funniest thing you've ever seen. Karen, thank you so very much for your very generous 50. Thanks for the laughs, she says. I say, you're welcome. Joanne says, talk about a day in court. Thank you, Joanne, for your Cash App. And Crystal said, thanks for always helping the cupcakes understand. You are so very, very welcome. I mean, I don't even know where to go here. The judge was hella confused, but in my opinion, Aidan Kearney made a better witness than Meredith O'Neil, because in order to get a restraining order against someone, you have to show that there's it's a 209A order in Massachusetts, which is a DV order, essentially. The first thing you need to show is that it's between, that there's a qualifying relationship. In their case, they have that. They are exes. They were in a relationship and now they're not. So they have the relationship. Number 2, you have to show that the person attempted or caused physical harm, placed you in fear of imminent serious physical harm, or coercion into sexual relations. And the plaintiff has to demonstrate reasonable fear of imminent serious physical harm. And you must be a victim of it. There could be some other things that I'm missing here. The 209A order, that's what it is basically in Massachusetts. Let me just see if there's something different here. The elements. It's an abuse prevention order. And when Bradel was examining his client, Aidan Kearney, he asked him all of those questions under oath. And Meredith's attorney did not. And he seemed very, 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 very angry the whole entire time. People pointed out that he was yelling because he may have a hearing impairment and has 2 hearing aids, but that doesn't really explain his tone, in my opinion, but whatevs. Here is the acts that they must show. A, attempting to cause or causing physical harm. B, placing another in fear of imminent serious physical harm. C, causing another to engage involuntarily in relations by force, threat, or duress. Or D, coercive control. And then it goes on to, I'm going to put this up on the screen so you can screenshot it and read it to yourself because it's very, very long. It goes on to define coercive control. So ask yourselves, did either one of them prove it? Thank you, Law Girls Not Attorney, so very much. I got onto the Zoom myself, but then you guys were doing such a great job. And by restreaming your YouTube, I was able to stop, rewind, which I would never be able to do if I was on the regular Zoom. So everyone, go on over there and give Law Girls Not Attorneys a like and a sub. They're linked underneath in the show notes below. This is what Section 209A is. Here are the definitions. I'll make it big for you. You can screenshot it, come back to it later. And it seems to me, Aidan proved it. I'm not quite sure if Meredith did, but it will be up to the judge who will issue his ruling. I don't know. It's going to take him a hell of a long time to watch all of those exhibits. Wow. Just wow. Good Lord. That was something else. Jody, thank you very much for your Venmo. Says social intercourse. Excedrin, please. Is that Purplehead? She's hilarious. Lori said, Here's $10 for therapy. Thank you very much. We're all going to need it. Catherine says, you don't count as an internet friend, though, right? Because we all like having you as a friend. Oh, thank you. Colleen, thank you very much. She says, don't read. Okay. Elaine, thank you for your very generous 100. She says, this is nowhere near what the entertainment today is worth. So happy you got this one. She says, when will people learn? I don't know. I don't know, Elaine. Will anybody ever learn anything? Jonas, thank you for your 10. I appreciate you so much, says Turtlehead. Kelly says, funny street today with the Boston judge. Thank you very much. Rachel, thank you for yours. Says, I love you. We thought we'd have to follow X today. Betsy, thank you very much. She said, you just made my day when I saw the notification. Here's the issue with tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to do this tomorrow. I'm going to push Tully and Proctor to tomorrow at tomorrow at 6 p.m. That's just the way it's going to have to go because there could be other things going on. I'm just going to move to tomorrow at 6 p.m. I apologize to anybody who's waiting over there that did not want to watch the Turtleboy hearing, except for I'm exhausted and this has been a very, very, very long day. So I hope you will show me some grace. And that's going to be a long show too. So we're going to have to wait until tomorrow for that. Okay. Oops. Here we go. We were talking about Taylor Swift quotes because Taylor Swift was brought into the chat. Deborah said, don't blame me or put me in exile for all your illicit affairs. It's the damn season for champagne problems. We just need to calm down and tolerate it. She got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Taylor Swift quotes into one $10 super chat. You're the greatest. Thank you, Deborah. Laura, thank you so very much for your 10. Stephanie even put her crochet down. Thanks for your 10. Here's Melissa with One Assassin. She's the one who did my theme song. Go follow her on the Tubes of You. She's been here for 26 months and you are amazing. Heidi, thank you so much. My question is, what are your thoughts on this judge? I mean, I thought the judge gave them a hell of a lot more time than he intended to. He listened. It looked like he was sleeping during some of it, but I think he was really, really paying attention. She says, do you think he's going to be fair or just issue restraining orders for both? I mean, maybe that it would be considered fair based on what they're both claiming. And it's like he said at the end, this needs to stop. This needs to stop. It's got to be done. This needs to be over. We're done here. I think he may do that. I think he has no idea what happens on social media, and he's all the better for it. I wish we all could not know what was happening on social media because we would all be better off for it. That's my opinion. Thanks, Heidi, for your 10. Kat Harvey created a Twitter account just to follow this hot mess, and she's so glad she never tweeted anything anywhere, and she loves me. And thank you so much for your 10. Evolve My, thank you for your 10. I have no idea what Meredith is wearing today because we never got to see her. Thank you for your 5. Debbie 30 pointing out that BC law has produced outstanding officers of the court. David Yannetti, night class of 1989, and Judge Paul Treseler, class of 93. Thanks for your 5. Emily's working on a new intro, and she's going to put Reverse Cowgirl in it. She's amazing. Yellow Lead Bettero said they should have sold tickets to this show to pay for the Massachusetts pothole fixing, and then said, Judge's audition for being the next Judge Judy. He killed his audition. He was amazing. Thank you very much, Kimberly, for your 50. I thanked you earlier, but I'm thanking you again. Agent Nefarious, thank you, Tish. Coffee Drinker says if the judge had hair, he'd be pulling it out now. Thank you for your 20, Debbie. She said thanks for the laughs today. I mean, we all needed it. Holly Johnson says thanks for covering this trial. You are very welcome. Thank you so very much. I don't know if Aidan's going to do a show tonight. He usually does it on Tuesday nights. I think he did one. I don't even know what day it is. Today's Monday. Did he do one last night too? I don't know if he's going to do one today or not. If chat is social intercourse or super chat solicitation. Oh, strong leg. I see what you did there. Just wondering for a friend. Thank you for your 5. I appreciate you so much. Barbara Brady said this is great. A couple of new members. Golfaholic. And Kate from Rhode Island. Welcome. I told you guys I started watching Real Housewives of Rhode Island. It's crazy. We're not in Canton anymore, Toto, says Bitsy Sinatra. Thank you so very much. Mama, she said, who knew how exciting this birthday was going to turn out to be? Happy birthday again to you, sweetheart. What a great birthday this has been for you. And all of us. It felt like everyone's birthday today, didn't it? Jody, thank you so very much for your Venmo. Oops. Happy birthday, Mama Shea. She's very kind and generous contributor to the channel. Elf says, I can't remember the last time I laughed this hard. Thank you, Elf. I guess it's the comedy gold we didn't know we needed. Oh, Sweetie No says, we need a buddy comedy with this judge and Judge Doolin. Oh, wouldn't that be great? They should do stand-up. I'm going to suggest that they should do stand-up. Who would go? If Judge Doolin and Judge Treseler did stand-up comedy, would you go? I would go. I'd have to go to Massachusetts. Could they come to New York and do it in New York? That'd be so much better for me. Graham Tam is in Augusta, Kansas, grocery store with my earbuds listening to the circus, laughing her butt off, says, I'm sure these people think I'm nuts. Thanks so much for covering this. Funniest Monday ever. It was Fun Day Monday today. We had no idea. Wow, just wow. We didn't even know if we were going to get a feed on this. We didn't know. Thank you, Law Girls Not Attorneys, for letting me restream the Zoom that you had permission to stream so I could stop and rewind. Mrs. Bouquet says, thanks, Melika. Good night and sweet dreams. She's across the pond. It's bedtime for her. Strong Legged said, Melanie, wear blue more often. It's purple, actually. It's purple. And the lighting is a little... Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your 10 for complimenting me and paying me $10 to do it. Charles says, Meredith Lawyer must be one of Aidan's echo chamber. He watches Aidan more than most of his supporters. Is this guy Cosgrove's brother? Charles can see that all the way from South Africa. Kyle says, I had to explain to the whole household why I was laughing so hard. Blessed Mom from Texas says, I've been here longer than 23 months. Free Turtle Boy. I know you have. Thank you. Bridget says, definitely Proctor tomorrow. It's been a long day. I just pushed it to 6 p.m. tomorrow because we have other things to cover tomorrow. If Kelsey Fitzsimmons is streamed, we'll do that. And then I really, really promised that I would do the hearing tomorrow for Sean Higgins, who is accused of killing, well, he did kill them, Johnny Hockey and his brother McAdrow, the two hockey brothers that were killed by an alleged drunk driver who says he wasn't drunk. Sean Higgins. That's tomorrow in New Jersey in the afternoon. So I'm going to free up the afternoon for that, and we'll do this at 6. But don't worry, because I'm going to teleport you right on over there. I promise. Thank you, Donna, for buying 5 matcha lattes. You're awesome. She's here from Ireland. The world is watching, and boy, did we not know what we were getting into today. We just didn't. We just didn't know. But I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with me today, you guys. It has been a very, very long day. Crystal, thank you so very much. Just thanks for always helping the cupcakes. Understand. And that was through Cash App. Thoughts, questions, comments, concerns before we wrap it for the day. New name for the yacht. New name for the yacht. Somebody said social intercourse. You're amazing. All you need to do is buckle your seatbelts, and I'm going to transport you to tomorrow's Tully and Proctor stream. Thank you for allowing me to push it to tomorrow. I feel sorry, or I feel bad for the people who didn't want to watch Turtle Boy and then only wanted to watch that, but you guys can wait 24 hours, can't you? I love you, Nicole Ray says, I love you so much. Thanks for being here. You're my justice touchstone. I love you guys with all my heart. Thank you for to the moderators for, this was a rough one today. All the trolls were here. I have pinned to this stream the No Crying on the Yacht sweater from Target. Get one. We're all going to have them. I love you, moderators. I could never do this without you. You're the greatest. And to all of you who choose to spend so much of your days with me, stay cool, stay kind, stay classy, stay safe. And above all, don't believe everything you read on the internet. I love you with all of my heart. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to teleport you right now to the 6 p.m. so you can hit the reminder. I don't know what time Kelsey's going to be yet. I don't know if it's going to be streamed yet. As soon as I know all of those things, if you have all of your notifications set and you are subscribed, then you will receive the notification, or just keep checking back because I will post it. Okay. I love you guys so much. If I want to see you soon, I'm going to die, but I am going to see you tomorrow. I keep saying goodbye and it takes too long. The goodbyes are too long. And there's one thing that we did miss today. Boy, sometimes we need Cardi B.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, I'm here.
Peace out, you guys. I will see you tomorrow, probably 3 times if it all works out. Peace.